Okay, my mic is on, so that's a good first step. That's cool. Hi. Welcome. Hello. Sorry, I'm paranoid now. I'm paranoid now. I'm deeply afraid now about my microphone situation. But I've replaced the cable. It's a different cable now. It's a different cable now, so it's probably fine. Maybe.
Oh my god, I'm really that guy.
You sound quite crisp. Okay, great, excellent, awesome, yippee, hell yeah. Yeah, sorry, if you missed the two previous streams, there was a terrible issue where at the start of the stream, it would be quite tinny sounding. But I think we're fine now. I think we're fine. Thank you. So I can't believe someone donated $10 after I bought this cable so that I effectively did not have to pay for this cable, which was quite insane. Quite a wacky scenario to be happening. But thank you for that, because it works. So it all worked out. Thanks. Anyway, hi everyone. Hello. Sorry, I was scared. I was scared it would be weird because I'll be honest, I was on a call the other day and it was fine, but I was like, oh, what if, I don't know, what if it's like OBS? What if it's like I don't know, something weird in the, you know, I don't know. I thought something weird might be happening, but actually we're good. So that's nice. Anyway, hello. Hello, Pink Honeybug. Hello, Washa. Hello, Wadish. Hello, Kenster. Thank you for the resub for 29 months and at tier 3, no less. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it very greatly. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Thank you for the word of the day, which is the. The word is the, or the word is the, if you wish. Hello, Milkbowl. Hello, Gart. Hello, Al Pennington. Hello, Sarduce. Hello, Ribbon. Hello, Alzora Justin. Hello, Zero Elec. Hello, N Artist Ann. Hello, Sheriff Ram, and thank you for the tier 3 sub also for 27 months. Good lord. Thank you both very, very much. Hello, Zirelek. Hello, Common Man. Hello, 68k Heart. Hello, Smebble. Hello, Faye Alexandria. Hello, Cube. Hello. I didn't scroll down quick enough, and now I'm looking for people to greet. Hello, Chillum Defoe. Hello, Marigold, and thank you for the resub for 15 months. Wow. Hello. I appreciate it very much. Hello. I'll be perfectly honest, from the stream announce, I thought you were playing Pears and Grey Witch again. I'm gonna be honest, I thought about it. Pears and Grey Witch I did consider today. Honestly, if what I am playing turns out to be a dud and not for me,
I am the guy. Hey.
I genuinely think a Pears and Grey Witch pivot would go insane. Like, I'm actually 100% open to Pears and Grey Witch if this doesn't work out. So, yeah, maybe. Genuinely maybe. I was making that image being like, damn, this is my second stream image that's about fruits in like 2 weeks. I guess I could play that other fruits game. So maybe we will. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm open to it. Also, hello, Faux Leatherface. Hello, Boring Sword. Hello, Tin and Stelian. Hello, Big Bear's Cave. Hello, aka Outlet or Aka? Or just Outlet. I could just say the word Outlet. That's the one I'm sure how to pronounce. And hello, Tefla, and hello, Kura Flow, and hello, Ducky Boos. Well, welcome everyone. Oh yeah, Washa's a ways into Umineko now. I think like the big spoilers that everyone was saying during Pears and Grey Witch are like chill now. Because the main thing, Washa, was there were several jokes about like saying it in red or whatever, because that's like the thing everyone knows. People kept saying that during Pears and Grey Witch, because it kept reminding people of Umineko, and people kept saying that one. And since I was pretty sure you had no idea about that, I was like, you can't watch this stream. You have to not look at it. But it's probably chill. You could watch Pears and Grey Witch if you so wished now. Yeah, you know that stuff now. Anyway, hello. Oh, hello, Rachel. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Man, it's one of those days where it feels like it's been forever since I streamed, because I missed one day. But it was the start of the week one, which already there's the 2-day gap before that anyway. So yeah, there was no Tuesday, no quote-unquote Tuesday stream.
I'll repeat that in red. Hex Senior was in the garage on Wednesday at 11:34 a.m.
What was he doing in there? He's probably playing with his tools, you know what I mean? That guy's always playing with his tools. You know what I'm saying? As the missed day felt like 3 days, that can happen. Okay, so here's what happened. Also, hello, Shushafine, welcome in. Here's what happened to me, everyone. Here's my sordid tale. So, the Heckma 5 Make Literally Anything jam has concluded. We were talking about that a lot last week. I'm still gonna link it because everyone's submissions are in. There are 115 submissions. There were 117, and then 2 disappeared, which, hey, fair enough. Also, there are a couple I should probably remove because I don't think they really... I think people submitted shit that they did not make during the week, but it's no one from here. It's just like random people who saw it. So, you know, yeah. Anyway, point is, a lot of stuff was submitted, which is crazy. Congratulations and thank you and great work, everybody. I will be looking at all of it on Saturday stream, not today. I need a little bit of prep time because I need to download everything. Because there's a lot of stuff. I need to download all of it and put it into folders and organize it and have a way of doing it that is not a mess. But yeah, on Saturday I'll be going over everything because I still haven't looked. I have not looked deeply at anything anyone from stream has made or anyone has made really at all. So it's really, really exciting. There's so much stuff. I remind because I want to make HPHP games exclusively. Like, yeah, the OC was funny, but I didn't want my face to be like, hey, you leave me game in SPG. I understand. Yeah, it's a little funny that Itch is like that you can't like submit something to a jam and then not have it like on your main page. I understand. Fair enough. Anyway, yeah, I haven't seen any of the things, so
Holly, bit of a late submission, sorry, but I picked my nose and stuck it under your desk. Enjoy.
That's really foul, but for a second I understood the phrase I picked my nose to mean like Junior's going to get like some kind of like plastic surgery, you know, like get a nose attached to his face because he doesn't have a nose, you know. I was like, oh, I get the bit. Junior there's nothing where his nose should be. Heck, Junior's crazy rhinoplasty. That's what I thought was happening. I was like, oh, I wonder what kind of nose he'll have. And then I was like, oh, actually, I understand what he's saying, and it's foul and repugnant. Still on that word. Still like saying repugnant at the moment. But anyway, hello Captain Sheepy and hello Liam. Welcome. But yes, okay, so the jam happened and it's very, very exciting. And I'm gonna look at all that stuff soon. But me, personally, I made a thing for the jam and I worked on it basically the entire night before the jam finished because I lost a lot of time I thought I was going to have to make my thing. I ended up having a couple more things to go out and do during the jam week, and also just like moderating the jam, and like there was just more stuff going on than I thought there'd be. So I basically, I'm gonna be honest, I did a little bit of an all-nighter, did a little bit of a cheeky all-nighter before submitting my thing, just because I had a lot of stuff to do, and I really wanted to have something done because I was getting really into it. And then that went on to have quite the effects for the next 2 days. I don't do all-nighters often. I've done like 3 ever. It's not my style. It's not my life. I don't choose to live that way usually. The only times it ever happens to me is if I'm really into working on something. That's the only time it'll ever happen. It's like if I'm actively enjoying it, which I was. I was finding that doing game dev stuff was actually really, really fun, and I missed doing it a lot. So when I finally was like, okay, well, I have to finish this thing for the jam, I just kind of stayed up doing stuff for like another like 6 hours more than I planned on doing it. Oops. Probably shouldn't have done it, but I am proud with the work, and I have recovered from it now, so it's chill. But yeah, I did that, and then later in that day, like, people were hanging out, and I wanted to hang out, so I stayed up rather than taking a nap. And then the Nintendo Switch thing was on at midnight for me that night, so I didn't sleep early, because I was already up and it was happening. And then that happened, and then I had to talk about that for an hour. So then, after pulling my all-nighter, the next night, I slept at 2 a.m., which was not my plan. And I only took, I think, a 2-hour or maybe 3-hour at most nap in between those. So that was insane. That's the most time I've ever been awake within, like, a 48-hour period. And it began to do things to me. I felt, like, so bizarrely awake. But I was like, whoa, it's so crazy. Like, my... like, you know, I was trying to think back to, like, the morning, but I'd had like 2 mornings within a single period of being awake. So it was like, oh, everything's so out of whack now. Like my time frame was so like weird. I don't know how to describe it. If you've ever stayed up a lot, probably this is normal to you, but I don't do this. So I was just like, wow, this is really fucked and crazy. And I was kind of fascinated by it. But eventually I did sleep, and I slept for 10 hours last night, and I'm a lot better now, so it's all good. I know what you mean, it's mind wacky? Yeah! Ness, thank you for gifting a sub to Outlet. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. You managed to jet lag yourself without leaving the house? Yeah, genuinely. Genuinely, yes, that's what it was like. Absolutely. I love getting hooked into something where I pull an all-nighter, but my sleep is fucked for almost a week. Yeah, I regret doing it just because I had to skip stream on Tuesday, which I didn't want to do. I feel bad about that. But also, I don't know, I got to finish my project and I was really, really excited about that. I mean, I say finished. I need to add more. If you have played my jam submission, you'll know there's not really an ending. It just kind of ends abruptly. But I'm still very happy with it. I don't know. I don't know whether I should talk a lot about my thing that I made right now or wait for the day where we're talking about everyone else's jam submissions. But also, I don't want to, like, take away from everyone else's by talking about mine at that time. So, I don't know. I don't know. But I will say, I am curious. I think a number of people have played and beaten it, which is cool, right? I was wondering about that. I was wondering how many people would actually look at the whole full thing. Because it's slightly cryptic, but I think it's a pretty approachable difficulty. Maybe, I don't know. There's a good challenge at the end, I think. I got all the achievements, yeah. Of course, the achievements. Mostly, I just want to know how many people get the hat. You know, that's what I'm here to know. That's what I'm interested in knowing. I bought the DLC. Damn, you got the season pass? Oh, it's gonna get crazy. How many people got bird touch? Oh yeah, Wash is really into this this speedrun category they've invented, where you have to clip out of the area you're meant to be in and go touch the bird. I liked it, but I do think the $80 was a bit much. Oh, a little bit of commentary on current events. Oh, how sly. Welcome, Evelyn. I do want to talk about the Switch 2 stuff. I'm sorry, you've probably seen like 50 streamers talk about it in the past 2 days while I've been comatose, but like, I don't know, you guys. I got stuff to say about my friend Mario and my friend Donkey Kong. Cause of course I do. I'm the world's most normal gamer. I like Mario. I like to play weird little freak pervert games, but also I really like the plumber, and I got feelings. I got things to say. You know? Hello, King Jackhammer. Kirby Air Ride 2. Hello, Soryuhime. And hello, Algernon, and thank you for the resub for 18 months. Good lord. Man, everyone has been here watching this stream for so long now. Actually, it's not true. There's a lot of people who are very new in chat lately. But also, I don't know, when I see 18 months, I'm like, what? I feel like I remember when you first showed up. Oh,
Finally,
man.
a Nintendo Direct for the gamers. I'm going to buy a Switch 2 so I can play FIFA and Madden and Borderlands.
I mean, that's one of the things I'm kind of fascinated by about Nintendo's attempts to communicate that, yeah, this is a gamer's device. The Donald Land HD remake looks insane. Oh, I wish. I actually wish. Could you imagine? Oh, okay, interesting. Hi, we're back. Okay, interesting, guys. Huge development. Hello. Welcome. Huge development in the ongoing Twitch and OBS are broken and streams drop out for no reason issue. Here's something cool. Okay, so here's what just happened. My dropped frames are at 0. So this is the same issue. It went from perfect bitrate to 0 in an instant, and immediately dropped out. But now it doesn't bring up the thing that says the stream key thing, and it doesn't make me close and reopen OBS. I just wait like 10 seconds, which is actually slower. And then it does reconnect itself. But I think that is actually slower than me closing and reopening. So I don't know. It's like less stressful. But I think, yeah, I think it does automatically reconnect now. But I'm pretty confident that wasn't on my end because my internet was flawless. I could see every chat message, every emote. The TTS came through, the bits came through. Thank you, Kenster. Thank you very much. But yeah, just kind of an update. That's something, I guess. Yeah. Because OBS in the update that just came out said they fixed an issue where streams wouldn't reconnect, which I'm figuring is the thing. But yeah, weird. Anyway, just an update on the ongoing issues. Sorry that happened, but that definitely wasn't on my end because my internet is stable and my frames are stable and everything is stable. So I don't know. Anyway, hey everyone, hello. That's cool. God, what was I saying? We were talking about Nintendo, Mario, my buddy, my chum. Yeah, I'm sorry. Can I go React streamer mode for a little bit here? Is that chill? I think we're gonna do it. Hold on. I need to communicate some feelings about these things they have shown, because I don't know, like there's something about I don't know, just like Nintendo news that puts me in such like a marketing mindset. I don't know why. There's a part of me that like loves thinking about marketing. I don't know, it's kind of evil. I feel really evil whenever I do it, because I'm like, well, yeah, this is like garbage what they're doing and it's scummy, but also it's like I'm like, oh, but I see their strategy here, you know? And I don't know why that like comes out of me, but it does for some reason. I find it so intriguing. You view it as a game, I get it. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know, I was just so surprised by the approach they took in this direct, you know? I was like, oh, that's very interesting that they're choosing to focus on the things that they are. Like, I wonder what their mentality is about this. I love the psychology of marketing, even if it's foul. Okay, I'm glad you understand, because sometimes, I don't know, I really get into it and I'm like, this is like, I could be an evil person. You know what I mean? I could go into the marketing world and become a horrid villain. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. Let me get this in a way that's not annoying to look at. 1 second. I super late. I think about this shit all the time. Okay, hello, Scratching Way. I'm glad. I love thinking, what was the boardroom meeting for this? Like, yeah, I know. Right? I'm glad you guys get it. I'm not surprised you do, but I'm glad. Oh, hold on. We can use the second chat. Bam. Ever since I added a second chat to this scene, it's been so easy just to do stuff on stream. I mean a third chat. We already have one at the bottom at all times, but now we have a third one up there. Whoa, my model freaked out. Nice. The Threeth chat, yeah. Good old Threeth chat. Good old chat number Threeth. I guess I literally don't need audio from this because I actually don't care about what they're saying. We can actually just mute this and look at it. I actually don't care about any words they have to say. I'm just here to point at pictures and be like, oh, interesting. Okay, so my model's freaking out again. That's fine. I think my webcam's in the wrong spot. Let me move that. Hold on. Oh, it's gonna freak out, but it's gonna become normal. Wait, just a minute. Is it gonna become normal? Is it gonna become normal? I don't know. No, it's actually really scary what VTube Studio is showing me right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is awesome. Ford chat when? That's a good question. Hang on, I'm just gonna kill my VTube Studio thing for a second. It's freaking out. I'm having the moment. I'm going all over the place. Is it angled too low? I understand why a lot of people just use phones, but I'm a cheapskate, so I use a shitty webcam that I bought for like 30 bucks for my tracking. But it adds to my charm, or so I'm told. Okay. We're back. We're fine. Oh, I think I am in permanent frowning mode though. Yeah, it's defaulting my neutral face to a frown though, which is fine. That makes it look like I'm not approving of Nintendo's actions here. You know, judgmental. You gotta wear one of those green suits with the ping pongs on it. Oh, true. I really want to wear one of those. I really want to do that. I wanna like experience the motion capture life just like once in my life. You know, that'd be cool. I think that'd be a fun experience. That must be a thing you can like pay for, right? There must be a place where you can like pay to like just like mess around with like a motion capture thing, right? That's like because that'd be like a fun attraction. You know what I mean? They just have like the suits with the balls on them in various sizes for you, and you give them that, and you come in for like 2 hours, and you get to do a little thing. You know, that could be fun. It could be a cute thing. Anyway, I just want to look at this for a minute, just to look at Mario, because Mario is here. There is also, for some reason, subtitles that are in French. Sur les Joy-Con too. I don't know why those are in French. Actually, wait, can I get those in English? That would be huge. 1 second. Why have they defaulted to French? No, there's Portuguese, Spanish, and French, and English auto-generated. What? What? Why don't they have English subs for norm? Well, I guess auto-generated will be fine if we need them. That's questionable. Anyway, I think they didn't have subtitles for the entire live thing either, which is like fucked up. Anyway. First thing, Switch 2. As we all know, the prices are insane. Just to get that out of the way, I'm fully aware of that. I think the console is priced at the point you would expect it to be. The games are insane. I happily concede. What the fuck's going on? Well, we all know they're winning is what's going on. They have no competition. External factors on importing, exporting stuff also isn't good, which isn't necessarily the full reason, but it certainly doesn't help. And also, they can just afford to. They are winning the game of video games. They have no competition. They can just do whatever they want and people will pay for it. We're all suckers. So that's how it is. What's even new with the console? Just specs? There's a couple things, but yeah, basically. It's crazy how specs focused this presentation is. Certainly. But yeah, the price is pretty fucked up. It's not as bad in Australia, just to give you my own perspective. Like here, if you buy it from the right store, you can get the games for like $15 to $20 cheaper than you can from the most expensive stores. And the games are, even at their most expensive, less expensive than the full price games on PS5 here. And the console is less expensive than like the current like full PS5. I think it's more expensive than like the digital only one, but yeah. It does cost a PS5 amount of money. Well, it costs less than a normal PS5, so it is better. It is better. I think the price of the console is understandable, but yeah, the games are really where it's brutal. Because the thing is, the Australian dollar is such that game prices here now are like $120 when they're at their like maximum price. Like if you want to buy like the next big PlayStation title, that's like $120 fucking or something. And the cheapest I've seen the Mario Kart game being here is $109. That is the cheapest. But you can get like Donkey Kong for like 80 something from the right place, it seems like. I've been looking at prices to figure it out. But the thing itself in Australian dollars is like $699, whereas a PlayStation 5 is like 700 and something. So, I don't know, man. It's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked, but it is about where I expected, and it is a better deal than in America, because it's cheaper. If you do the conversion, it's less American dollars, and also in Australia, wages are higher, etc., factors, blah, blah, blah. If you think about it, it's a better deal. So it's not as fucked, but for America, it seems brutal. And Europe even worse, from what I can tell. So that's insane. Everything I've seen of possible European prices is like... And the UK, I don't know. It's, yeah, oh, is Canada bad? I could believe it. I could believe it. So yeah, that's all rough. And yeah, I was just so surprised by all of this they did. They get really into in this, just like talking about what like the specs numbers mean, which is like interesting to me that Nintendo did this. Because they don't have a lot of other features to sell you. It's amazing. I noticed in this presentation, they don't once, and this makes complete sense, they don't once ever talk about the actual thing that the Switch does. Like, that it's the Switch, that it's portable and, like, and a home console also. Because everyone just knows now. Because this is the only console people own. That's just normal. They don't have to explain that. That has become status quo, you know? Which is crazy. But they do go into all of like, hey, here's what resolution and frame rate means, which you never really see PlayStation or fucking Xbox or whatever do. They'll say the words, and you're just supposed to know already because that's their audience, you know? If in an Xbox thing they're like, oh, it's got fucking high dynamic range and it's a 100,000 FPS, then everyone's like, oh! Because, I don't know, they give a shit about that stuff more. But in this, they go into, like, baby's first explanation of what frame rate is. I've, like, skipped past it. It's, like, really early on. It's... I was on it for a second. Yeah, here we go. They show you resolution, and they do this. They do this to be like, here's what frame rate means, by the way. It means twice the Marios. Which I think is so interesting. Because, like... I don't think any other company would bother, but like they're trying to pill your average like just Nintendo owner on like giving a shit about this, you know? Because they don't. Because the Switch has fucking like dog shit performance for like half the games or whatever. The reality is most owners of the Switch don't care about this, but they have to like make them care because that's all they have to sell at this point. They don't really have gimmicks either. It is just, it's fancier. It does more numbers. So like, I don't know, that's so interesting to me. I don't know. They should have done this for the SNES back in the day. True. EU prices are quite okay unless you're Eastern European, I see. 699 Canadian dollars? Oh, I think that's bad, isn't it? That sounds bad to me. I don't know Canadian to Australian conversion, but I can't imagine that's good. Oh, lives. I did chuckle when they were saying the upgraded Metroid Prime will run at either 60 FPS 4K or 120 FPS 1080, and then Pokemon it runs better than on Switch 1. Oh, that bit is so funny. They go through all of the Switch 1 games that have... I don't know where anything is in this presentation. Yeah, they go through all the upgrades that Switch 1 games will have, and then for Pokemon, they just say it'll be better, and it looks like still like the worst. It's still, I mean, this is in low quality. I'm not putting this in high quality because I have a tiny window, but like, they go through everything else and you can be like, yeah, it looks better. And then Pokemon still looks like bad, but I guess there are more frames. And I mean, I know with like the last several Pokemon games that have come out, people have been like, actually, there are times the art direction looks good. Like, a lot of people actually like how Legends Arceus looked or whatever, but this new one, I don't know, guys. This one doesn't have like, oh, there's a beautiful sky and like a beautiful mountain. It just, it looks pretty bad. I don't know about this. I think actually they may not even have good art direction in this one, but I guess on Switch 2 the performance will be fine. I mean, again, I'm not a performance freak. I really don't give a shit, but I do just think it's pretty dire and pretty sad. I don't know, man. I don't think video games should be looking like this. Not if it's the most profitable franchise in the world, certainly. I'm 80% sure I hallucinated you saying something like they're trying to frame rate pill the kids. No, I did say that. I said Nintendo's they're trying to frame rate pill the Nintendo fans. They're trying to make them care about that business. Because they need to. They need them to actually understand what this stuff is, because it's the only selling point of this new system, you know? Oh god, the menus are the same. This is honestly, to me, one of the biggest tragedies. The menus are the same, they just look more like phone menus now. This like gradient outline stuff, even the particular palette of it is the exact same as like what like certain like recent like iPhone updates have gone for. This is like very like current like iOS look. Even the little toggle up here is like so slightly adjusted to be even more phone-like. I don't know. That's crazy to me. The AI gradient frame. Oh, bring back the 3DS UI. Literally, bring back the 3DS UI. It was great. Remember the Wii? Remember when the Wii had like the beautiful gimmick of, oh, it's like TV channels? That was so cute. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, I don't know. It's functional. The themes menu is still there, which is sort of maddening. I highly doubt they're going to add themes this time, but it is still there, which is fascinating to me. They still have a promise of themes. Yeah, what did I want to talk about? Oh, yeah, okay, another thing I found fascinating? Welcome Flower That Blooms, dark mode confirmed. I mean, that's true. It'd be crazy if they took that away. Okay, the camera... This is so... This is so, like, I don't know, man. This is so interesting to me. Because I kind of get it. I kind of get okay, I like it. I prefer that it's here than not here, right? Nintendo being excited to show off 1999 video chat tech? Yeah. Okay, so, yeah. I'm always a fan of just gimmicks, whatever, you know? I love to see Nintendo have more gimmicky shit, so I think this is fine. The way they pitch this in this is really interesting, and I just kept thinking during this whole presentation, there's no way this happens without like the pandemic happening. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's clearly Discord, but also just the emphasis on actually having your cameras on is so, like, I don't know. It's like Zoom, you know? It's when we all gave a shit about Zoom, because that's the only point that the masses of this world have ever cared about doing video chat. Like, video chat is never big. They fucking, you can FaceTime people on your phone, but no one wants to. Maybe like 2 grandmas do. No one likes that. Like, no one likes to have their face on for a normal call. No one likes that. But for a little bit in pandemic times, everyone was like, oh, well, it's, you know, it's the only way to see people or whatever. I don't know, this just struck me as so... And also the fact they really emphasize, like parallel playing in this. They're like, yeah, you could play something while your friends play something else, which... I know not everyone had this experience, but I've talked a lot about my pandemic gaming experiences, which were very much that. It was like being on calls till 5 a.m., everyone just doing a different thing. I don't know, it's so weird to me. Because, like, who has the time to be doing this? Like, all these young adults. When are they setting up all this? I see normers use FaceTime all the time. Really? I don't know any people who do it. Certainly not within these demographics, is what I'll tell you. I don't know anyone of these... The screen says fart. True. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone who does this, to be honest with you. But again, maybe it's demographic business. Anyway, I see a ton of people walking around with FaceTime when it's just how they make calls. I wonder if this is like a country difference thing. I don't see that ever. I think that might be... I wonder if that's cultural to that extent. I don't see that happening in Australia. I don't see that ever, to be honest with you. Yeah, it genuinely might just be a difference in social decorum in different countries. But okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That changes my perspective on this a little bit, to be honest. Oh, Gert, don't worry. We'll get there. Gert, we'll get there. I got big thoughts. I got big thoughts on that one, believe you me. Okay, this is kind of fascinating to me. This is what makes me think maybe they're not crazy. Maybe this is actually awesome. I don't know. The idea that two families would have a little play date with one another, the kids and parents and all, and would play online using the camera is so, like, I don't know. It's kind of charming to me. Like, I think if I was a kid and I had this stuff, I'd be kind of interested in it. I don't know. I'd be like, yeah, that's fun. Like, you know what I mean? I'm kind of into that, in a weird way. And then, where is, oh no, it's when they start talking about, Mario Party that they show all of the, yeah, we need to see Bowser TV, because this is where things get also interesting. So all of this stuff, people are being like, oh, it's iToy, oh, it's Kinect and everything, which is true. But you know what this also is that I think is actually way more relevant to it? This is like, they got this shit on like TikTok, you know? They have like playable filters that are like camera, like motion controlled, like body language reading, like AI, whatever. That's what this is. That's why they have this to some extent, I think. Because that is also why, like, the tech for that stuff is, like, way better now. Like, for doing all this, like, this will work better than the iToy did or whatever. I don't use TikTok either, but I just, like, I don't know. I'm a gamer. I pay attention to the gaming trends or whatever. But, like, there's a lot of stuff that's like that, where it's like, oh, you move your face and your body around to, like, play a little thing, you know? Like, this is a thing that's happening and is popular with people that aren't us. No one who's watching the stream has probably ever used one of these interactive filter things. But they're very big, and the technology for this kind of, like, body language reading stuff is a lot better now, because it's used in all this stuff, than it probably was during iToy times, you know? And that's also why, I mean, we have, like, way better, like, automatic, like, keying and everything. So that's interesting. I don't know, I'm intrigued. I'm like, I've seen a lot of people be like, oh, Nintendo's finally catching up to what we were doing 20 years ago. But I think this is actually a little more contemporary and relevant than people think. I'm not saying it's going to be good or going to be interesting for more than a week, but like, I see the angle here, and that's kind of fascinating to me. I don't know. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I would do this with my friends. If I'm a child, if I'm anyone who is having friends over to play Mario Party on my Nintendo Switch regularly, I'm doing this. I'm doing this shit. I don't care. This shit looks awesome. You gotta remember, I like motion controls, so, and they got mic controls again, which is kind of huge. I really wonder how well the mic works, because they talk about how good their noise canceling will be, and I doubt it. They're like, yeah, the mic is in the camera, which you're going to have at the opposite end of the room to you, and it's going to catch your voices all completely fine, which to me seems, I don't know, doubtful? I don't really believe it. But yeah, the camera, I'm gonna say, I'm fascinated by it. Probably will not be a purchase I'm making, until, you know what will get me to buy it? When they make WarioWare Snapped 2. I see this as a real possibility. Talking about all this kind of, like, camera for, like, body language reading, whatever stuff, they've tried that before on the DSi in WarioWare Snapped, the downloadable WarioWare game no one remembers, and it worked terribly because the DSi camera was not good at all. Powerful coup. It was not good at all, and the game didn't function. But I could really see them trying that again. Also, it docks you. What do you talk? It's a Nintendo DSi. It puts you. I've seen a lot of people say that, being like, "What? Nintendo making games that put your face on the screen? Don't they know about VTubers?" They do know about VTubers. They don't give a shit. That's not a big demographic. I don't think that's relevant. I don't think that's relevant at all. But you know, one of the DSi WarioWares secretly filmed you and showed you footage at the end of the game? What? There's one of those, and it uses the camera the whole time. That's the gimmick of it. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, it's not doxing. It's a DSi game. Anyway. Anyway. Brutal Washa message deletion, but I support it. Good job, champ. Thank you. There's a PS Vita game that suddenly turns on face cam at the end, though. That's quite devious. WarioWare DIY actually broke into your house and stole your wallet and sold it on the black market. That's heinous. Yeah, oh, okay. To get my final thing out of the way where I'm mad at them and I think they're fail, yeah, it's literally insane that this is you have to pay for it. Because this is another thing where it's like the thing of Switch 2 is that it's powerful and it's hardware that is cool. So here's a little tech demo game. I was popping off for this when they showed it so hard that I missed that they said it was paid. It's like a little museum. You look around and you play mini games to learn about, like, whoa, dude, there's powerful magnets in it. Whoa, cool. Okay. And then you play games to like teach you about how cool the firmware and hardware is, which I think is fun and cute and very charming. And honestly, I like the way they approach it way better than Astrobot, to be honest, which, sorry. Yeah, this is paid. Yeah, I know how many, I missed this and I'm not surprised anyone else did either. But hold on, they sneak it in here, look at this. Oh, there it is. Available on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2 as a paid digital-only game. It's like $10, yeah. It's like $10, and honestly, they may scam me with this one whenever well, maybe not. Depends if I'm probably not buying a Switch 2 anytime soon. So probably not actually, but I don't know. I think this stuff is really interesting and cute to me. I like when Nintendo is trying stuff, you know? This is fun to me. Yeah. It works so well for the Wii and they haven't done it again since. It's so nuts. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do it for Wii U. That's the weirdest thing, to be honest. Cause, wait, no, I do. What am I saying? No, of course I do. They didn't do it with Wii U because they weren't on the fucking back foot. They didn't do it with Switch because they were, I don't know, insane, I guess. It was really ballsy of them to not pack in one through Switch. Because, like, they were not doing well at the time. That was crazy. Yeah, Nintendo Land was a pack-in if you got, like, a deluxe Wii U, right? Which I did. Fool that I was. Yeah, I don't know. This should be a pack-in. This should come pre-installed. This should be pre-installed and free. I think if this was pre-installed and free, the deal gets so much sweeter. Honestly. But yeah, insane move, because I really like this. I think everything about this is charming and interesting, and I'm glad they did it. It's one of the weirder, more Nintendo-y things in this presentation, but it is also embracing their new isn't a high resolution cool thing. Like, I was doing some more reading about this morning because they had like a press event. They had a thing that press were at for like 10 hours playing Switch 2 stuff. And there's like film footage from it and stuff. And there's like a really funny thing in this where it's like about the resolution, and the way they show it to you is you play through Mario Bros 1-1, but it's not scaled up for the new resolution, and the camera doesn't scroll with you. It just fills in as you go. And it's like, look, you can fit the entirety of 1-1 like in not even like, you know, 2/3 of like the screen like width or whatever, which I think is really funny. And really good. So I wish this was free. I think this should be free. This is the most baffling bit to me. I think they could absolutely benefit from this being free, and the fact that it's not is insane. Because, like, this is an ad you have to buy. Like, you know what I mean? You have to purchase this ad. It should be included. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because it's not free, who's gonna buy it? I mean, I like the idea of it. I'm very curious about it, but realistically, probably not me. I'll watch a video that shows all of it and be like, that's cool. I guess? But like, they have like great showcases for the mouse stuff. Also, oh yeah, no, Nintendo's always been consumer hostile, but no, they are very brazen right now. Because again, this is maybe, I think maybe when I say it like this, people react, I don't know, negatively, but like they are winning. You know what I mean? Like that's just the reality. It's a competitive business they're in, and they are winning so extremely that they can just do this. Like that, those are the facts. Hardware is always going to get more expensive, software not necessarily, but they can. They just fucking can. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. They've been very slow to adapt to modern tech and the ways you can screw over customers. Yeah. I have nothing good to say about the upgrade stuff. This is really baffling to me just because it's deeply confusing. So basically every Switch game should work on Switch 2. They're still going through and testing them all apparently, but like every first party game like should work or whatever. But then there's upgrades that for some of them, this is presented so confusingly in this presentation. Some of them there are free upgrades, some of them there are upgrades that are $10, some of them there are upgrades that are $20. I don't know why there's tiers to it, but there are tiers to it for some fucking reason. And it's only certain games, and you can also buy the games by themselves, but if you have the Switch 1, then you can upgrade it. And some of the updates are just like DLC, some of them are like uncapped frame rate, some of them are... The Mario Party one is all that camera stuff. And then some of them are free if you're paying for Switch Online expansion pass, which makes no sense. If you're paying for the more expensive tier of online, you get some of these. But I think it's only the Zelda ones. Like, I guess? But then, like, if you stop paying for online, do you lose those? I don't know. It's really weird. It's really, really poorly done. I get some of the idea. I get some of the idea of, like, the Switch 2 is like a better Switch 1, so here's the deal. You can effectively buy new fancy DLC for all your favorite Switch 1 games, and it's Switch 2 exclusive. Like, I don't actually entirely hate the idea of filling out the first year of the Switch 2 with, like, fancy DLC for pre-existing games. Controversially, I actually kind of don't hate that. I think that's fine, because, like, it's not full price if you already own the game. Like, you can buy a $20 Kirby DLC. Sure, I guess. Like, that's effectively DLC. Mario Party is effectively DLC. Zelda isn't. So that's a bit bullshit, that they're charging for it. It's a phone app. If you pay to upgrade the Zelda games, you get a fucking phone app, which I think is funny. I think it's really, really funny that it's Google Maps, but for Zelda. I think this is charming and silly and Nintendo-y, but I don't want to pay money for it. What if you get lost? I mean, there's a map in the game. There's a map in the game that can do all of this, but it has a voice navigation, which is so silly. I don't know, it's really silly. I kind of like it, but again, the fact that this is a $10 upgrade to also, like, you get this, and I think, like, the frame rate is maybe better, or high dynamic range is there or something, which I don't care about. Oh, and you can scan QR codes. I don't know. I guess that's cool. But again, it's reliant on you installing an app on your phone. I don't know, man. Yeah, that just feels weird to be paying for. I never played this game, but I'm excited it's getting DLC. I'll play it one day, and it'll have DLC in it when I do, so that's cool. That's nice. Metroid Prime, I think you have to pay to upgrade, and it's just for a performance. It's for, like, better quality, which is weird. The Zelda ones are free, I think. Or, sorry, not Zelda, the Pokemon. I don't know why I said Zelda. I think it's because there's a fucking Z in the title. The Pokemon ones are free. The Zelda ones are paid. But I think you can upgrade these for free, because they added nothing, it just, the game doesn't break, I think is basically it. Anyway, that's all insane. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why it's like that at all. They shouldn't be doing all that. Oh my god, it's actually crazy that Metroid Prime 4 is not like a launch title. I thought it would be. I was 100% certain that Prime 4 was the cross-gen launch title. Because if you have Prime 4 at launch, it like feels so much better, right? I think Mario Kart plus Prime is like, then they're hitting like two bases there. And like Metroid isn't a big franchise really. Dread sold better than any other one, but like this could boost its profile and is just something else that's there, you know? But they don't even have a release date for it yet, which is so weird. At least if there was a date, you like this whole presentation would make more sense, I think. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so crazy weird to me. I don't understand it at all. Prime 4 is a launch title in that I probably won't consider the system launch until Prime 4 comes out. Yeah. Wait, Metroid Prime 4 is a thing? Where have you been for 6 years? Where have you been since the Switch announcement? They announced it 7 years ago, canceled its development, or restarted its development like 2 or 3 years in, re-revealed it a year or two ago, and have been showing it relatively consistently for maybe 6 months. I would say. It's been a long time, but it's on its way. It's happening. I haven't played those. I should play Prime and everything. Yeah. Also, yeah, Metroid looks cool. I like that they have the mouse controls for it. I like the mouse. Oh yeah, this is my big thing. I really like the mouse. I think this is fantastic. Because what's great about it to me, is it's 2 mice. This was like leaked basically as soon as stuff was shown, or as soon as like patents were found or whatever. I forget. People knew there would be a mouse kind of thing going on. It seemed very likely. And then in the reveal trailer for the Switch 2, they showed a Joy-Con gliding around. I don't know if this was just me or everyone. I didn't realize though, it's 2 mice. It's both Joy-Con are mice, which actually makes it way more interesting. I mean, like already it was interesting because it was like, well, you can do mouse controls and motion controls simultaneously, which is interesting. Like that's opening up possibilities. And they talk about that a little bit. I think in the museum thing, there's something that they say like utilizes that. Here we are, this fucking game. This is so... like, I know why they showed this because this is the thing that tells you why 2 mice are a thing. Like, this is the thing that tells you, oh, 2 mice are interesting because you can do games with it. Here's an example of a game. But this game also looks like they started making it a week ago. It's really weird. Like, this is kind of equivalent to ARMS in terms of like, oh, here's a thing the controllers can do that might be interesting to you. But there's like nothing in the game. There's visibly like 1 map and like minor, like the graphics and performance don't seem super touched up. There's like a lack of content here, which is really weird to me. I fully believe it's a game where like the complexity and nuance comes from the control scheme, and like maybe that just like brings a lot of like emergent stuff out, and so the game doesn't need a lot going on. But just the lack of stuff going on, it's so weird. Yes, Faye. I thought the same thing. This reminds me of those tech demo things they showed off for the Wii U, like Project Robot or whatever. Yeah, the thing that became like Star Fox Guard as well. It feels like those. There's nothing here. I mean, I bet it's fun. I fully believe it's fun, and I think it's sick as fuck to make a wheelchair basketball game because that stuff is sick as fuck. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird that this is all it is, and it gets like a long spot too. I mean, again, I understand this is a showcase for the controller. This is supposed to communicate the controller can do a cool thing, but the game seems so far from finished, it's kind of distracting. That's my thing. But yet they said 2025 though, so I don't know. Fun looking little game, at least $60. Yeah, that's my fear. Yeah, summer 2025. Like, guys, you have other summer games coming out that have release dates. So I don't know. It's really weird. It's really strange. Yeah, I think it's definitely interesting. I'm very here for the control scheme. I love playing with new controller gimmicks. I would love to play a game that uses 2 mice and controls like this and has motion controls mixed in. That seems sick to me. I'm very here for it. I just don't know how this was the best thing they had to show to, like, communicate this. Because this is here to be like 2 mice. How neat. This should be $10 at launch, rather than the museum thing, or this should be in a better state, or they should have shown something else. I don't know. Do they not have something else to show that also communicates the stuff? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to me. I don't get it. I think the game is probably fun, but I think this is probably not appealing to people because it looks unfinished. I'm struggling to think of dual mouse game ideas. Well, it's dual mouse and also mouse and motion controls, which I think there is absolutely stuff for. I'm excited for Switch 2 hardware, but the day Rock was baffling. I'm quite concerned about the compatibility issues with Switch 1 games. I'm pretty sure most of them will be compatible. There's some... Their messaging on this is also weird. They're literally just still testing a majority of third-party games, is what it is. But if first-party games, every game works except for, like, Labo VR, which is not because of any software, it's because of literally Labo VR has a cardboard box that the Switch is meant to fit into, and the Switch 2 doesn't fit in that. So that's, you know, that's that, I guess. But it seems like compatibility will probably be fine, ultimately, but... Like, there is a page where they're being very transparent about it, but also just the way it's written is kind of confusing. So, Anyway, I don't care about any of the third-party stuff that they showed, really. Wait, this is funny. I don't know why. This is a really weird announcement. I just want to mention this because I talked about loving Yakuza 0 in my top 100 games list. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, where the only feature they mention is there will be new cutscenes. Which, what does that mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean there will be new cutscenes? What do you mean? Like, do you mean you just I think genuinely what this probably is they just redid stuff early in the game, or like throughout the game, because there are some bits in Yakuza 0 where it's not like a full-on cutscene, it's like half cutscene. You know? They added an online mode? Oh, okay. They added other stuff? I see. It's just funny. He just said, we added cutscenes. The game will be available on launch. Goodbye. But yeah, I'm guessing they just converted some cutscenes that weren't quite proper ones to full-on ones, I think. I would imagine it's that. But I mean, that's cool. I love that game, so I don't know. I'm happy, I guess. This is fine. I don't care about Hyrule Warriors. I don't know. You can be Zelda in this one, and she's a girl, so that's kind of freaking awesome. But also the plot in Tears of the Kingdom is not very good, even though it has interesting ideas. So there's a part of me that's like, what if they make the interesting ideas good in this one, instead of squandering them? But probably not. So I probably don't care. You can play GameCube games on your Switch, but if you're smart, you don't need to. To my understanding, this is the first canon Hyrule Warriors game. Have they said that for sure? I'm pretty sure they talked about the previous one like it was going to be as well, and then people freaked out when it turned out it was like crazy. Oh, here's...
So true.
Here's actually the thing I care most about. This surprised me, that my emotional reaction to this was such that it was. Literally last week, while making my own little game, I was thinking to myself, and I was like, I think I underrated Deltarune on my top 100. I think I underrated Deltarune and like sort of Undertale within that on my top 100, you know? Like, I think actually I kind of love those games more than I like thought I did. I don't know. I think I was just kind of, I don't know. I was like, oh, everyone knows this game. but actually they're kind of awesome.
White dog jump scare.
Actually, they're kind of awesome, and obviously, Chapter 3 and 4 were coming soon. I was surprised it got announced here, though. For some reason, I just didn't expect it, because I was like, if they announce it as part of this, they have to announce the release date as, like, a Switch game, and that'll be confusing. But they just did it anyway. It just comes out on the Switch 2 launch day on everything, which is cool. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Deltarune, actually, I decided. It's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome. Kind of fuck with it. Kind of like Undertale. Good job. Good job, all those guys. Also, it's like cool that this is in the Direct. Like that it's big enough in Japan, among other things, to be here. Then it's immediately one frame after this, the horrible cretin Randy appears. So that's tragic, but anyway. Toby getting his start hacking Earthbound and now being such a huge deal for Nintendo is so funny to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, I'm quite chuffed for, you know, for this to be here, because this is probably the smallest game that is on this presentation, right? I think so. Maybe there's something else in like the sizzle reel that's like a smaller team. I actually don't know. Is like the Hollow Knight team? They're probably really small too, but like the Deltarune team is like not that many people, you know? Well, actually, I guess if you include like localizers and stuff, it's a bit bigger, but anyway, you know. I don't know, I just thought that was cool to see. I thought that was cool to see, because it's really not that many people that, you know, make this game. And I was like, how nice that it gets to be here. But yeah, I think Silksong probably is a smaller team. Those are small guys. Those are 3 small Australian guys, yeah. Also, I don't really care about Silksong, but I guess it's nice that it got footage. I'm not a Hollow Knight fan. I liked it, I played it, I didn't do like the Sickos ending, I just played it and got the normal ending and was like, well, that was fun, I guess, and then I moved on. But I am happy for Hollow Knight fans, because I assume you guys have maybe seen the YouTube channel that just every day reports on if there's news or not about Hollow Knight. Sometimes I click on those, and the energy they have is really charming to me. The energy those guys have is so charming to me. I'm actually very happy for the Silksong heads, you know? Like, I clicked on their video for, like, reacting to the fact that, like, it was in the Direct, and they have, like, there's, like, a felt stop-motion animation of all their little, like, Sonas running around and freaking out. I was like, this is delightful. This is so awesome. You know, how good. I'm so happy for those guys. So for them, I'm glad about Silksong. For Captain Cube, I'm happy about Story of Seasons and very upset about Survival Kids, wherever that is. Here it is. I'm so sorry. Captain Cube, I'm so fucking sorry. He was telling me that, like, no one else really noticed this, on the internet. Like, no one else really noticed. Survival Kids is Konami. They are using the Survival Kids name, aka Lost in Blue, games he deeply loves. They are just slapping that name on this random, pretty generic-looking fucking co-op crafting shit. Yeah, right? I'm spreading the word, because he posted about it. I think a lot of people don't realize. It's Konami. They are using the IP, the license, for this just like an unrelated thing. It's technically an actual reboot, yeah. Pretty sad, hey. Pretty rough, yeah. Because, yeah. If you don't know Cube, let me tell you, he loves the games this is using the name of. And I think they actually seem like very interesting games and very not like this. Thank you for shouting out Cube. I know about this Survival Kid's name, but I thought it was a coincidence. Yeah, I think he thought so too. And then I screen capped. It's very small, but it is written at the bottom there that this is developed or like property of Konami. Konami's name is hidden down there, which is pretty sad. Sorry, I'm saving my thoughts on the actual Nintendo stuff to the very end. Dude, this is the funniest sequence of events that's ever happened. This here. This here is so... I have had such whiplash regarding everything about this game. So this is the FromSoft game that's on Switch 2 exclusively. No news on if it's a timed exclusive or what. But okay, so this trailer, you're watching it, it's like, oh fuck, it's sick as fuck. Oh, it's awesome. Oh, that's funny. They're doing kind of like Bloodborne stuff, but it's not Bloodborne because they don't have the license for it. They can't do that. But like, awesome, great. I love to play a FromSoft game. Yippee, yippee, hooray, yippee, hooray. Awesome. How crazy that it's getting announced here. Wow. And then blah 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 blah. Wait, there's a funny rat? No, that's not the funny rat. Show me the funny rat. I want to see the funny rat again. Hold on. Bunch of stuff. The Duskbloods, which is so funny that blood is in the name. Then there's this rat, which is cute. So at this point, I'm like, oh, dude, this is awesome. Oh, nice, sick, man. Like, hell yeah. Like, I don't even care about like at this point, I'm thinking, oh, this might be like on Switch first or something, you know, like on Switch 2 before anything else, which is fine by me if I own a Switch 2 by the time this comes out, because like, I don't really care about like the online. This is literally what I'm thinking. What's going through my head. I'm like, I don't care about the online in a FromSoft game. I don't do that shit. I'm not about that really. So that's fine. And then it, you know, the rat is awesome. This like pigeon rat guy, 2026. That's crazy. Wow. Only on Switch 2. Is it timed exclusive? Who knows? But okay, that's pretty maddening. But okay, if it's only on Switch 2, you know, that's how it goes, right? And then I fucking read online, do you guys know this is a PvPvE game? It's another one. The official description is like, up to 8 players, fight it out for a thing. Like, I don't even know if there's like a campaign. It's actually just like yeah. It's online focused, and it might, yeah. It's not actually, you would think from the trailer that opens with a cutscene and ends with a rat tease that this is a normal game, especially because none of the clips here, almost none of them, show 2 players. None of this is multiplayer focused. It all just looks like, oh yeah, here's like a dungeon, here's like a outdoor area, it's like Elden Ring, whatever, you know, etc. And then, no, actually no, it's PvPvE. So I don't know how to feel. It might be awesome. It literally might be fun as fuck. It might be fun as fuck, but also that's not really what I wanted personally. So yeah, it makes sense as a side game. Yeah. It's just weird. It's weird because like they have Night Rain coming out, which is like kind of similar, but that is just like remixing old assets that they have already. That's just tossing in a bunch of Souls and Elden Ring shit they have to do the same thing, right? And that one is also like a smaller project, whereas this one is clearly like full team, Miyazaki directed, etc. But it's also of a similar gameplay type. Night Rain is online only though? Oh, I guess not, but like clearly that's the emphasis. Like that, like for Night Rain, the trailer like emphasized multiplayer, whereas for this one it didn't. And then when they talked about it in text, they said, yeah, play with up to 8 players, by the way. That's what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna play against 8 players and kill guys and become strong, and only one can reign supreme. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Is there, maybe they're just marketing it weirdly? I don't know. They're supposed to publish a thing in like 2 days where they talk about it a little bit, yeah. Yeah, look forward to this tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, thank you, narrator, yeah. PvPvE title with online multiplayer at its core, where up to 8 players vie for supremacy among themselves and against challenging foes, which, again, it's probably mad fun. It's probably mad fun, I bet. Like, probably. But, also, it's Nintendo only, and it's online, and dude, I want to be on Discord. I don't want to be on... But then this is where it starts to make sense again, right? This is where you see FromSoft is interested in making a game like that, and Nintendo has put a button on the controller for you to do a voice call with your friends. And it's like, oh, it all makes sense. But also, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want that experience. I want to be on my computer if I'm going to be playing with my friends online. But who knows, maybe we'll have Nintendo Switch camera support or some bullshit. Like, I don't know. Maybe your buddy Pat can appear and wave to you within the Duskblood realm, in the Sordid Dungeon, the Crimson Blade. You know, I don't fucking know. maybe his voice will come out of the little rat. Maybe there'll be weird Nintendo Online voice call camera functionality. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Rescue Pat from the vile Duskbloods. Literally, I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know how to feel. I mean, it's cool that FromSoft isn't gonna make the same game over and over. Like, that's good, actually. Because, I mean, I haven't even played Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3. Or more than 10 minutes of Dark Souls 2. Or Demon Souls. I've only played Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Like, I got more I could enjoy, you know? But, yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. That's where I'm at. I don't know. Oh, okay. Now we can talk about the big games, because I think I'm out of other things I have to yell about. I think we can talk about the stuff that actually I care about now. Yippee! Hooray! Sorry, I just was so opinionated about this Direct for some reason. I guess because they're bringing $800 into it, which makes it feel serious. Oh, also, it's interesting that we got 3 new boys. We've got 3 new Nintendo boys who I don't think have appeared in Directs before. Maybe they have. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe one of them has. The 3 boys. None of the familiar faces, which makes sense because they're all getting old. They're all getting quite on. So it makes sense to be like, here's your new lads. Here's your new lads. A lot of people are mad about this guy's suit not like being form-fitting. Honestly, I think kind of awesome for him, actually. I think kind of badass, and I like his blue and his orange. I think they're a cool trio. I like them, to be honest. They didn't say anything funny, but that's fine. Maybe we'll get a funny moment one day. I don't know. It's a little sad Nintendo doesn't ever wheel out any, like, businessman who likes to have fun anymore, you know? Oh my god, Kenster, you're right, they're like a Switch 2. Oh my god, you're right, fuck, that's so funny, actually, holy shit. Wait, they've got blue and, yeah, oh, awesome. Never mind, I like them more now. I know they're here just to sell me things, but I like them more. Are they gonna magnet together? Yeah. These 2 guys on the side are gonna come in and slam against their buddy on the middle here. Oh man, that's actually quite funny. I had not pieced that together, but you're entirely correct. Because yeah, these are the guys who actually made the console too. These aren't software guys. That's kind of fun. Because Nintendo never wheels those guys out. But again, they're really emphasizing the hardware. This is a system that is not being sold on its games, but on its technology, because there are no games. Yet, apparently. Dude, it's so weird. They must have more games that are for this year, but they're just choosing to wait? Which I don't know why. I, like, actually don't know why. For the Switch, they just went ahead and said, here's the major titles for the entire year. It was, like, January, and they were like, okay, here's the fucking deal. There's gonna be Mario, there's gonna be Splatoon, there's gonna be ARMS, there's gonna be Zelda, and like that's how that worked. I think it's like pretty famous that the Switch like launch year was like pretty stacked. They like clearly had stuff paced out where it went. I think it was what? It was like Zelda, ARMS, Splatoon, Mario, or something. I think so, where it was like you got like multiplayer games and single player ones like spaced out. and it was new IP and old IP, and it was like, you know, it makes sense. But this year they're just like, here's the games that are coming out in June and July when the console launches, and then fuck you, you don't know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, Xenoblade 2 was there too, which yeah, I don't think of because I'm not a Xenoblade gamer, but that was a big one, you're right. But yeah, I don't know why they aren't announcing like holiday titles, or like, I don't know, it's really weird. They announced that the Switch 1 would have Tomodachi Life and Rhythm Heaven next year, which is cool. Like, what's there gonna be? I guess they're gonna rely on sales of upcoming Switch 1 releases too. I think so, yeah, but they were so vague about when those were coming out. They just said those would come out, like, over time. If they'd given dates, that makes sense, because then you can put it on a calendar and go like, okay, bam, 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 bam. There we go, I see it now. I see where things come out. And, like, what the pitch is, what I'm buying into, but I don't know. Weird, mysterious stuff from these lads here. Anyway, let's talk about Mario. It's Mario talking about time, you guys. It's Mario. Oh wait, actually one more thing. Sorry, one more thing. I forgot I had one more thing. This misled me heavily. For a second here, I was really excited because all these weird little shapes kind of reminded me of, I don't know if anyone else looked at the like leaked screenshots of the network test they did on the Switch 1 a while ago. I kind of vaguely remember what it looked like, and I feel like there were a lot of weird little shape things going on in it. And I was like, oh, is that like a major part of like, is that gonna be like inbuilt free with the Switch 2, this little online thing that they tested? And it didn't come up at all, actually. That didn't come up at all. I still have no idea what that was about. I saw one website, definitely incorrect, saying the Switch, like, technology museum thing was related to it. It's definitely not. Those don't look at all alike. But yeah, that was a funny moment I had where for some reason I thought this was, like, trying to communicate something. This was, like, a tease, or, like, not a tease, but, like, you know, something to do with the Switch 2's identity, that it had this, like, fun little online component. But no, it was just, I don't know. What if it was blocks? What if it was blocks, dude? I played the network test, it was weird and interesting? Yeah, I thought it would come up during this. That was, like, one of my predictions. Anyway, let's talk about my friend Mario. You guys, can you believe it? They made a Mario World game where the title doesn't lie. Can you believe it? I kind of can't believe it. It's kind of crazy to me, you guys. I'm so here for all of this. I'm so here for all of this. I truly, truly am. Mario Kart World, I feel like such a sucker, because, like, it's tempting to me. It's fucking tempting to me. It's tempting to me to buy a Switch 2 and buy this game and lose $1,000 from my bank account. It would not be that much, but still, you know what I mean. It's like, you know, it's fun. I won't do it. I probably won't do it, like, unless... I don't see a world where I have to do it, but who knows. I don't know. I just really like this, guys. I like that Mario is, like, he's in a good place right now. And just in terms of, like, aesthetics, you know? The cartooniness is crazy. Mario is such a small little guy now.
50. How much could $1,000 cost? 50 cents.
We're gonna get there in no time. Thank you. Thank you, Kenster. No balance, but I have camera updates, everyone. Oh my god, I have camera updates. Holy shit. We'll talk about that after. Not too much, but I have the camera. I just want to say. Camera saga update, I'll say it quickly. I have the camera. I've been too busy to go to shoot anything with it, but I have it. I'm very excited. It came in fine condition. It's a nice weight. I've had a feel of it. It's great. Anyway, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Huge news. Yeah, I should have waited until Nintendo announced theirs. I could have had that one. Shit. Yeah, I just like how bouncy Nintendo guys are now. Mario guys are now. It's nice that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is no longer, like, the best looking, like, game Nintendo has made in terms of, like, just feeling, like, dynamic and, like, real and interesting, but also this is more cartoony as well, which is cool, you know? Because, like, that game for, like, 15 years or whatever, how long it's been out now, not 15 years, but, like, 10 years, has been pretty good looking. But this looks great. It is cartoonier, but the animations are very wonderful, the environmental details are wonderful. It seems like things feel pretty lively, like you can bump into stuff on the side of the track and it bounces around and whatever. And I'm really into the way it looks. Just into the like style of like rendering Nintendo seems to be going for now. I'm very here for. There's some stuff that had me a little more confused when I watched this trailer for the first time, or when they talked about this for the first time, but now I'm like, oh, I kind of get it. Like, I don't know. It's nuts that the gimmick of this is that all the tracks are connected in like a finite like world, but then for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, their strategy was just releasing 800,000 tracks to milk money for forever. But like here, it's like, can they release like DLC without like making like a whole like island of tracks? You know? They've made kind of more of a challenge for themselves in that way. Oh, hello, Gigas. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. I just need to talk about video games for a while because I don't know. I'm a commentary streamer. I'm a React streamer now. Okay, narrator, I also, that's one of the things that has left me quite confused about this. I'm glad you mentioned this. Because yes, there are some weird things here. They eat burgers and get costumes. They eat burgers and change outfits mid-race, which is very strange. Because also, it has been shown now, from the event that, like, press was at. Hey guys, how we doing? The character select that was at, like, the press demo had a bunch of, like, starting outfits you could choose. There were, like, 3 pages of characters, like, 40 fucking characters there. And it was all, like, the humanoid characters plus a couple others. And some of them were, like, alternate costumes. So you can start in an alternate costume, and then I don't know what the burger does. The burger also changes your outfit, I guess. Yeah, maybe burgers help you unlock them, or maybe like a burger is like a buff and also it puts you in a costume that's like relevant to the track. But then, here's another thing. Here's another thing. They've only shown costumes for like the main characters who like were also at that press demo. I don't know, like, King Boo can get a costume. He's like within the main roster. At the press demo, there wasn't, like, in this trailer, you can see, like, Cataquack, you can see Wiggler, you can see, Bitty Bug, the, like, 3D World Beetle guy. All of those guys, I don't know if they get costumes. Maybe they do. I'm not really sure how the characters work, because there's no way they all have them. But maybe. Yoshi has costumes, and Yoshi also has alternate colors, but those might be, like, one and the same, although I'm not sure, because there's an awesome bit in this somewhere where you see like a blue Yoshi who has like the Boshi like spikes and shades and stuff, and I'm not sure if those are like synced or not. But like, yeah, these costumes, I don't know, are they burger only? It's a big question. Yeah, the burger must give you a buff, but it also changes your clothes, so it's very strange. I don't know. It seems like you can definitely play as the weird, like, freaks, like the funny enemies in, like, the free roam mode, though, which is mostly what I care about, so I'm it's kind of winning for me. And, yeah, I don't know, it looks really good. I like kart racing games now, is kind of an interesting development for me. So I kind of am interested in this and it being good, because Ring Racers changed my you know, feelings on these games. Like, I am interested in, like, getting this and playing races of this online with my friends, because it will have, even though it's Nintendo, it will have netcode that I can play online more functionally than I can Ring Racers, so this is really intriguing to me for that. So, I don't know, it's in a rough place, I'm in the rough place, being me and not wanting to spend money, and yet being like, oh, But, we'll see. I'll wait it out. It really depends what people are saying, and, you know. Also, if anything ever comes out for the Switch 2 that I feel like I could stream or something, because then at least, like... Well, then it's a business expense, technically, actually. So that is something I should think about. I forget I can, like, do that. That is, like, real, and it would be legitimate. Anyway. So, you know, it can be written off. It can be written off, actually. That's entirely reasonable. I do streams of video games on the internet for, many a time. Yeah, I don't feel good about lending legitimacy to Nintendo ramping up their consumer unfriendliness, though. Yeah, I'm in a weird place where, again, as I've discussed, the Australian prices are honestly not as bad as they could have been and are about where I thought they would be. But also, yes, it's... Whew, geez, I don't know. Anyway, so, like, racing and everything is fun. Like, racing seems good. Also, I also thought there wouldn't be retro tracks. And then I rewatched this and realized I was being stupid, actually. This is one. This is a DS track right here. There are just retro tracks woven into the regular cups. They're just mixed and matched now, and everything just looks so different that it's hard to tell. But, like, this is a Mario Kart DS one. I remember this guy. So they are there, just to alleviate that fear. I don't know why I'm doing marketing for them now, but I just know people have been like, oh man, no retro tracks. But they're there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rich Boo outfit is awesome. I don't know. I like it. Also, hey, isn't it crazy that, like, Nintendo is, like, pivoting away from, like, their minimalist UI design they were really into for a while? Like, a little bit? Like, look how kind of, like, gaudy and, like, personality-having the font is for this game, for the 3-2-1. Like, I kind of don't even like how it looks, but I'm just glad it's not just, like, a generic, like, white one, you know? Like, that's kind of cool. Smibble, you're right. This did make me think I should play Road Trip Adventure, absolutely. Because, yes, the free roam stuff. Yeah, here's Grand Prix. This is nice. Yippee. Whatever. There's a cute elephant. I'm here for all of this. Driving between tracks seems cool and seems delightful. I don't know. I really like the look of all this. But the free roam is... Show me the free roam. The free roam is nuts to me because, like, before I got karting pilled, which I am karting pilled now, like, now I actually care about all that other stuff, and I'm excited for it independently. But before I cared about all that, this is what I would have wanted. So now I'm like, oh, fuck, they're pandering to my past self and my current self. You know? Like, like it's all here. Look, I love this render of Mario chilling out and drinking a can of delicious juice. Delicious, like, Yoshi fruit juice next to his little car. Like, this is so... I don't know. I really love this. And I already, now I'm like, oh, the other stuff is for me now too, so I'm more interested in it. So, it's tough. I'm actually quite intrigued. I do wonder what there will be to do in free roam. I mean, I love to vibe and just, like, find secrets and stuff, because I bet there'll be, like, funny things you can find. But I wonder if there will be, like, find my 50 hidden tokens in this area, or whatever. Come on, Jin Wario, you have to get out there and find my hidden treasure in the middle of the desert. Or, like, what, you know? Are there gonna be, like, little funny little filler quests for you to do to, like, unlock, like, costumes or something, maybe? That feels, like, kind of plausible, right? But I don't know. I don't know. And then you can explore with your friends. Also, this Yoshi is so stylish, by the way. Wait, put him on my screen again. The pale blue Yoshi with his little, like... It's so blurry, but he's got a little thing there. How cute for him. I don't know, man. I see this and I'm like, oh, all my friends need to be given $10,000 and we can all drive around together. I don't know. And there's a camera mode. I don't know, man. And I'm just thinking about, like, you could make your own fun. You could play hide and seek and shit. I think hide and seek in games kind of always goes hard. It's just, like, a funny thing to do. But this seems like a good one for it. I don't know. Whole Bandy gang on dirt bikes, could you imagine? Oh, Bandy World Tour? Oh. And also, I don't know, there's rail grinding. There's sick as fuck costumes for every guy. That dinosaur thing is there, that dinosaur map from Double Dash or whatever. I don't know, guys. I really like it. I feel like I shouldn't, because I don't need this, but it does seem really good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you guys. Assuming the racing is actually like still fun and they haven't like fucked it somehow. It seems kind of badass, I won't lie. Just the fact that you can play as like where's the freaks in here? The penguin? There's a clip that has a dolphin in it that you can play as. That's Goomba. That's another Goomba. There's 2 Goombas here for some reason. I don't know, man. That's a DK with a burger, a delicious burger for DK. The coin purse enemy from SM64 is in too. That's so good. I love that guy. I love that guy. Spike is here. Yeah. Yeah, this game is expensive everywhere. This game is the full price. I think this is like the highest price that like Switch 2 games will be. This is one of those. Here though, you can get it for less than a full highest price PS5 game if you know where to buy. So, ooh, you know. Where's Goomba Tower? I was so pleased to see. I think Sebmal, did you post about Dr. Goomba Tower and wanting him in this game? I'm also a Dr. Goomba Tower lover. Dr. Goomba Tower is so funny to me, and when I saw that, I cheered. I was like, hell yes, hell yes. We need him in there. He's my favorite guy. I had him just like sitting on the stream overlay for like a week once because he's so cool. I'm a Daisy pervert, so I'm 100% satisfied with this game already. Good for you, yeah. I've seen the ever respectable Nintendo perverts already discuss all of the costume changes in this. I'm happy for you guys. It really seems to be delivering. Where are the Koopa Kids? Yeah, that is a weird thing. I am surprised the Koopa Kids are not here, because they were such a classic of Mario Kart 8. They filled up like a third of the slots in that game, and they are nowhere to be seen. But also, by the looks of it, there's probably like 80 characters in this game. I'm not sure they're all created equal, because again, I haven't seen costumes for the little critter guys. But yeah. Yeah, I think maybe there's a chance they show up. Can you play as Monty Mole? I don't think they showed Monty. I would love to play as Monty Mole, but honestly, if I do get this and play this, like, yeah, I'm kind of a Cataquack main, I'm thinking. Cataquack would be my guy. Normally, I'm Toad. Normally, I'm Toad till the day I die. But, like, actually, if they've got other guys, other little guys for me, they got Pingu, they got Rocky Wrench? Oh, that goes hard. Never mind, I'm a Rocky Wrencher. Absolutely. Easy Rocky Wrench main. That's fantastic news. I'll take Goomba Tower. Oh, sorry, I'll take all of the Goomba over all the Koopa Kids. Whoa. The Sunshine characters and the Dolphin, they're very tempting for sure. Yeah. It's good. It's good that all the guys are there. I'm very intrigued to see this, because there are just a couple of questions I have. There are a couple of things I'd like to know about, like, from the gameplay that's been seen of this already, it's like, if you're doing the modes where you go between the tracks as well, it means when you're on the track, you only do 1 lap, because it's like 2/3 of the race are getting there. And it's like, I presume there's a mode to just do the loops also, but I just want to know about all those settings and stuff, because, you know, it's, I'm sure it's all there. But I'm a little wondrous. And also, yeah, the costumes and the burgers and the little critter guys, how do those all interact and play out, you know? Has there ever been a playable Pianta in any Mario game before? I think so. In, like, GameCube era sports ones, right? Like, well, you can have them in, like, the baseball ones, but I don't know if you can play as them. And then maybe they could be... No, they couldn't be your guys in, Charged Football, could they? Also, yeah, DK Spaceport, I don't know. There's, like, it's crazy they showed, like, every map, or, like, every track. Like, there's all here. You can just see them. They got Wario Stadium, they got Wario Shipyard. I'm just reading out the Wario ones. Okay, that's not all of them, but I think if you look at other footage as well and, like, combine it, I feel like they have shown, like, most of them. I did see Toad with the burger hat. I know a lot of people are pogging about Burger Toad. I wonder if there'll be, like, a Super Grand Prix that's, like, one lap of every course in the game continuous. I will say, I have seen from footage already, it's not like it's, like, seamless. Maybe in free roam it is, but when you're actually doing, like, a Grand Prix, like, you win the race, and then you do have to menu to the next one, which makes sense because, like, the course changes. Like, the start of the lap has to be, like, redirected to take you out into, like, the world, and also people have to finish the race, and if you've already, like, I get it. It's structured in a way that makes sense, but it's kind of, like, in my head, I did think it would be, like, you just keep going, but also that would be a lot of continuous racing, and it's probably more fun if you get to put the controller down behind, like, off each race anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, Haunting Effects. I'm also a fan of the guy's oversized suit. I think it's a good look for him. Anyway, yeah, you guys, I think they kind of got me. They kind of got me with this one. I won't lie. Because it's like not a 3D Mario game. I mean, it is, but it's not like, but it is. But it might be the Mario game that lets you just explore and be in a world the most out of any of them ever. Like what? Like what the hell? What the fuck? They're trying to get my ass. They've been watching the streams. They know what I want. It's quite devious. And then, okay, quickly. Oh, I closed the thing, which honestly... Oh wait, no, I didn't close it. It had a loading error. There we go, we're back. Subtitles off. This is really funny. It's incredibly funny how much this is like Smash, like bait, you know what I mean? Because it's clearly the same company that Sakurai and blah, blah, always get to do their Smash animations. Like the way it's rendered is like extremely the same. It starts on a black background, which feels very also that. It's Kirby, which like he fucking loves Kirby. That's his guy. I don't know, I just think it's really funny that this is like, I think somewhat intentionally misleading for about 2 seconds. I've never played Air Ride, so I don't actually care about this, but I think it's cool. Yeah, the vertical and horizontal lines, yeah, it's so funny. I've never played Air Ride. I'm sure I would like Air Ride, but I have no feelings about this because I haven't played that game. The noise the star makes is also exactly the same as the Smash intro. They extremely did it on purpose. It's so fucking funny. I love Kirby and I like Sakurai, but I could never enjoy Air Ride personally. Oh, interesting. Played Air Ride as a kid and this made me jump out of my seat. I see. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably good, I bet. It's cool that it's, this year. It's weird there's no, like, footage here, but also that is his style to do this kind of thing. And this... It's so interesting to me now that, like, Sakurai is, like, a brand now. You know what I mean? Like, he very much is. By the time all the Smash DLC was done, he already was. Like, already very much was, like, a character and a mascot and a brand that, like, could be wielded to sell games. And after him doing his little YouTube career, even more so, because his, like, visual style, even for, like, text, is so much more established. Like, you can look at this logo and immediately know that this is, like, something he's done. I mean, obviously it's his fucking game. It's Air Ride, it's Kirby. But, like, you know what I mean? And then, yeah, now... And that's also very him. Like... And then they do this, which is so not Nintendo. When you think about it, this is like actually insane. It's like a weird thing where it's like obviously games are not made by one person, and it's annoying when people act like they are. But also Nintendo don't advertise their credits or directors, and they obfuscate that stuff pretty intentionally a lot of the time. Before a game comes out, they will be pretty vague and cagey about which studio is doing it. There's usually tells, but like a lot of like random remakes, they just won't say who's made it until it comes out and then be like, oh, it was this one. You know? It's it's interesting to me. It's very, very interesting. That he now has this kind of like pull that they will actually just put it in here like this. That's very rare. Also, obviously, he's not even directly an employee of theirs, which is also kind of crazy. You know? Yeah, no, his company is like, yeah, not like a big company. He kind of operates as a contractor and does all this stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I thought that was really crazy and very un-Nintendo, but it makes sense. It makes complete sense, because it's real. He is a selling point now. People fucking love this man. But yeah, surprising to see. And this is the big reveal of the trailer also. Like, the fact that it doesn't just say that, the fact that it's like an epic hype moment for people to react to. I don't know. That was fascinating to me. Anyway, monkey time. Funny ape, haha. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I'm glad this long-rumored game has finally just been confirmed. Because honestly, I was thinking maybe they canceled this like 5 years ago. I don't know. They've been talking about a Donkey Kong platformer, 3D platformer for forever. Also, I know a lot of people were like, oh, surely next 3D Mario soon. I don't know, you guys. This is extremely clearly like the exact Odyssey team. It's pretty clear to me. I don't think we're getting 3D Mario soon, unless, well, maybe they've made 2 games in recent times, but I'm pretty sure this is a lot of the core stuff from that. So unless the next 3D Mario is different people, which it could be, absolutely. I don't think that's soon. Also, I think his design is good. I think it's really good. I think it's really charming. It's, again, much like the new Mario Kart, he's very expressive, he's very cartoony. I'm glad Nintendo was emphasizing that. It's a little scary to me that this game is a little bit Astro Bot aesthetically in terms of just, like, it is next-gen in that it is, particle spam. But at least here, that is linked to, like, oh, you're doing destruction. It's not just, like, arbitrary. Sorry, I'm a little bit of an Astro Bot hater, a little bit. A tiny bit, just because that game, I think, is sort of ugly. It's kind of an ugly game, and it's stupid that there's just like, oh, there's confetti on the ground, guys! 1,000 particles! I don't know, it kind of pisses me off. Whereas here, at least it's like, oh, it's debris. It adds to the destructive feeling. This game makes you feel like Donkey Kong. Yeah, he digs. That's the gimmick of it, is destructible environment stuff, which I think is fun. I think that's definitely like this is a Switch 2 only thing, you know? I'm interested in that. I wonder what it means for like interesting level design, also because like he can clearly scale walls infinitely. I'm kind of curious.
Cheer 50 voor Hein Volksveld, 305 Wossie.
Welcome, Sipasai. Thank you for your bits. Thank you very much. Like, I don't know what this means for 3D platformer level design if he's just gonna be tearing it up all the time. But I'm very interested, obviously. I'm a 3D platformer lover. I'm a Scrimblow lover. This is effectively a Nintendo 3D platformer that stars a brand new character. Like I think it's fine to say that. I do think there's clear like lineage between like Rare DK and this DK, in terms of personality and etc. But like, he's basically a new guy, and as a lover of platforming mascots, that's super intriguing to me. I'm very curious how I'll feel about him, but right now I feel very good. I think he seems like he's got the chops. He's a charming guy. They put pants on this ape, so I like that. Yeah, the googly-eyed guys I actually don't know what to make of. They seem so strange to me. This would be DK Jr. grown up and I wouldn't flinch. I've been reading about all these games this morning, as I said. A little bit of spoilers for this game that I learned today. Not spoilers. I think Nintendo even put a picture of this out officially. This is not entirely like disowning the prior DK franchise. I mean, obviously there's the clip in this where it's like an epic throwback, like Donkey Kong Country level. Cranky is in this. Cranky Kong is in this with no redesign, by the way. He's in this game. So that's something. Also, Rambi, it looks like, is in this. And I mean, they have like a pretty DK ostrich at one point. Also, yeah, there's a little companion guy, which is very funny. The DK has one of those now. Whereas Lenky, I mean, maybe he'll show up. I think if Cranky is here, maybe we get Diddy. Maybe we get a Diddy appearance. Other Kongs, I'm doubtful. I have seen people say, guys, Kremlings are gonna appear. Because I think like the enemies in this are kind of awesome. No, that's not an enemy. Where's one? Here we go. They have like armor of rock that is dynamic, and then there's like a skeletal like gator crocodile guy in there. Like this is kind of sick as fuck. I feel like all of this stuff. I'm excited to see what they do with enemies that are kind of like that. But yeah, they are a little Kremling-y. They're a little crocodilian. So that's something, I guess. But also the main villain appears to be like an ape. The main villain appears to be going monkey mode, so I don't know. Oh, Sepsai, 100% those Odyssey vibes here. I fully believe this is just the Nintendo Odyssey, or Nintendo Odyssey? Mario Odyssey team, sorry. I can't speak. But yeah, it seems very much like the exact same team. I watched a bit of just like footage from the press demo this morning, like a tiny bit. And like the way the camera like zooms out to show you a thing after you've like done a puzzle or whatever and everything, like the like arc that has is like identical. Like the pacing of like little beats like that is like the 1-to-1 with Mario Odyssey, I feel like. Also, yeah, there's this little freak. I like him. I like the little freak. I like the little freak villain. He's cool. I mean, I don't think it really looks like. I think it looks like Odyssey if you know your stuff. But gameplay-wise, I don't think it looks like it at all. Aesthetically, I don't think it even really looks like that, except that it's just like colorful and the lighting is a little bit reminiscent, maybe, but obviously a lot nicer. I'm here for this. I'm less certain that this will be good. You know what I mean? Like, I think Mario Kart will probably be good, but the world where this is good, it's probably the thing I'm actually more excited for, honestly. Because it's new Nintendo 3D platformer with effectively a new character and a interesting, unique gimmick I haven't seen before to this extent. So, you know, it's kind of like literally exactly my shit. It's kind of 100% the shit that I like. So, yeah. Man, let me tell ya, I hear everyone being like the Nintendo Switch 2 has no games, and I agree. But unfortunately, of like the 3 or 4 games they have announced, they're pretty much all things I'm interested in. So that's rough. Let me tell ya, I hate being their fucking target audience. I even like their stupid camera. God damn it. But yeah, I don't know. DK's cute in this also. I think he's cute and cool. Look at that. He's cute and cool. He's gonna score big on the scale. I mean, I talked about, like, are there any Switch 2 games I would actually care about streaming? And, like, this kind of is a Scrimblow. This is kind of Scrimblow Kong. It's gonna shred the fucking bitrate of the stream unless I figure out some really nice settings to put the stream on, because, oh, look at this. Oh, God, that's so much shit happening. But, I can't lie. I'm pretty interested. So many people I know are so mad about the redesign. I don't understand that at all. I think the rare Donkey Kong...
I can dig. I can swing. I can climb anything. Can you?
I wish. Rare DK is a weird design. His personality is not that clear. If you play the games, you kind of get it. He's a little dumb, but he's mostly just like a heroic monkey who is strong, and he's like a nice guy. He's like pretty... He's like kind of weird. He's like a weird platformer mascot. And I think his personality isn't super apparent, which is why it's easy to twist him into like a villain in the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games and stuff. But this guy, I think, immediately communicates so much more about the game he is in, about his own personality. I think his design interacts much better with the world he is in. etc., etc., etc. I think the old DK design you could not animate to be this elastic and expressive. I think there's probably 100 more reasons why this is an obvious decision for them to make. And yeah, sorry, I don't understand at all if you're mad about the change. Yeah. People are still just bitter about the whole Rare situation, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Again, this clearly is a game that's actually not that interested in like disowning the Rareware stuff that they did for DK. Because again, Cranky Kong is in the game. Cranky Kong is in the he's in the game. So that's something. The ostrich is there. There's like clearly like the use of other animals here. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think it's less that they're abandoning the Rare DK and more that they're acknowledging Wreck-It Ralph into the design more. You know, I hadn't thought about that. I don't think that's intentional, but I guess it is slightly funny that Wreck-It Ralph is vaguely Donkey Kong, and now this DK also has some suspenders, some overalls going on, some pants. But also, I think that's just for visual clarity when the camera does this, because it's like, oh, there's his blue pant. There's his iconic blue pant. I think it's just like a pretty functional like color element so that you can... I think it just makes sense. It makes him fit more in the vibrant world they've built for this game. It, again, I think the design is very functional. I don't know. I get it. Although also, I'm pretty sure in the stuff they showed today, like from the treehouse and the just like press thing people were at, I'm pretty sure you can have no pants on him. I'm pretty sure there are choices for dressing your Kong up, maybe. Because I think I've seen a fair number of clips where he's pantsless. There might be an awesome moment where he gets the pants early in the game or something. I'm not sure. That might be like a... Maybe the pants enable him to win. I don't know. Or it might just be you get to choose. There might just be like outfit options. Kiddy Kong costume where he wears a onesie. Oh, and his little like... the onesie's too big and his like extra... You know how Kiddy Kong doesn't fit in his onesie, so there's like a weird like extra bit at his toes that like flops around. They could do that with like physics now, and it'd be awful. Yeah, it looks pretty satisfying. I think this game is probably good. Honestly, the theming seems super weird. I don't really get the googly eye guys. They feel a little out of place to me. Nothing else does, but they're strange guys. I love this guy. Look at this big monkey. The first time I saw this, I thought he was like a statue, but I realized now he like moves. He's like real. He's like a real monkey. Look at him. He's like a cool guy. Yeah, I've seen a couple people say they thought this was Banjo, which like, I get why. I get why with the googly eyes, but also I don't know. It'd be nuts if if a Banjo-Kazooie game looked like colorful like this does. I think. Oh, okay. Moment for me to get hyped and suggest an idea to you. Okay, look at this. So the bosses are made of rock and stone that surely you'll be able to break through dynamically. Imagine inside a creature he could be. Do you think you burrow into a giant moving creature and are inside it technically? Think about it. I mean, that really wouldn't... Oh, like you burrow into a guy and there's like a cave in there? And there's like other stuff going on in him. Oh, could be hype. Could be good, just saying. You'll never burrow into a guy. Mr. Pig, don't crush my dreams. Oh, and I love this guy. I fucking, show him again. I love this guy. I think this is like the best, like, monkey they've had. You know what I mean? This is like the best, like, actual, like, gorilla, monkey, ape, primate design they've had in a Donkey Kong game for, like, honestly, kind of ever. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is better than, like, most of the Rareware Kongs, and it's certainly better than the Jungle Beat, like, bootleg Kongs. I like this guy a lot. I think he's cool. I think, yeah, his mining hat and his pickaxe and his ways. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know. I think the designs in this seem really fun. And that guy's just great. I feel like it's not like the most original design, like, ooh, little evil monkey, and he's like, oh, he's kind of regal with it. He's kind of a little bratty little rich guy or whatever, but I don't know. I like him. I like DK's face of despair here. I don't know. It all seems good. Taveshi, I have not become the guy. I've been talking about a Nintendo Direct for, oh my god, like 2 hours. Jesus, sorry. I didn't mean to talk about this for so long, but I guess I had opinions. Will you learn to do a spot-on impression of your new favorite primate? Maybe. Also, actually, Lanky Kong, unironically, I think actually is, like, also very good. I think he actually is, like, the most interesting looking Kong. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not biased. Yeah, I think that's all my thoughts. Historically, I have bought Nintendo consoles at launch because I'm such a big fan, but, like, when the price tag just keeps growing, and when most of my gaming, this is the other big thing, like, normally for me this would be a no-brainer to be like, yeah, like, you know, I don't make a lot of big purchases, it's the Nintendo console, I play their games. I stream now. I kind of forgot, like, oh, like, I didn't stream 8 years ago when the Switch came out, so there it was, like, more obvious to me. But now, like, all my game playing I do on stream, so, like, most of my gaming is now on the computer, and, like, do I even have time to enjoy this stuff? Because I'll be honest, someone gave me a copy of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom for the Switch 3 months ago, and I haven't found time to play it yet. So, like, actually, I don't know if this fits into my life as I live it now, you know? Again, maybe if I can twist it into being for stream, but again, I don't know if people actually care about seeing me play fucking HD Monkey 2025 or whatever. So yeah, maybe this is where I just don't actually. I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's my ultimate feeling. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Probably gonna wait a few months, yeah. I mean, I'm curious. Ultimately, I like these games, though. And then there's a part of me that's like, well, I fucking love Mario. I have, like, all the Mario 3D platformers on my top 100 games list. Like, I love all of that stuff, so, like, eventually I'm gonna want to play these games somehow, some way. I don't know. I don't know why we wouldn't. It's not like you're a dedicated category streamer. That's true. I think it's just a part of me that thinks there are some people who are just averse to seeing modern games from their retro streamers, which I still primarily am. I'm still miffed about not all the physical cards actually containing the game. Oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, that's pretty myth-worthy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will join you in your mythedness, 100%. Easily. Because for the Switch, I did figure out a pretty good logic for myself about whether or not I should buy a game physically or not. Which, like, was... If it's an online game, I should download it, because that's the kind of stuff you pick up and play more often, but if it's single player, well, that's going to stay in the Switch for, like, a month, so I can get a physical copy of that, you know what I mean? That was my... And that worked out well for me. I felt like I ended up with the stuff I really cared about and wanted physically, I have physically, but... Damn, that's a bummer. I don't like that. A lot of third-party games are gonna be physical license keys, more or less. Oh, man. Oh, there's a class of cards through strictly a digital authentication key. Oh, that is foul. Not even you have to download the other half. That is... I don't like that at all. Oh, well. I don't like that at all. Denki Cost 2025 is going to turn into a Switch 2 game book club. That's true. When we launch our awesome podcast, where we talk about games, we can talk about those. Again, business expense. For little old me. Could work out. When we make our $1 million for our podcasting empire. Yeah, Haunting FX, I'm with you. I think the way they presented that game was a bit odd, but I think I know what they're trying to get at with it, and I am intrigued. I bet it plays great. I bet it is, like, fun as hell. But yeah. Yeah. Well, that's my thoughts. I guess we have to play a video game now. I can't believe I talked about that for 2 hours. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I had a lot of opinions, I guess. I had a lot of opinions. I don't know. There was just some stuff I hadn't seen people talk about, so I guess I just wanted to get that out there, you know? I had a lot of thoughts about that camera that they have. A lot of thoughts about what they're doing with that, where that's gonna go, what that means. But yeah, not looking forward to paying $800 trillion. So there you go. We like to hear the Holly report. I'm glad. Also, hello everyone. Sorry, I didn't greet people because I was like, I had like a mental list of things I had to cover. I'm becoming Gigaboots. I'm them now. They're like podcasting right now with like 4 guys talking about all these games. But here's what you really need. You really need my single uninformed opinion from someone that doesn't really know what like any kind of, you know, I was trying to name like a fancy hardware thing or like firmware thing and I couldn't even think of anything. What do they have? Not DLSR, DLSS something? Yeah, I don't even know what that is. You know, I'm not informed. But that's why my opinion matters. Ho ho ho. Yeah, I don't know. Thank God they have 2 mice. Thank God the Switch 2 you can use the Joy-Con like mice, because otherwise, man, I'd be like, you have no gimmicks. You have nothing for me. I don't care about frames. But yeah. I do care about that, so that's something. Also, I am playing the original I Want to Be the Guy, but I could play the remaster. I know the remaster exists and doesn't crash, which sounds pretty huge. But I thought it would be funny to play the original that could crash and could have physics that are inconsistent sometimes, because I like to do that. I don't know. I have it running in compatibility mode, so it should be chill, but yeah. The 3DS dropped in price by $100 a few months after release in 2011 due to poor sales, so fingers crossed for the future. I don't want to be a cynic. I don't think the Switch 2 launches to poor sales. I don't think it happens. I think internet gaming discourse, discussion, whatever, is super centered on this stuff. But if you talk to a family, of 4, they're buying that shit. If you talk to, I don't know, a guy who plays like fucking Pokemon or whatever, just like a random ass guy, probably buying that shit, you know? It's just kind of the reality. It's just kind of how it works. And also, Nintendo fans are pretty... Well, it's kind of interesting, because anyone who does PS5 shit is already paying these prices. Like, actually, wait, no, this is a question I have for all of you. Is the PS5 stuff that expensive in America? Like, the prices of these Switch games and stuff? Like, it is, right? Because in Australia, the Switch 2 prices are just the same as the PS5 prices. Well, actually, they're a little less if you... But anyway, yeah. Like, this is established, right? PS5 is cheaper? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, here it's more expensive. Wow. Wow, that's fascinating, actually. That recolor... Okay, I thought people were kind of... I was, like, amazed by the response. Because, yeah, no, if you try to buy a game on a PS5, it's like $120 here, which is, like, the maximum you can pay for a Switch game if you buy it from the most expensive store, so... yeah, no, game prices have been going up here by, like, $5 a year for the past, like, 5 years. Nintendo was actually staying behind for ages. So... That's crazy. I'll tell you what, that's crazy. Yeah, the prices here are cheaper than the US ones, conversion-wise, and even still, the PS5 ones have been huge, so... Oh, this is so crazy. I was like, wow, America's really getting fucked, but actually maybe you guys just had, like, a good deal for a while. It's bad either way, but this is actually really funny. Like, I thought... Interesting. This changes my perspective somewhat on some of their business decisions. Interesting, 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 interesting. I mean, you're still losing out hugely. It still seems very bad to have to, or not to have to, but to buy this thing over there. But you know what I mean. Yeah. Things are looking rough for America for prices. This is true. Not to get into American politics chat on the Heck Maybe stream, although I don't know if you. I think we all have the same opinions, and if you, I mean, we don't need to get in. I don't know. Okay, I always see streamers being like, "Guys, no politics," and it's like, I mean, I guess there's little issues, but like, I don't know. I kind of have no fear of just like shooting someone and banning them forever having an opinion I think is foolish regarding this. I mean, obviously there's a lot of room for nuance, but just generally, if you squint, I feel like everyone here should have roughly the same position. I'm pretty sure. So like, even if you say no politics, a lot of times you can tell the politics of the streamer. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know, I'm always just surprised when people are like, guys, we can't talk about politics. It's like, what's your, I don't know, what's your deal here? I think all of you should go kill your president. Live your life, whatever. I say it every stream. Probably a lot of the guys you got in there too, actually, Yeah. As long as people are civil, then it's whatever. Yeah. No politics is a political position itself. This is... Oh, that's so true. Yeah, no, that's extremely real. I support your violent agenda. Thank you. Thank you so much. But also, I'm a streamer, so I'm a comedian, so when I say it, it's not real. Or whatever. I'm legally in the clear. Or something. Whatever I'm supposed to say to cover my ass. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Political discussions, I guess, are just by nature, like, pretty incendiary and aggressive, and even when people are of pretty similar positions, they do still get mad at each other, I guess is the thing. But, like, when streamers say no politics, I presume they're talking about, like, broad positions. I don't think they ever, like, I don't see why any stream would ever get into, like, extreme nuance about, like, stuff, I don't see why things would ever get into, like, the real nuance where people of roughly the same, like, moral and ethical position might have different takes. So, like, whatever. Whatever. I don't know. I think it's stupid when people say that. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's cowardly. I think fucking step up, accept the world we're living in. But then again, I'm not an American, and also shit is, like, way more fucked there, so what do I know? Like, I have huge Australian buff here. We're like, yeah, we have an election coming up, but also most of you don't know a thing about that. So, like, whatever. Like, I don't know. Anyway, just starting some beef, just saying some shit for no reason. Just getting a thrill. Today we're discussing zoning policy and bike lanes. Let's go. Let's go. The thing too is, are you gonna solve everything in a Twitch chat? Like, yeah, no, right? I think it's really foolish. Like, I guess this is why people also say no politics, but like, I guess you do get people who think they're gonna change someone's mind in here, which you're not gonna do. It's not gonna happen. So, yeah. All I know about Australian elections is my ex got fined for not voting in them after moving to Canada because they were still a dual citizen. Yeah, you gotta fucking vote. You gotta vote in our elections. If you're a citizen here, you gotta do it. That's real. That's real. That's how it works. I guess to anyone else that might sound crazy, but to me, I'm like, I've been told that my whole life. Sounds normal to me. Holly, you have just changed my mind. Oh my god, it's happening. Changing the world one greedy goose at a time. Whoa. The influence. Also, yeah, we're playing I Want to Be the Guy today. Just a quick pivot from the state of the world and economics and sort of social decay and etc. that has been going on lately, and assassinating your politicians, because I think they should forfeit their right to have that not happen when they choose to run a country. We are playing I Want to Be the Guy because that's I think it'd be funny to play that. I've never played it. I think I saw a speed run maybe most recently like 5 years ago, so I don't really remember even what happens in it. I just wanted something like simple to play and I thought this was a weird flavor of simple game to play, you know, the Masocore platformer. Because for a minute I was like, oh, I could play Donkey Kong Country or whatever, but I'm bad at that game, and if I get stuck in that game, I'll get kind of annoyed. But this is a game where this is supposed to happen to you, so I think it's, like, chill and funny. And maybe I'll like it, I don't know. It's just, like, I've played a lot of stuff that clearly has, like, shared DNA with it, or, you know, influence taken from it, but I've never played it, so I thought I should fill in this knowledge, right? This is a crucial part of my gaming journey that I've not
Holly,
fulfilled.
you have inspired me. I bought this time machine from Hell Jr. and I'm about to go visit the 25th US President McKinley. I gotta go. Back in time.
Whoa! Insane! Oh, man. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to reopen the game because like a cutscene plays immediately. A cutscene plays immediately and also at full volume, and it resets its volume every time you launch the game, so I'll just have it not have audio at first and then add audio once I've made it not deafening. I think that sounds good. I think that's probably the way to do it, because otherwise you're all gonna die.
Well, I'm back. You wouldn't believe what happened.
You became a hardened badass called Hell Jr.? Wait, that's kind of an awesome, like, twist. They were the same guy the whole time? Wait, think about that. That's kind of nuts when you think about it, you know? Damn. Like, whoa. The lore, actually? Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna turn off the chill music, close the game, and reopen the game. And hopefully it will be not deafening by the time you can hear it. Did this program work correctly? Oh no, wait, it's not launching now? Oh, and I have to say, yes, make changes on my computer, go ahead. Oh, it's so fucking loud for me. Holy shit. God, ow, ow. Oh my god. I know you can't even see it yet. Oh, Jesus. There's the game. A child left home, by the way. I think a narrative is unfolding. Here's sound. Okay. And there we go. Oh, to become the guy. Nice. Whew. We're here. We got it. Oh, monkey. Could come down a little bit. All right, great. Now that we're on the menu, I can do that. That's fine. It's so fucking loud. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah, seeing Battle Kid was, I think, partly what reminded me of this, because that game opened with, like, a epic reference to it. Absolutely. Oh, there's things happening now. Many years ago, the guy left world and retreat to Dungeon of Doom. Now young boy goes to defeat the guy and become the guy with his gun pass handed down by the former grandfather the guy. Find the 8 units and become the guy. That sounds so hype and lovely for me. I would love to be doing that. Oh, Olive Treasure's a very small gun. Cape of Hero. Okay, sound should be back now, but it should be quieter. Spike, delicious fruit. That's I don't know why Ryu from Street Fighter made me laugh. I thought it would just say Ryu. And that's Ryu from Street Fighter. And then his magic rod and stepladder are just there. A cat is fine too. That's awesome. Most of this shit does not appear in this game. Hell yeah. Alright. This is kind of awesome. I'm realizing now immediately, I think there's just like a lot of jokes from this I haven't seen. I wonder how funny they will be in the year 2025. Because this is from 2007? Yeah? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Alright. This is like a time capsule of memes. Oh boy. You know me, it's always save game 2 for me. It's never save game 1. There's difficulties? I mean, I presume... are these real? I was never under the impression this game had difficulty settings. Do medium because the kid gets a bow. They are real? That's crazy. It's just save point placements? Higher difficulty, less save points? Oh, fuck that. We're doing medium. We're doing medium. We're doing medium if the kid gets a vote. We're going lowest. That seems chill to me, you know? That seems absolutely chill to me. True, Claire. True, I'm aware of this. It's kind of awesome. I'm always surprised when I see something on the bluesky.com. God, it's so much less fun to say than the twitter.com, but also I'm never on that website anymore. Anyway, on the bluesky.com, I love seeing a post and then being like, oh yeah, they made I want to be the guy after I read it. I'm like, that's so funny. Kind of awesome. Kind of awesome, because I don't know, it feels like this is a game where like the dev should just be like doing nothing online anymore in a weird way, you know? It feels like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like this should have just been made and then like, oh, 10 years later someone's like, oh, here's an interview with the dev of I Want to Be the Guy that no one's heard from for like 10 years or something. But no, I don't know. Anyway, let's play video game. We're playing medium because that seems chill as fuck, to be honest with you. It's fun to say Bisky? That's true. Bisky. I guess I like saying Bisky personally, yeah. Also, yeah, I have not remapped controls, which means we are on the awesome control scheme of shift to jump and Z to shoot, which I think is truly awesome and reasonable. Wait, there's like a... I think because I'm in compatibility mode, when I shoot this, it makes my taskbar blink for a second. A bizarre thing it does. Whenever I save, I'm in Windows 98 compatibility mode to reduce crashes. It makes my taskbar, like, flicker out of existence for, like, a single moment. Which is somewhat distracting, but kind of awesome. I think I have sticky keys disabled, yeah. I was like, I certainly do, right? But I'm not actually certain. No, I do. Okay. What happens if you go down? I feel like up is the way to go, but I am so curious about what is down. Oh, awesome. Okay, good to know. Great. Perfect. Thank you. Seeing this game not in 144p and more than 10 FPS and clear audio was blowing my mind. Yeah, I kind of thought about playing the remaster because it is like dev approved, you know. But I thought it would just be right if the game crashed on me at some point, you know. I just think that's like real. So we're doing that. No one registered Hypercam 2 in the corner. Yeah, we could get that. I feel like this is certainly a game where I'm going to be tempted just to like add a bunch of random shit on the overlay after I get stuck on a screen for like 10 hours. Also, is volume fine now? How incredibly loud is it when I get brutally murdered? It's good? Okay. That's awesome. Volume is pretty good. Lovely. It's weird to be playing this. This is one of those games that is not to be played. This is a game to be seen in 144p. It's not meant to be on my computer. I'm meant to be seeing this shit. The Guilty Gear music is noticeable, but does not drown you out. I see. I see. This is gaming. Okay, never mind. That was gaming. This was the first game I ever saw live streamed on Justin TV. Makes sense. Can you just always go over? Oh, you can always go over. I was like, I feel like I've seen that be done. I only have the vaguest memories of like seeing... That goes up. That's awesome. Of seeing like speedruns of this. And that's like where I've seen it, you know? And nowhere else. My first exposure to this was people talking about it in a forum thread. Hell yeah. I believe we're out here being the guy in 2025. I just thought it'd be funny to play this in the year that it is, you know? So, is there time just to run under that? Yes. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, this is why Ilya hadn't eaten fruit until 2 years ago. This game placed a deep fear in their youthful heart. I'm now realizing I'm gonna actually have to like pay attention because I am gonna have to learn how to do like rooms. There's a lot of fruits of vague nature here, and I'm already forgetting which ones are which. But it's fine. It's chill. Right, it's those two. It's not the two that are tight aligned. Also, my feeling is this game can't actually be that hard. You know what I mean? Is that crazy to say? Because, like, after this game, everyone made harder games. You know? After this game, everyone made games that were harder than it, so it can't be that bad. I'm a fruit of a vague nature, yes. Hey, I hear you. Welcome to the club. So this is where I walk, and then yeah, you walk back there. Okay, easy. This game is for childs. I have not played it. Of course. God, there's something kind of joyful about playing a keyboard-controlled platformer, and I really ought to be doing it more often. Because the only time I've done it recently, or the only time I had done it recently until more recently, I should say, was just like Amiga games, which, I mean, those don't play so good a lot of the time, so it didn't feel the same. But when I was making my own thing for the jam, I was like, fuck, dude, I forgot how good it feels to jump around pressing buttons on my keyboard, but actually it kind of goes crazy. Kind of goes fucking insane. It's the way, it's the feeling. I figured this was, like, immoral to play on a controller, you know? It would have been deeply wrong to do that. I love platformers, yes, me too. God, guys, I want to make games. I want to make more games. I want to finish the game I made for the jam. I need to add sound to it. I need to add, like, a couple more areas to it and fix a couple things. And maybe... I don't know if I want to fix the way you can clip into the ceiling or just make it a part of it. But I'll do something with that and then just add a proper ending and a little bit of cutscene stuff to it. Because, oh man, I need to be making games. I can't believe I didn't make any games for 5 years. What was I doing? I was streaming. Ugh, fuck. Why isn't there infinite hours, dude? Why is it so hard to have multiple creative outlets at a time? Hope there's another one in the future. I think there will be. I gotta do the stream where we look at the results, which will be on Saturday. We're gonna look at all the submissions and just chill out and have a good time and just kind of enjoy going to the museum together. But, I think there will be. I think it was very fun. I would like to make one that has kind of more of a strict theme, honestly, just to see what that's like. But I think doing a Make Anything jam, like annually? Or even, like, biannually, you know, like 6 months or whatever, could be awesome. Okay, so yeah, that one goes up. I was like, there's no way the first one doesn't go up. Of course it goes up. Of course the very first one goes up. I keep thinking it's the next two fruits and not those two. Weekly jam, let's go. No, but then no one will do it. And also, it'll take too much time from us all. But I think doing them, like, a couple a year or something could kind of go crazy. I don't know. I'm very here for it. I liked making it a, like, any medium jam. I thought that was good, because, like, there are people who don't want to be game devs, but do want to make things. But I think enforcing a stricter theme or something next time could be interesting to see, maybe. I don't know. Or doing a game one too would be kind of interesting, but I just feel like that's for less people, you know. But maybe that's fine. Maybe that's okay. I don't know. I'm just thinking about games currently. I made a game. I had 800 hours of thoughts about Nintendo's games. I'm playing a game right now. I'm games pilled. I gotta be honest with you. I'm like fearful. I keep forgetting. That's the bit where you just run forward and then you go back. I gotta count my apples. I gotta know which apple. Are they apples? I know this is like a debate, right? They're cherries or they apples. I'm just gonna say apple because it's funny. To me, it's apples. Hope that's okay. Also, yeah, we're gonna spend about maybe 3 hours on every screen, I think is sort of my vibe for how we're gonna pace this one out. Sort of an intentional choice. Sort of my vision for today's gaming. Hope you enjoy. be more accessible when it comes to the resource list. That's true. That's true. I just didn't feel equipped to do that, but maybe I could become equipped to do that. Because yeah, there's Bitsy, there's Twine, there's various things for simple games like that. Okay, now we go, and then we go back. Oh, and then we go back, and then this guy goes up. So where do you go to bait the upwards guy? You go there. That makes sense. This guy also goes up. I know this. I've been seeing this. Does that guy not go up? I feel like that guy's gonna go up. Yeah, of course that guy goes up. You kidding me? There's no world where that is not a guy that goes up. Hello? Thank you. So if I restart now, I'm in the air, right? Huh? I fucked my save immediately. Nice! That's awesome. First fucking try. Well, everyone, time to, oops. Oops. That's awesome that I spaced that perfectly, by the way. If we close and reopen,
Uh-oh.
are we good? Or like, yeah, I guess we are. I guess I have to delete my save. That's pretty cool that I did that immediately. Again, it was my choice not to play the remaster, so... Oh, it's so fucking loud! Oh, fuck, I forgot! Oh, Christ! Oh, God! What did we do to deserve this? I'm so sorry.
Whoa.
Oh my God, did you... I hope that didn't get picked up on stream. I hope the stream just ignored it somehow. Holy fuck. I forgot it resets. It's fucking volume.
Uh-oh.
We actually didn't? Oh my god, that's awesome for you all. It was so loud. Holy shit. Alright, well, I guess we're going to save slot 3. I don't know if there's a way to delete this. Actually, is there? Whatever, it's fine. Oh wait, no, there should be. Well, we're locked into this one now. That's fine. Oh, okay, so lesson learned. Don't do that I did. Be aware of where things were. This is very funny because this is...
Look out, streamer.
Oh.
There's a dangerous unspecified fruit. I am going to bark up this tree at it for you.
Oh.
What? Whoops, wrong one.
L Jr. When I was making my little game for the jam, this was shit I had to think about. I was like, oh, you can respawn in this game, which was something I spent a while adding and making sure it worked properly. Because a lot of stuff I've made previously was not full-on games, so it just really cheaply just like, it's Game Maker, so everything is in rooms, you know? And it was like, oh, if you get hit, just restart the room, just do that. But then I was like, well, that's not very cool. So I made sure there was actual respawning, which then meant like, oh, fuck, but things have to react to that. And it was fun to think about. So I don't know, it feels very funny having that stuff in mind recently and then immediately getting punked by the absence of that. Not that I'm like complaining, I think it's funny and also the game is from 2007, it's chill as fuck. I'm not expecting like a pristine fucking quality of life, which again, I'm not playing the remaster, so, you know. I'm asking for it, right? I will say though, quite tragic to have that happen at that time. Okay, we're back. We're back. They are not blocked. Links have been unblocked for a little while. Thank you very much for the bits. That was awesome. I'm glad we got to hear such beautiful words from our beautiful friend Heck Money. Okay, see, that'll be safe, right? Yeah, and that puts me here. I don't know why I tried that. That was kind of like... Now I have to do this again, but it was like, you know... It was interesting research. Okay, you do get a jump off through this. I thought so. I was like, isn't this a thing? Hold on, wait, I'm fucking speedrunning. Sorry, hold on. Hold on, I'm fucking doing shit. Are you seeing this? I was like, I think, don't you get a jump after you reload? You do. This is fucking dog fog. We're literally dog fogging. I cannot believe. Dog fog real? Okay, wait. Wait, am I? Or am I just reacting faster? I'm not getting height, am I? I think like we're too low. I don't know if there's a way to like exploit this into you getting more height. I don't think so. But I guess if I had like done this earlier, if you shoot the thing in the air, you could potentially... I figure I can't though, right? Because like I think I start too low. Yeah, that's an old speedrunning trick. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, this feels familiar. I was like, hang on, I've seen this be done. I wish I was facing the other way, but you get... Oh fuck. This is not easy to do. Respectfully for my eyes, that is not kind. Yeah, I imagine not. I imagine not. Yeah, I don't think that was sufficient height to do that, probably. Also, yeah, actually, okay, the controls being what they are is kind of fucked. So now realizing R is kind of... Reaching up to R when I'm using arrow keys Shift and Z is actually quite inconvenient. I think if I was on WASD and I was trying to do that, and like something else, that'd be kind of crazy doable. Like turning around and shooting the thing again, but as it is, I lack the dexterity, I'll be honest with you. I'm fail, I'll be honest with you. It is tempting to try, but you know, let's just be reasonable here. And that's like safe, right? Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so placing bets, what, these like move down, or what, like one like moves down and then one moves up? I'm betting it's like, moves down, moves up, right? Because the one that's suspiciously under the spikes and like looks, oh, look, if it goes down for me, it's perfect. That goes up and kills you, no doubt, right? Oh, that one doesn't move at all. And that goes, and yep. Oh, I knew. I was like, look at this. There's no way that that's anything other than that. There's no fucking way. Awesome. My bets are first try. Honestly, it was not a bad first try. Does the game not, if you're holding a button, does it not reload? That's so weird. Wait, why is it like that? What is the point of this? Yeah, this makes it harder to do stuff out of respawning. If you're holding down a direction, yeah, you can't. You have to fucking press it again. You have to stop pressing anything. I mean, you wouldn't really be able to buffer anything except for like directional movement. I don't know why it's like that. It's really strange and just a little uncomfortable. But I guess you get used to it. It keeps happening to me. My instinct in any other thing is to do the opposite of that. It's also easily possible it's just 2007 Game Maker jank. I think this is like deliberately put in that you have to be pressing no keys for that screen to move, I think. I think it's like anything. Okay, you can be pressing R. Yeah, you can't be pressing your directions, is what it is. Which I think is only possible to put in by intent. That's a very weird quirk of this that I did not think about or really expect at all. Ooh, that's close though. So do I want to be not jumping off of that, I guess? Well, I don't know actually, because do I want to height? I don't know, we'll find out. We'll find out. Ho ho. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up that you can't be pressing, because I want to, you know, it's my instinct. But it's fine, I'll unlearn it. I'll get into the rhythm of it. It's fine. Oh. I like how the platform thought I was on it. For like a second, you know? I like how the platform thought that I was on it. It went up for 1 frame, but I had not landed, it just thought that I was above it. Quite awesome. Yeah, I think this is Macromedia Fusion. This seems like Macromedia Fusion. The options that you guys can't see at the top of the window certainly say that. I played this with a Gravis Gamepad Pro, so I never would have noticed that behavior, I think. Why is the Gravis coming up all the time these days? Having to take my hand off the controller, press R on the keyboard. That's like, I feel like that must teach you something like meditative, you know? And like Zen. Because that, I don't know. That sounds like a rough way to play. Every single death, having to take your hands off the controller. That would do something to me, I think. Yeah, do you want to, like, bait that up higher before jumping off, maybe? Oh. I don't know my double jump height very well.
Hey, Ollie. Everyone says you're the guy, but I want to be the guy too.
No, you've been mishearing. Everyone's saying I'm gay, but you can be gay too if you want. Let's chill. Welcome, Arthur Frame. I was a growing boy. I gained a lot of patience during that time. I see. That's awesome. I hope this was a, you know, fruitful and, like, beneficial experience for you. That's right. That's right, Junior. It's you. Or sorry, yeah, you are. Am I? Or whatever. The reverse of the Galaxy 2 one. That's so funny. I know I've said this on stream, like, a bunch of times. But, like, God. I am Mr. Gay. Yeah, I am, are you? So perfect. Like, I know the second one is, like, a real stretch, but I like that it's something that makes sense and is also funny. It's so good. It's like the Australian $5 bill of Mario, you know? The second one is from Galaxy 2. If you do the same thing. What is the $5 Australian bill? I did this last stream. I can't do it again already. I was clean for months. For months I hadn't brought this up. I can't go back to doing it every stream. The people will tire of the bit. Penis whale is basically true. Penis whale is basically it, right? Also, I said lost stream. It might have been 2 streams ago. I think it was Pokemon. Actually, it wasn't Green Dog. Although, I'm not sure anymore. No, it was Pokemon, because it was when Wailord came up. Yeah, look for Wailord, yeah. It wasn't Green Dog. Green Dog. Green Dog's he's not gnarly. Wait, no, they say he is gnarly. What do they say in that ad? I'm thinking about the Green Dog commercial again because I liked it so much. They said something crazy about him. They were like, he's not fucked in the head. And then a old lady went, Green Dog. No, they said they said he wasn't Grommet, or they said it wasn't for Grommies or something. Which, like, that we all know. But there was something crazier. There were, like, some they said where I had no idea what the slang was. This would be a lot easier with the Celeste-style dash. That is so funny. And so, technically true. I like the sound that makes. I'm a big fan of the sound that makes when it kills you. I like how much it is. That was awesome. I could have waited a second longer. I'm getting closer. I'm learning. I just don't know those little freaks jump very well yet, but I'm getting there. I feel like I used to play a lot more stuff that was kind of like this. I guess because there used to be a lot more stuff that was kind of like this, but yet I never played this somehow. And I was never very good at anything that was like this, but you know, I feel like I've got somewhat sufficient experience, and man, you can't just fall through that. Okay. I should be careful. They put this little guy in Super Meat Boy. Yeah, they fucking did. Man, they got everyone in Super Meat Boy. It's kind of crazy.
If I want to be the guy, do I need a gun? Can I get a gun that shoots lemons like Mega Man?
I like how Junior pretty much said Megan Man. That was good. Yeah, they even had Fly Wrench in there. God, it's so... I don't know. There's so much to be said about the, you know, indie game scene at the time. The scene of indie games that, like, that made it anywhere, you know? There's a lot to be said about that. And how, like, sort of... it's weird, because there was a lot more going on at the time than Indie Game the Movie would have you believe. But, you know, also, those were all influential games in that. Those all were games that really did you know, matter in a way. I don't know. It's interesting stuff. It's crazy stuff to me. They had Steve from Minecraft in there. True. Oh my god, I forgot. Hello. That is one I did forget about. That is actually crazy. The Bit Trip series, yeah. With Commander Video, classic guy. God damn it, I keep walking off of that. I don't think I have played Fly Wrench, but I've seen Fly Wrench and been like, oh, neat. But yeah, I like Meat Boy. I feel like I've seen some people recently be like, Super Meat Boy. I mean, like, who really even cares? You know, it's just like a game. But nah, I think it was good. I think it was good, actually. I think it was kind of awesome. I'll say it. Okay, so that's how you do that. That's chill. So, which of these, like, fly up and then allow you to land, right? Oh, it's never mind. It's like so. Okay. You know what? Pretty fucking funny. I kind of did not think about that. That's pretty fucking funny. Hell yeah. $5 Australian penis got a guffaw out of me. I was supposed to make a really crude joke out of that I should not. Yeah, no, our very pretty money. Yeah, we got. I like how our notes look here. They've been redesigned since the whale thing first became real and doable. But they are cool for sure. So where is the next one? Oh, okay. They're just kind of spaced like normal style, just like full jumps. Okay. That's chill. That's chill as fuck. Also, yeah, I've been interested in this game recently for the fact that, yeah, this game does have Guilty Gear music, this game does have Mike Tyson, this game does have Bardo or whoever else, you know? Like, that is interesting to me now, kind of more than ever. I don't know, I'm very into stuff that just, like, reuses other things currently. For so long, I was sort of, like, disinterested. I only wanted to see things that were, you know, original in their, like, I don't know, assets or whatever, but I think that was foolish of me now. I don't know, B-313 really changed me. Betterified too, also, you know? Or sorry, Betterified 6, I should say. So, do we land on Tiny Car? I'm gambling on Tiny Car. Tiny Car is nothing for us. Fair enough. Okay. Never gamble on Tiny Car. You're going to lose. This is me telling you not to buy the Switch 2. Okay, so is this also just jump? What is solid here? Something will be solid here. Oh. I wish I had a Tiny Car reel. I still need to play Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. That is a recent 3D platformer I still really should play. It's by one of the Wuppo guys. And it seemed quite delightful. Oh, I know someone who played that. I should ask, actually. I should ask how that was, if it was hype and awesome. I'm in a funny spot right now where I'm like, oh, I'd kind of like to stream some more, like, modern indie stuff. I think, again, just because of the jam. The jam has me thinking about, like, oh, wait, there was shit down there. I pressed R foolishly, but hold on. Room of Divine Transportation. Okay, awesome. Good to know that that is there. Sick. Yeah, I don't know. Being on itch and uploading stuff to itch had me thinking about itch games again, you know? And I was like, oh, fuck. There's so much stuff on there that, like, it would be kind of cool to stream that, because I don't think anyone knows, you know? There's so much stuff there that no one's looking at. And I've had this thought a lot, but it feels more viable at the moment, I guess, for whatever reason. But then also, I did remember, and this is fine, I was like, oh wait, those games do cost money. Like, I'm so used to just being able to, like, you know, acquire retro games for stream. But also, that's fine. I mean, hey, I could just not buy a Nintendo Switch 2, and that would allow me to buy literally, like, 40,000 indie games that deserve the money way more, so I guess everyone could win. I got 12,756 itch games to bundle and played none of them. I've played a lot of stuff from big bundles like that. I've really gone in there. I found a lot of stuff that I truly love in there, honestly. Would recommend digging around. Is the home sign tangible? It's gotta be. Nope. What am I missing here? Do I have to shoot my little car? Oh my god, Wonder Song? That's a game I forgot about. I never played that, or Chicory, however you say it, their next one that also seemed delightful. Yeah, Zero Ranger, maybe one day. Although I'm not a shmupper. I'm not a shmupper, you know. Maybe I could become one. I mean, it's happening. People are. You can shoot the cloud. Are the clouds real? That cloud's not real. There's a cloud you can shoot. Hold on. Gamers, this changes everything. Oh shit. This changes everything. Kind of brave of me to just like stop moving there thinking I'd made it. Zero Ranger is too sick even if I'm no shmupper. I see. I have it on decent authority that I think I maybe like wouldn't like the writing in Zero Ranger or Void Stranger, which kind of scares me. Because I also don't like shmups and I don't like Sokoban. So, well, I mean, sometimes I do both those things, but like rarely. You know, maybe I could become likers of them both. Zero Ranger has barely any writing. Zero Ranger is a good shmup for non-shmuppers. Maybe I like it. I mean, it does have a style, which I think is good. I was talking to Margo and Drop the Danks recently, and I made Drop lose it by asking, because Margo's been playing a lot of shmups lately, I said, playing shmups, I forget how I phrased it, but it's important how I phrased it. I was like, has playing shmups made you care about all the little ships and planes? Because I look at shmups, and I don't care about all the little ships and planes. Which Drop thought was an insane thing to say for some reason. But you know what I mean? Like, I look at a shmup and I'm like, oh, it's a little spaceship. Oh, it's a little plane. Shooting bullets at other little planes and ships. Great. Aesthetically, this is not exciting to me. Because it's like looking at planes down from above as well. If I look up at the plane and it's in the sky, I'm like, wow, that's magical and cool. But like... I don't know. When I look at shmups, I'm not here for it. I don't care. How I learned to stop worrying and love the plane. True. But yeah, Zero Ranger does have a nice kind of look, I guess. I don't know. Void Stranger would delight you? I'm aware of some of the meta-ness to it. No spoilers for this game, although I am aware of some myself because I've seen a bit of gameplay and I've read a bit of stuff. I've skimmed kind of narrative details of that game, and the broad strokes, I don't know if they excite me, and the way the dialogue is written, I don't know if excites me either, which is a bit worrying, but maybe I would still find it to be awesome. I like the music. I'll say this. I like the music. I think the music is good. Definitely in that game. The mountains aren't real. I don't know what's real in this screen. Maybe I'm an absolute fool. Maybe I'm meant to be going somewhere else, you know? But I think these holes will just kill you, yeah. That's okay, we'll figure it out. You'd hate Void Stranger to pig you off. Oh, see, Mr. Pig, that's the thing you have to say, because then I get contrarian and I'm like, ho ho ho, here's what I think, Mr. Pig. I think I'd like it, actually. You know, that evil part of me would awaken. But yeah, I don't know. I've played. Here's the dark truth. I got Zero Ranger in a bundle forever ago, and I played maybe 20 minutes, and I was like, well, this sure is a ships and planes game, but I guess it's green. And then I stopped, and then I stopped, and so I'll admit. Okay, it is also orange, and I know that's like, they got some kind of shit going on with that for sure, but yeah. Yeah, what is kills you here? Because I'm like, can I follow the roads, is my new thinking? I'm like, can I go where a road goes, maybe? But there is also something in the cloud. There's something in a cloud, and I can't get to that cloud, but there is something in a cloud. Which is, you know, cool. Maybe. Ooh. I mean, all these holes I keep checking. All those holes lead down there. You must imagine people with hearts inside of the plane or ship. I mean, yeah. Seppisai, I have seen that one. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then I looked at the game and I was like,
it's like a shmup, but you're looking down at cool bugs being ridden by tiny princesses.
Okay, see, that sounds kind of awesome, I won't lie. Yeah, I looked at the ESP one, and like, I was like, oh, I like the official art for this game. I don't like the art in-game at all, though. And then I stopped caring about it. I don't know. I'm sure I could get over these feelings if I simply just played one, but yes, it is where I feel it. Wait, no, I didn't do what I was gonna do. I need to try to follow the road. Surely you follow the road, right? Surely the road is the way. That would just make sense. But which road? There's a thing you can be shooting there. I mean, I haven't checked, is this cloud real? No, it's not, and the road is also not anything. Okay. This is awesome. I don't know if anyone has ever gotten stuck here, of all things. Like, it's not even like a platforming, like, difficulty I'm having. I just don't know where my guy's going. I don't know where I'm steering my little lad. You know? Do I go... I mean, there's kind of no logic to trying to go off-screen to the right here, because it should connect to this, and seemingly the world is, like, coherent. But, like, maybe? I don't know, what is that? What even happened to me? I think I walked off the edge and lost my jump. It's probably just the fence is real or something, right? It's probably just you can make it over there and the fence is, like, real. No, it also is not real and it kills you. This is awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, that might sound sarcastic, but I assure you it's not. This is real. This is real deep feelings from my heart. This is awesome right now. Also, I think it's really funny, the 2007-ness of this, of if you pick the lowest difficulty, you get a bow because you're a fucking prissy girl. Fucking coward. Wear this bow of shame. I think that's, honestly quite awesome. And I'm not, I listen, I get it, it's 2007. I'm not trying to be like, unbelievable. But, no. I genuinely just think in current year, it's just funny. It's funny to look back on, you know? Imagine this. You're in the back seat of a car and looking out the window. You know how you imagine the little guy running along the horizon on the terrain, maybe jumping over a tree or a fence? Look up into the sky and imagine Vic Viper dodging and weaving up and down between the clouds and phone lines, something birds flying by. This is the wonder of shmup. No, but in a shmup, the camera's above the planes, so I don't give a fuck. Sorry. It's about angles. It's about angles, you know? You know what I mean? I don't want to be looking down on them. I don't care about that. That's not... That removes the majesty to me. The spectacle of things in the air, you know? Sideways ones are, I guess, cool. Gradius's side view. When they're in space, it's worse than ever, to be honest with you. Oh boy. A black background. Oh, thrilling. That's nuts. Sorry, I'm being evil. I'm sorry. I don't truly think this. I just want to say I don't think that solves my problem for me. I just don't find it to be an aesthetic thrill. I do like Parodius. I do like parody shmups, and I do like cute 'em ups. I like any shmup that is an excuse to look at nice art. I like Harmful Park. I put Harmful Park on my top 100 games. I think it's awesome. The swirly glosses, they're making her brain eviler, yeah. They're turning me dark and twisted. She hates Action 52. I mean, like, the shmups are the least interesting part of Action 52, though. It's true, right? I like that I really don't know what to do here. This is awesome. What else is there to try? Because I got... Well, actually, hang on. I guess... How far can you really jump? Not that, really. What am I doing here? I mean, can you be doing all this shit? No, okay. I thought maybe for a second, I was like, maybe I've been tricked. Maybe I've been epic pranked and I should be going this way. Over top. But, no, not that. Hello, Young Station. I like that we still have Chuchi. I didn't mean for us to, but I don't know. I don't really have it in my heart to remove it now because there's something so awesome to me about this little in-joke for me and my friends, however many years ago, gaining new life as a stream bit. Please let us keep Chuchi. I love Chuchi. I don't know. The more emotes I have that are just stolen things, the worse I feel. Who's Chuchi? That's Chuchi's that little reddish pink guy in that emote. That's Chuchi. Yeah, what is going on here? I truly don't know. You invented Chuchi. Have you tried stretching up high to grab on the ceiling like James Pond? Oh, I fucking wish. All Chuchi ever stole is my heart. True? Actually beautiful and true, and a statement that really resonates with us all. I mean, the houses aren't tangible, right? I'm pretty sure I've confirmed the houses aren't real. They're not tangible. I feel silly for double checking, but you know, I had to, I guess. I don't know. Now I'm is there just actually shit the other way? Is this just fake? I don't think so. I don't think this is just fake, is it? I don't really know. I don't really know the level of trickery they get up to here. Perhaps? Ow. Perhaps it's fake? And I mean, but there's a thing in the fucking cloud! There's a thing in the cloud, though. We all have to admit this to ourselves. They got a thing in that cloud. Yeah, James Pond 2 is the most familiar James Pond, but I think the other two are kind of more interesting, honestly. Now I'm like, I don't know, maybe we do just go back. Maybe this is all bullshit, right? But no, it can't be. I mean, I'm presuming these are like full distance jumps. Which means I'm not doing anything wrong in terms of jumping far. What did you press the home key on your keyboard? Yeah, I don't. Oh, I do have one actually. Nice. I did it. Nice. Press it again. I'm gonna press scroll lock while I'm here. You guys ever press scroll lock? What a weird key. Ooh. Yeah, I don't really know on what level I'm being pranked right now. What was the code in Betterified? Oh, there were so many. What does scroll lock even do? Oh, it's annoying, is what it is. Yeah, I need to type sick to go somewhere cool. Exactly, Jill. Yes, yes, hello. Perfect. Yeah. This is, where are we going here? I'm like looking for anything I may have missed. You can't be on mountains, you can't be on houses, the roads don't go anywhere at the bottom of the screen, that home sign is bad for you, the car is bad for you. You can't, I don't think you can curve around to the right, and even if you could, I don't think it would like be helpful or matter. I don't think you can land on the fence. I'm like pretty sure you can't land on the fence. You can't land on either of the first two clouds. There's a thing in the third one, but you can't get that far. Unless that, like, refills your jump when you hit it or something, but I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Yeah, another invisible block, but, like, where? We've been playing the game for about only like 30 minutes, and now we have not beaten it. This is like 3 screens in. That's true, Kenster. I could be doing a lot of that. You're right, actually. That's a good point. I could be searching for more hidden things at other heights. I didn't think about that. That's actually a very useful piece of advice. That's actually deep wisdom. I can see that when you were a growing boy, this game taught you well. Yeah, Cat the Girl, you can suggest something. I'm here to learn. I'm here to... Oh, there's one there, apparently. Great news, guys. It was there, I just never hit that tile from above, apparently. Huge. That's really funny. I just never landed on that, I guess. Okay, so... Because is that just like one regular jump away? No, it's a little more than that. Or maybe if you space it perfectly, it is. And I guess it's over a mountain, but so are a lot of other spots. Oh. Oh, god damn it. I'm not a supporter of the dastardly coyote
Hey,
time,
Stinkman.
so...
Everybody says you're the guy, but I want to be the guy too.
To the sequel. What? No, that was called Gaiden, wasn't it? I think. Right. So it's here. Awesome. And then the next one, who fucking
No way,
knows?
you're just a kid. Maybe when you're older.
Oh, well, I guess that is now, like, closer. Hold on. Like, maybe now the thing in the mysterious third cloud matters? Although also it probably is just like a spike or something that kills you, because that's probably funny. Between the two houses? Sure. That feels reasonable. Oh, nope, it's, not aligned with the, like, grid of, like, things down there, actually. Well, because they're not in a grid, I guess, actually. Well, is this bad? Let's find out. No, that was just, there's a block there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know why I didn't just go off the screen. I thought another one might appear, but that's fine. Now we know. This is not a screen of, like, execution. This is just a screen of, like, knowledge, so... It's chill, actually. Hell yeah. I think this game might be a bit devious? An understandable conclusion. But honestly, I think it's, like, chill. I think it's, like, chill as hell. Oh, you can't just go off screen there is why that's not the answer. It probably loops back around?
I know what you could do.
Oh my god, that's so
I know
much
how
text.
you could win. Listen closely, Holly. I'm an expert at guy
Oh,
wanting
I'll
to
step
be
up,
lame.
thank you.
Yeah, it's one of my passions.
What?
So-called
Since
guy
when?
getters when the going gets tough, the one is get guying. I wrote the official Wanna Be the Guy back in 2005 with proper ASCII art. Okay, I'll teach you the secret. For
Okay.
the price of 2 allowances.
How much you want in today,
Money.
Junior?
Golly. I wanna be the guy that owns Nintendo Switch 2. Welcome to her. I'll show it to my internet friends on Game Chat camera.
Oh, I mean, I hear you. I think owning Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome to Her for $10 US is a really great thing to do. Absolutely. Welcome, Diggy. Oh, I missed it. Like a fool. Like a fool, I did miss it. Please follow your dreams, Junior. It's true. Oh, I forgot where it was. That's fine, I'll remember. I do genuinely appreciate having to do this particular
Junior,
room so much.
The Nintendo Switch 2 is too expensive. I keep telling you this. We're not buying it. Mario Kart is simply not worth that much, and I won't support you.
Jeez, Senior, he's just a
Go
boy.
walk over to the store and buy yourself some allowance for me.
Wow. Damn. It's so weird that this one's like visible ahead of time, like in the cloud. I don't quite get that. I don't quite know what's going on. That's fine. But it must like loop back around, right? That must be the situation.
I wanna buy the game.
Oh.
Piss off, Senior. I wanna play the card.
Damn. Junior saying piss off is quite rude for him. I don't think anyone has ever made Junior say, like, fuck off or anything, you know? I don't think anyone has ever made him do that. And I don't think they should, and if you do it, you're getting banned forever.
What the huh?
Yeah, see, that's the kind of language I want to see him use. He's a polite little man. He says, what the huh? And that's what it's all about. He's not a cusser, yeah. He would never be saying such terrible
I'm sorry,
things.
Senior, that was rude of me. Bitch.
Whoa! See, like, that's probably like one of like maybe like 20 times it's ever happened.
That's what I am for. Fuck.
That's true. Although even that sounded strange. Can I be honest? Even that sounded a little
What the fudge?
alien to me. What the fudge is so funny. Should I become one of the people that like says that? Could that be like a good arc for me to go on? Like I stop swearing and I start going, what the fudge? What the freak? What the friggin' hey? You know? Maybe that could be good for me. I was thinking recently, I was a bit vulgar, you know, I was a bit crude. I don't know, I said fuck off a couple times recently, which I thought was a bit much, you know, a bit harsh. It was funny, I think. I was only saying it to devious creatures in video games.
Sand water posen.
Oh, cheese and crackers.
Sorry, I'm trying to read this word and figure out what this means. I see Gesellschaft. I see Schiff, Fahrt, Gesellschaft, Kapitan? Crazy. Anyway, I think it's funny because when you swear, you don't do it super. I feel like I do swear a lot. I feel like I'm always swearing. Am I crazy? I feel like it's pretty consistent. Now I'm self-conscious because we're talking about it, so I'm like tempted to not. But I feel like normally. Oh, see, it does go up. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I got freaked out by the words up there. It immediately fell. I feel like I've learned swears from watching your stream. I'm not using any creative ones. I'm hitting all the classics, you know? Well, it's really casual and without malice. I think that's the thing, yeah. That's what because they're just words for emphasis, right? Which again is why I was so surprised by myself saying fuck off to, I think I said it to various, like, devious critters in Doom. Because it's kind of that kind of a situation where they just, like, appear. They just, like, surprise you and you're like, ah, fuck off, get out of here. I'm always going, oh shit, and fucking, yeah. See, that's real. Lesbian Donkey Kong, that rings true to me.
Danube Steamship Society candidate captain position.
Oh,
A
okay,
strong
I did
baby
understand
brought
most of
back
those
your
words.
fondue pot.
Nice.
Obiettivo has words on it.
Oh. Okay. I like that I'm 3 hours into the stream and on like the third screen. I did talk for 2 hours though. We gotta remember this. My gamer's pride. I complained, or I didn't complain. I just talked about Nintendo Switch 2 for 6 hours. You know. Oh, I tried to skip one. What am I doing? Fourth screen. True. Fourth screen. Not so bad. Not so terrible. Fourth screen. Holly, MS Paint overlay. I don't think it's needed here, but if it gets more, if there's more of this, yes, we could employ techniques. Although actually, I can't set it up so that I can see that because of this game doesn't work when you tab out. So it would be for you. It would be for you and not for me. You're becoming swirl drop pilled and yapping for multitudes. I do think I've become better at it. Oh, I do think I've become better at it, yeah. At yapping for hours. I'm still amazed that I did a chatting stream for 6 hours the other day, or the other week. Although, I mean, I did, to do that, have to, like, pull up a lot of images, which I don't think Drop does. I was going like, oh, look, it's a thing I made years ago. Oh, look, it's Disney's Wizard's Apprentice with a funny dog on the cover. So I don't think it was as, like, natural. I like the multimedia format. I mean, me too, honestly, I'll admit. I think it's kind of badass to bring visuals into the visual medium of streaming. Call me crazy. It was entertaining, so yeah. I'm glad to hear that. And I felt that way, certainly. But I guess it's not like I can do it without aid, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I could talk for 6 hours with nothing to kind of, like, pivot to or find to talk about, you know? And I definitely felt like I was scrounging. That was definitely a stream where I felt like I was scrounging, if you know what I mean. Okay, I fell. Like, when I'm playing a game and talking, it mostly comes to me pretty naturally. I feel pretty confident that between my own random idle thoughts, things from the game, and things people in chat sort of, you know, bring up and start conversations about with me, that I can talk sufficiently for X amount of hours. But with nothing going on, I was like, oh man, I'm running out. I'm running out of material. Oh god. Oh no. Like, I don't think I could do that, like, every day. So I have much respect for the true Zetsudan professionals, you know? Oh shit, fuck.
Holly, do you have any news from our distant German Aunt Hecka?
I need to learn German again. I was on it last year. I was back. I was doing Duolingo on stream, and then I realized I don't like Duolingo, and it was a bad way to relearn stuff. And then I stopped rather than finding a better way to learn stuff. Foolish of me. But it's okay. It did prove to me that I could do it. It did prove to me that I could pick it back up. So I feel good about that. But man, I really should. Oh well. Like, that was like my New Year's resolution for last year, and I kind of fulfilled it. And this year, I don't think I have one. If I made one, I've already forgotten. I don't know. I mean, I usually make some sort of private New Year's resolutions for myself that are pretty simple things. And I always kind of knock those out of the park, I won't lie. Always kind of win when it comes to those, but I don't think I made anything very specific this year. Building a rocket? I don't think that was my plan, but I could look into it. For sure, I think that's super viable for little old me. Okay, we're here. The game over room. This is the safest room in the game. Only... Is that a Q? It can kill you? We've obtained a thing. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I did. Is that good? Is that good? What have I done? I guess I should go back and save before a tragedy strikes. Oh, fuck. Well, let's do it again, because it's actually very easy. This is a Metroidvania. What? That's crazy. Also, yeah, I think they're just meant to be, like, spaced out, like, normal jump size in there, but I don't know. I feel like this first one is slightly too far, than the rest of these are actually, you can just do safely. But I don't like doing that, because I always slip. I like playing more careful, more cautious. I don't know if I'm remembering it from a real stream, but you might have said something about making games again, which did happen. I don't think I did say that on stream. I was very specifically saying I wasn't playing UFO 50 because it made me want to make games, which I didn't have time for, because I had too many other projects I wanted to do. Which now, I made a game, and all the projects I want to do are making games. And I do want to also do photo stuff. I'm still photo-pilled, absolutely. I mean, the camera, ho ho ho. I don't know, I made it, guys, I made a game, I'm quite chuffed. It's not really a finished game, but it's close to one, and that's, I don't know, I'm really pleased. I hope, I don't know. It's just exciting to me. Because previously, I'd never really made that much that was, like, very playable. I mean, like, it was playable, but it wasn't, like, beatable. It wasn't fully featured. It wasn't, like, having, like, graphics that looked good or, like, complete or, like, intentioned. You know, it was just, like, I'd slap stuff together and be like, oh, this is cool. Like, the base of that game still, and I feel bad that I kind of reused this so heavily for the jam, but also I felt like it made sense. Like, all the movement stuff in that, I just ported over from when I made movement stuff 5 years ago, because it felt good and I liked that movement. But, like, that movement thing was just, like, there was no narrative, there was no structure, there was no framing, there was no, like, every asset was just, like, a colored square, you know? It's really good as the thing? Thank you, I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I see another thing in chat that I want to talk about, but I'm like, wait, I gotta stay on this topic. Hold on. I always do this. I always read chat messages out that are about other topics before I'm, like, done with the other thing, and then I feel awkward about, like, wrapping back around, you know? That said, back to the game development talk. Yeah, I don't know, I was very pleased. Again, we'll talk about everything everyone else made too. Don't worry. I didn't just do this game jam just to, you know, do a thing for myself. Although certainly it was part of the reason was that I would get to make a thing. We will look at everyone else's, but yeah, I have not done that yet. So. Oh yeah, you can like really check where the blocks are with that, huh? Neat. Oh, I still have the thing? That's like permanent? The thing is not here that I got before. That like stays? So I don't like have to worry about that? I guess? Is that the deal? It's like Dark Souls? What does that mean for me? I've come back here because I don't know what that means for me. Like, does that mean something good for me? Like,
Wait. Those flowers are like half the height of the houses. They're taller than you or me. You grief these big-ass flowers.
I'm quite confused. I won't lie. Like, I grabbed an item, and I have no idea what the item did, and it doesn't respawn even though I've died, so... Wait, now it's in there? What? Now it's there? Was it always there? What even is it? I'm leaning in. What even is that? Why is it there now? Why is it there? And why is it in the divine room of... what the fuck is happening? I don't understand. Yeah, is it like a lighter? That's what I kept thinking. I think maybe, yeah. I think maybe it is a lighter. Oop. Okay, so I've put a lighter in the room of transportation. Do I still need to go over to here? And what is that thing that's in the cloud? Why is there a thing in the cloud? Independently of the block that also spawns there. These are the big questions I have. And also, fuck, I've gotten distracted from every topic I wanted to talk about, but that's okay. We will loop back around. It'll happen. It's chill. I double jumped. Yeah, we've been doing these two rooms for 30 minutes, but I think it's chill. Oh, what did I do? Am I I was about to be like, guys, I got a lighter, so I'm lighter so I can be on the clouds and I won't fall through, you know what I'm saying? That'd be some twisted gamer's logic. But I don't think this is like that. I don't think this is kind of that, you know, that kind of situation, that kind of a puzzling, perplexing game. Although if it was that, I would be like, oh ho 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 ho. How charming. How funny. Yeah, I don't know. I never should have said lighter. It lit her thoughts ablaze. Oh, we have fun here, don't we? Don't we, folks? We have fun here. That we do. That we do. I guess I'm doing this again. And then going up there and, I don't know. Oh, I hit my head on the one that was upper. That's so fucked up. Like, it's crazy that these are tangible before they are visible. You would think it's not like that. But it's like that. Which I guess is to your benefit, kind of? I don't know. There's a lot of really subtle stuff about how this plays that is, like, not how I expected. I was slightly too far to the left. Oh. Like, I kind of thought from seeing it that I knew how it felt. It didn't. It doesn't feel how I thought it would feel. If anything, I would admit, I think it does feel about, like, 5% worse, which is completely fine. I think I may also just be thinking of like various games inspired by this that do seem a bit smoother and a bit more, you know, not this. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, yeah, with my game, I do wish I had not had to reuse so much, because I feel like there was not, in terms of really flashy stuff, there was not a lot there that wasn't stuff I had done before, but there was a lot that I hadn't done before in terms of, like, the design of the thing. And again, there were all the assets. I have a pretty sizable folder of assets I made for it. And, like, you know, there's puzzles and stuff. I hadn't done puzzles before. Oh, shit, I walked off the edge. So that was a little cool to do. And yeah, there's a lot of, like, not really flashy stuff that I did actually have to learn how to make for the first time. Like, again, there is, like, a respawning system in that has to handle resetting things in the room and so on and so forth. And there's, like, dialogue. I did dialogue boxes, I guess. That's cool. Which I hadn't really ever bothered with before. I pressed the restart button just sort of on instinct, just like, oh, on like timing, I think, just then. I was like, oh, I haven't pressed it in a while. It must be time to press it, even though I was completely fine. Which is how you know that this is going awesomely. Oh, true neutral, at least they aren't beat blocks. But beat blocks you can look at and know where they are ahead of time, which is kind of chill. Your game's so good I have to finish it. Thank you, Young Station. I'm glad people are liking it. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I didn't have complete confidence in it until I got to actually, like, watch someone play it, I think. And then, because it is, like, a puzzle kind of thing, I don't know, it was really... It's the first time I've had this with, like, any game. 'Cause, I mean, I made games as, like, a kid, but, like, I don't know, my friends would just play them and, like, I don't know. The game, like, it was sure for them it was novel because it's like, well, a game your friend made, but the games weren't good, so they weren't like pogging out of their mind. They'd just be like, oh, that's cool, you know, and then fucking go back to playing Mario or whatever because that shit's way cooler. But point is, getting to see someone play a game I've made as someone with a developed brain was quite nuts, quite crazy, because, you know, there were moments of like, oh, like I get it, like. Or, oh shit, oh that's cool, you know? Just getting to hear reactions was quite crazy and awesome. Because I guess I've never really had that with anything I've made, because it's like, I don't know, you don't get that, people aren't like live recording their reactions to just like random drawings or comics or whatever, and people reply and are like, oh this is cool, I liked this. But, you know, there's something kind of magical about getting a live reaction, getting to see the experience of someone experiencing your thing, the thing you made the thing for, you know? I don't know. It was really cool. And it made me go, oh man, I gotta do more of this. Oh shit. Oh, the block wasn't there. Oh, fuck. Guys, why am I still here? I'm, like, scared I'm meant to be going the other way now that I've, like, collected that thing, but I don't know. I feel like maybe there's more up in the clouds. I never pressed whatever button they told me to press, so... Maybe that matters. That might matter, I don't know. I keep looking at chat midway through jumps. This is something I'm always struggling with. The, like, rhythm of, like, glancing over at people in chat. I gotta get it better figured out for this game. Because I really don't have it better figured out. I think we're here for suffering. We're here to have a good time. I really am perfectly content to do the same room like this over and over and over, because I feel so in my element playing platformers like this that it's not, like, stressful for me. I'm not like, oh god, I'm making no progress, we're never gonna get anywhere, this is boring as fuck. I'm like, oh, it's chill. It's fine. What am I doing? Oh no, it's a little further to the left. I've, like, forgotten where that is completely. I was trying to go too far to the right. Oh, fuck, I think you downloaded I Want to Collect the Lighter by accident. You're done now. Oh, shit. How mortifying for me. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to go too far to the left the whole time. Foolishly. So you go here, and then... This is the safest room in the game. Only... Is that a Q? Only Q can kill you now? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, it does kill you. Okay, good to know. Well, I'm glad I checked. Why does that exist? Why are there two... Because you can already reset. There's already a reset button. I guess it's just funny.
Is that Q from the Q Continuum?
Yeah, I guess it's just for funnies. But then I don't think that room up there gets you anywhere else, because you can only drop down unless I'm missing something. I think getting the lighter was all I was meant to do here, which means I could have left like 20 minutes ago, but then where do we go? Where the hell do we go then is the question. And I don't feel very confident about giving an answer. So like... Huh? Like, you can go over here. Also, it's awesome how the bow lags behind. I just want to say, I completely understand, and literally, I think it's funny and charming when things are like that, because it's just like a separate thing that is set to like follow your position, but it lags behind slightly. That's awesome. I love that. Like, yeah, going off the side here doesn't actually do anything great. So I guess maybe I'm just meant to get there, and then if I save, like, from this point... Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? Oh, because this is a block higher. I'm not stupid. I actually do have to do that jump differently. I was like, why isn't that working? Am I fucking it up? Like, yeah, kinda. You gotta jump a little later. In fact, let's practice this now. You gotta be like... Wow, actually, that's, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I don't like how that is. I think I'm just double jumping too early. I think if I just wait, no, never mind. Nope. Oh, yeah, this is a problem. Because I presume you go backwards after getting that, because there's nowhere else to go. Why am I confused about where to go? I didn't think this would be what this was... I didn't think this would be this, quite simply. Like, there's no other thing here. The holes in the floor kill you. The screen on the right has nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, all those holes kill you. I'm pretty sure, yeah. They all line up with the room below. There is, like, consistency to which, like, rooms go to which rooms through which directions, I think. Is this even doable? It must be. But it's so, like, evilly tight, because there is... I mean, listen, I'm anti the coyote jump. I don't think every game needs it. I don't personally support it. I think it's a twisted institution, alright? I'm here for, you know, abolishing it. But also, when it is this tight, quite heinous. Also, I'm having to press shift for jump, which just never feels good, but it's fine. See, like, what? Like, where? Nope, that's too late. Can this be done? Every time I think I'm gonna get it, I still miss it by, like, 1 pixel, and I just, I don't know. Like, that's gonna miss. Nope. And then that's too late. You know? Oh, hold on. Is it just... Yeah, do you just have to die after that? Because this goes up, I think, right? Yeah. Why do you... Okay. Oh, so you just go up. Okay, the lighter... What the fuck is the lighter? I'm just so surprised that, like, I don't know, you're allowed to die after that? Like, that you can't go backwards, you know? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't even matter at all. Anyway, this exists, so that's cool. I kind of just forgot it was here after so long of doing other stuff, but this works. Okay, and it's like a you move back and forth kind of thing. Alright. And we start on the right. Okay. This will either be pretty easy or like the worst thing ever. Because, like, I don't really know how sensitive tapping is in this. But, like, pretty sensitive it feels like. Because you don't have, like, acceleration or anything, it's pretty... yeah.
The lighter is one of the guy's 6 relics. Collect them to have all his stuff.
Oh, right. Was that in the intro? They did have the things you could collect, but then it said most of this stuff isn't in the game, so I was like, oh, whatever. Just like a funny gag. But yeah, was it an awesome bonus treat? I don't know. Okay, so you can't really mash that much. I know for like the bosses in this, it's a lot of shooting them, so I'm just trying to figure out like... Oh, you have finite bullets on screen is what it is, right? I think, yeah. So if you hit something, then you can shoot again, maybe. I'm just like pre-gaming my mashing strategies, you know? Just getting ready for the big event, which is sure to come up at some point. Oh god, I hate pressing that and then also shift to jump. Like, 2 keys that are next to each other like that is, rough. Yeah, like Mega Man. Like Mega's Man. Alright. This is easy. I feel, probably. Okay. I was thinking this while making my game. I kind of hate spikes in games where it's like a one-hit kill, because like the shape is just not... It's just a little awkward, you know? It can always feel a little confusing whether you're about to touch it or not. You know, a simple square. I understand why a lot of games these days just have like death blocks in them. I feel like I've seen that more and more. Like, I feel like it's really what it is. It's like a it's from Kaizo stuff. It's from Mario World hacking. Like, those are very much not about having weird shaped collision things that kill you. It's always just like, here is a square that you can't touch, which is a lot easier to get your head around, and it rarely ever feels kind of fucked, you know? Yeah, I think spikes where the sides are free is also interesting. I almost want to, like, add that to my little thing that I've been making if I go back and work on it more. Yeah, fair enough. Fair play. I should have... Well, I feel like if I'd shot the respawn thing there, I would have been dead for forever. Oh, wait, no, I wouldn't have been, because we get a jump off where you respawn. So it would have been fine. Okay. So I think I can just shoot it as soon as I'm up. Alright. Triangle's the strongest shape? Oh, fuck, that's true. It's kind of funny that I generally don't like any game that demands this much precision, but I'm playing this anyway. I don't know. I just thought it'd be funny. And you know what? I'm having a good time. I'll say it. I'm enjoying it. And I mean, I've seen the stuff that seems a lot more bullshit than this, in terms of precision demanded, you know? I feel like... I mean, I don't super well remember what the end of this game looks like from watching any speedruns or anything, but like... I feel like it never gets, like, pixel perfect. you know? I mean, I don't know, maybe it does. Maybe it is. I don't know what I'm talking about, really. I don't know shit. I'm here with uninformed opinions and predictions. The disappearance of the Muncher in Kaizo Mario is kinda sad. Love those guys. You know? Yeah, I feel that. It used to be Munchers for everything, and I guess now it's not so much. Munchers are awesome, though. Oh, dude, what if they have Muncher in Mario Kart World? What if you could be Muncher? Or like, Nipper? You know? Either of those guys? Like, surely? Like, for sure, right? That's gotta happen. I think that's a very real possibility. When they've got so many guys. Because I feel like they're now just doing, like, which guys look funniest in a car. I think they've realized that's, like, fine to do. Because it's also, like, less work, because I'm presuming those guys don't have as elaborate animations for driving their car. Because they have no hands on wheel. Now it's not so Muncher? What does this mean? Oh shit. Blarg would look funny driving a car? True? Can we get my guy Magmarg in there? Can we get my guy, Etunep? Or whatever he's called? The guy whose name is Neptune backwards? Who's like a blue Blarg from Yoshi? Can we get him in there? Ol Enutep? Oh wait, no, I can't remember how to say words backwards. It's really hard to like make a word backwards in your head, right? I feel like there must be some people who are really good at this. Like if I say a word written down, it's easy, you know? But like if you try to take a word in your head and then like put it in backwards order and say it backwards, extremely hard. I feel. Oh, Scuttlebug driving? That'd be kind of massive, although they made Scuttlebugs less charming every other time they've like appeared, you know? Raphael the Raven would be so fun. Actually true. That would be a huge get. That would be a huge get. Like he's like a guy they have to like fucking ask. There's like a contract to be negotiated. Oh, but you know how Raphael the Raven's like company is. Like it's tough to get him. He's a busy guy, right? Like even for his likeness, you're like paying like probably upwards of like it's like an extra like 5 mil, you know, to like get him in there. Which honestly, I mean, I don't know, that guy's been to the moon and shit. Like, I kind of believe it. I thought the joke was going to be he gets big. Oh, he does get big. Which also must be expensive, I agree. I like how he did this once and was like, it'll be easy to do it again. It's no problem. I was just scared of bricking my save, which again, it's my choice to play the original, but I like the tension it adds. There is even on the itch page a tool linked for unfucking your save, I believe. So like, it's really fine. But I don't know, we're playing it this way. So how many of these spikes do you think move? Probably like a lot, right? Okay, well, even when they don't move, it turns out they're kind of a problem, so... I got a plan. Oh, fuck it, scoop me up. That was not my plan. Wait, do they not move? That's actually crazy. Are these just... Is this a normal challenge? There's, like, no gimmick? I mean, I guess the appearing blocks were also, like, pretty normal. Oh, it's, like, normal. You know what? That's awesome. You know what? I don't even know what killed me. Oh, it's a little star. It's a little star at the end. That's fucking awesome. Oh, I don't know if that was safe to shoot from there. I don't feel good about that. There we go. Kind of a beautiful moment that just happened. I'm probably the first person to get gotten like that by this game in like 50 years, you know? Like, it's been eons since that happened to someone, but it happened to me, damn it. And it was a wonderful moment for me. I was very here for it. I liked it. Okay, so it's... I think it's that lost, like, little star that's like... Yeah.
Who exactly is this elusive guy? Why does everybody want to be him? Why do I want to be him? I suppose he's pretty. How you kids say? Radical. My dude.
Green Dog. Sorry, you said radical, and I started thinking about Green Dog again. Forgive me. Actually, don't forgive me. Thank me. It's good to think about Green Dog. Also, when I was talking to Drop and Margo, well, Margo had nothing to say about Green Dog, but Drop was like, don't tell me you like Green Dog. And I was like, wow, that's so crazy. What's there to dislike about Green Dog aside from the racism, which obviously, but like the rest of it? I thought it was pretty good. I thought I was not crazy for thinking Green Dog was good. It seemed just very conventionally good to me. But maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I mean, no, the reviews at the time were pretty pro-dog. Then again, they were also pro a lot of stuff that is bad, so... Holy cow, the guy is Green Dog? That would be huge. Like physically, his sprite is big. Much like Raphael the Raven. I want to be the Green Dog. Real. Something about the aesthetic of this game, you know? It has one. Isn't that nice that it does have one? Drop's varying tolerances for games is always interesting. Yeah. They're just pretty confident about their taste, I think, which is respectable. Hello, Ridge Racer. Welcome. Thank you for the resub for 12 months. I'm curious what makes you decide whether or not you want to wear the awesome glasses. Honestly? Oh, we have to do this screen too. That's scary. Or wait, or can I shoot? Can I hit that from here? There's a limit to the distance it travels? Oh man, I didn't know that. I'm too scared to do something bold here. Cause like I could step out and like jump and shoot it. We're just gonna have to accept it. Thank you, Ridge Racer. Happy Year of Heck, indeed. Honestly, sometimes the glosses are if I'm tired and I don't want my tracking to be fucked up. Today it was just kind of arbitrary. I thought it would be a good fit for I want to be the guy. I don't know. Today it was a choice on a whim. Okay, this seems normal. So what's the cycle here? Are they relatively synced? Do I have to worry that much? You just jump pretty late. It looks like. Okay. And I could... Oh, you can hit that from there. You can hit that from there, so it's fine. We don't have to worry at all. All right, nice. It's all good. Fucking sick, dude. Okay. Wait, what was that? Plane? Yeah, I am still perpetually frowning, which I think is fine. It's a face of intense focus for the situation I'm in, you know? Okay, so do you like just do that for the? I think you just do that for this, yeah. But with a little bit of different timing. There we go. Oh, I could have shot that and it would have been safe. Oh, the just knowing you can like fuck yourself up with the respawn guys is so... Speaking of that, it's so scary. This is fine though. Wait. Oh! Wait, I got 2 jumps out of that. You get 2 jumps when you respawn? It's that powerful to tech? I don't know how I did that. Okay, whatever. We win. We ball. Sure. I thought you said... I'm tired. I thought you said perpetually crowning. No. Couple more months. Couple more months, Mr. Pig. Is it Mike? Is it our buddy Mike? Yeah. Obviously, I'm aware of at least some of the bosses. I don't remember all of them, I don't think. Obviously, I know Mike. I know Berta. I mean, I know the guy, obviously. I don't know if there's more. Oh, Mike. I like his incredibly long theme he gets to play before anything happens. Okay, so do we just like... Is he being hit? The bullets go through him, but I presume he's being hit and hurt and kill. Oh, we're gonna watch this every time. Oh, okay. We're gonna watch this every time.
Sheer 95 Ali has broken the laws of gaming and double jumped in a
Nice.
game where it is impossible to do such a feat. Amazing.
Double jumping is normal tech at this, but thank you for your 95 bits, 1345 anyway. Thank you very much. Then you can press S to skip. Whoa, you can press S to skip. Thank you for the info, Willow. Thank you very much. So yeah, I feel like what I know of this game is that the bosses are, you just have to fucking mash a lot. So I think the man is hittable, right? Or maybe there's a window where he's hittable, I don't know. But I presume just as a starting point trying to... Oh, he does a wacky thing, okay. Oh, you'd only skip once you hit the middle point. That makes sense. I'm gonna just assume that I want to just be hitting him a lot. Unless it's just like you avoid him, but I feel like you shoot them, right? I feel like it's a game of shooting guys. I mean, the gun is otherwise entirely useless so far, so... Or almost entirely. It's, I mean, I guess hitting save points from anywhere is pretty huge and pretty interesting, but... And again, am I hitting him? I don't know. How about I just dodge for a while and, like, learn how his things work? That's an idea. So, like... Okay, yeah, I don't know where the fuck the hitboxes are. No worries. It's chill. If you're filling Punch-Out rules, you have to wait for an opening? Yeah, but it's Mike. You know? It's Mike. He's quite a rascal. When it comes to all that. Okay, so I think I can just lead him to the side and then move in when he does his flashier one. That seems pretty chill. Okay, he does it quite quick, actually. Hold on. My bad, he kind of moves fast. He's kind of actually at the top of his game. I didn't realize. We're going to the right this time for fun. I'm just gonna be shooting him for fun. He's kind of nice with it, actually. See, like... Did I hit him? No, he was laughing. He was laughing and setting things on fire, I think. Just, like, for fun. Oh! Oh, now he's getting hit. Okay, I see. Oh, okay, he does get hit eventually. Alright. I'm enjoying the bow not quite keeping up, but yeah, I love that. I completely understand. Spoilers for my game. There's a thing in my game that does that. I could have fixed it, but I thought it was funny. Although it doesn't do it too bad, actually. I think actually... I don't know, I barely tested it, to be honest. But it's in there. I'm just gonna be shooting him at all times, just because, I don't know, what if there's like an opening I don't know about, right? I think I do have to be hitting his head, though, which I wasn't there, so that might have been squandered. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, like... Yeah, I think I should just stay far away from him, because I really don't understand, like, when the hitting happens. Which I think is a natural result of there being a guy this fucking large, with as few frames as he has. I don't know, I think I've only ever seen people play this game who were, like, good at this game. I've never, like, seen, like, a normal person play it. So, like, I'm, learning now some odd quirks I had not considered previously. He just comes back up in the middle, right? Or it comes up where he was. Okay. So... Interesting. I've never won this fight. Oh. The only person I've ever watched do a playthrough of this game was a developer. Let's see. Yeah, I think you just lead him to the side and then just kind of go back when it starts getting scary. I don't know. To me, that feels pretty chill. But then, like, here, he can probably be hit, but I'm too low. So, like, fuck. And now he's slightly to the left, so I lead him right? Maybe? Just for larger windows? Nope, okay. I don't know. I kind of like how much I have no fucking clue what, like, the intended strategy here is. Because I think he hits you when you're on the... I don't actually know. You can't be on the ground or that low anywhere near the center of his body when he's punching, and then sometimes he does, like, an elaborate punch, which I think maybe hits a bit higher as well, maybe, but I don't really know. Also, he does just, like, turn around whenever he wants to, which is also pretty unwelcome, I would say. Like, we do this, and this is great. This is cool. Oh no, I think he does just come up at the same point every time. Okay. I'm dead? Yeah. I don't know. Folks, how'd I tell you? Like what? Like, huh? I don't think his punching is, like, at all, like, reactive. But I'm slightly uncertain. Just because it looks so fucked up when you, like, go past him, you know? Like, his flipping around. I keep thinking he's doing something crazy, but I think he's actually not. I think he actually just has one move. Maybe. But also, there must be fucked up speedrun tech for this, because I feel like when I've seen this before in, like, speedruns, I feel like I don't remember there being, like, a clear, like, phase change. I feel like they just shot the man extremely hard right away, and then it ended. And I don't know how you do that, because he's not receptive to being shot in the face immediately. Also, oh, you can just jump over all of them. Oh, wait, it's easier. Hold on. Wait, it's easier, actually. Hold on. You don't need to worry about a horizontal movement. You just hang out up here and just time it. Okay, or just fail to time it. That's also good. Well, hold on. Okay, you have to be double jumped. Regular jump height is not enough. That's fine. I'm always amazed they haven't done a Punch-Out lately. I know a lot of people are saying this, but, like, I feel like it's time, right? I don't know, it's so weird. They did Punch-Out on the Wii, and everyone was like, yeah, cool, it's awesome. And they never did it again. But I guess, I don't know. I guess the setting of it is kind of built on, racial caricature. So maybe... But then again, I don't know. It's such a classic title for them. You'd think they'd reinvent it at some point. And they put Little Mac in Smash, and that was cute, and everyone liked it, and he was terrible. They could have just made new guys, yeah. I feel like it's entirely plausible they could just do that. And yet they haven't. I don't know. People say that's what ARMS was, but ARMS is a very different game. I get it, I get it. They are obviously the two most similar Nintendo franchises, but ARMS is not Punch-Out, and Punch-Out is not ARMS. Yeah, Punch-Out is very much a single-player game. ARMS is very much not, and that's pretty crucial to the whole thing. But I guess Punch-Out is like an arcade-style experience they really have no interest in anymore. Like, they haven't made any game that's, like, remotely like that lately. I don't know what they do beyond adding in more guys. Yeah, I just figured since they're still playing around with, like, more multiplayer, or not multiplayer, sorry, more motion controls, my brain mixed up my words somehow. That they would return to it. I've played a bit of the original Punch-Out. I've never beaten it, but I've done a bit. Yeah, it just seemed like everyone liked Punch-Out Wii, but I guess maybe it is a very simple game. I guess there's no point to do it again. I don't know. Maybe it's that simple, yeah. God Hand is like Punch-Out if you could walk. That's interesting. I've never played God Hand or really seen it, but people are always saying stuff about that game. So that's intriguing. I finally have some more context for what that game is, I guess. Man, this guy. I wish I understood. It's a very hard visual cue to puzzle out, is all I'm feeling. Like, when I dodge it perfectly, I'm surprised, you know? I'm not like, oh yeah, I got it. I'm like, really? Okay, now he'll come up again, surely. Oh, I'm not in a good place. Oh, and he's moving faster or doing something more fucked up, it felt like. Okay. I mean, I guess this is pretty consistent, so I shouldn't really worry. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. When you see him start to go, you just you double jump, but fuck, he's fast. Fuck, he gets quicker. Autobox is neat. Autobox? It's a Punch-Out dungeon crawler where you play as a boxing duck man. Interesting. I guess the that UFO 50 dungeon crawler I never played was also a little Punch-Out with it, right? Or it had like real-time combat where you'd kind of, it seemed like there was a bit of maybe like weaving and such. It seemed a little akin to... Huh? Why? Wasn't he supposed to do his little bit where you hit him there? Weird. Okay. I thought I was at the point. I thought I was at the part. Alright. That's okay, Mike. I just don't understand him quite yet. I fucked up. I went too early. I think standing in one place is the strat. I thought it was just like running away, but I've decided no, actually. I mean, I think on the first one he can't even hit you. I think he's just slightly misplaced when he first comes up, so he actually has no way of even hitting you when you're here. Which is, surprising and cool. Then he does another one. Oh no, oh, it's his laughing and his okay, so I do have to move for the second one. I need to go to the other side. Or something, maybe. He's gonna laugh again and I can't hit him. I'm not at the right height. Fuck. See, what is that? Why'd he do that time? When I'm at him, he does that instead, and that kills me. What the fuck? After he does his, like, his combo, if you're at him, I guess he just kills you. But if you're far away, he laughs and shoots flames from his mouth, which is awesome. And I don't know why he didn't do that in the original game, to be honest. It seems quite effective. Also, oh no, he can hit you there. Okay. I think he bit off your ear. Fuck. Hello, Rudamilla. Welcome. The WVBA doesn't let you do that, surprisingly. Whoa. The world's Very Boxing Association. I'm trying to figure out what that stands for. I don't know. Mike learned his spit fire technique later in life, or fire spit even. Well, good for him, I suppose. Wait, see, now he's doing that! Is it how close you are to him? Is it random? I think it's how close you are to him. So I gotta really be in the corner for this. That's just like barely... Yeah, there we go. See, that's fine. Then sometimes it's not fine. Sometimes he kill me. He kill me bad. Oh, the one where he delays. Heinous. Okay. We're in the very corner. We just... I was too far in the corner. I hit my head on the ceiling. Mr. Pig, I just noticed your gold bananas badge. I have no idea what that is. Twitch is always doing stuff I don't understand and hurting me. So that's quite intriguing to see. It's kinda nice. Yeah, you're liking having your gold banana? You feel good about that? I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, I fucked up again. What is that? That's like the third one on the second phase where he delays? I pressed R, not S. Okay. This gilded banana this gilded banana badge was scored by sharing a lulz-worthy clip during April Fool's Week 2025. Ooh. Man, that is interesting. A lulz-worthy clip, eh? How cool. Man, it's so nuts that Twitch does have, like, community ambassadors or whatever who are meant to, like, suggest things to them, like streamers that, like, are in, like, a special little club to, like, talk to them and suggest stuff. And they just don't do it. Like, the website just, like, is... It feels like no one is running this website. It's so insane. How? I don't even know. But, well, no, that's not really true. Because they do stuff, but it's just always bad. I don't know. Okay. See, yeah, no, there, he kills you if you're on him. Okay, I'm not crazy. It's not even about jumping. He just kills you if you're on him. Okay. I understand. I understand. You actually have to do some luring of the lad. There is luring of the lad here. I thought it was all just timing your jumps, but... No, there's a slightly confusing bullshit part to it, which I guess is the nature of the game, so fair enough. Oh, the way he fucking spins.
That description is so bad I'm going to become the guy who swears. I'm
What?
gonna say the F word. Fortnite.
That's DVS. I did laugh. I didn't bring this up. I did laugh in the Switch 2 Direct when Fortnite appeared. Because, like, I mean, like, of course it's on the Switch 2, but it's just so funny that it's in, like, this sizzle reel of, like, games being revealed and, like the epic generic music playing. It's like, oh, they got a Silk Song. They got a Fortnite. I don't know. For some reason, to me, that was very funny. Like, of course it's there, and, like, they don't talk about it at all. But I don't know. It's just funny to see. Also, is Fortnite dying? I have no evidence for this. I'm just saying this apropos of nothing. I just feel like the time is up, right? The game froze. Also. Oh yeah, the game is crashing. We did it. This is why I'm playing the original version. It is crashing. Fortnite is not dying? Okay. I just thought surely, like, player numbers gotta be down by this point, right? I just figured it's been a minute. It just kind of feels right. Yeah, the game actually can't even tab into it anymore. It's just kind of gone somewhere. I can't even, I think I have to go to Task Manager to get it to close. Okay, interesting. I mean, I was asking for this, absolutely. Yep, close game. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's gonna be loud again. No, 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 no. It's gonna be loud again. Shit. I'm muting my computer. Okay. Sorry if you go deaf. Sorry if you're going deaf right now. Never mind. I got it. I caught it. It shouldn't be loud, I think. I'm scared to turn up my own volume, though. Oh, wait, I'm not even tabbed in. It should be fine. It's silent until you tab in. I remember now. Oh. Good ape. Fortnite is not dying because I bought the Hatsune Miku skin. Sorry for extending the curse. That's okay. That's okay. I understand. Hazel, you didn't buy the Hatsune Miku skin once. You bought it like 4 times. Is this true? Mr. Pig is blowing up my spot right now. Interesting. Very interesting. Fortnite is still making furry skins, they'll never die. You can play 800 furry games for free on itch.io right now. I guess you can't shoot guys in a lot of them, or you can't shoot your friends in them, but you can't play duos in them, but that's okay. I just think you guys should know this. I just think it's important that you know this. I just think I should say this, and it's of great import.
Thanks for getting me in.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm glad these are the kind of statements that are bringing the follows in, you know, at this point. Could be entirely unrelated. It could be someone who's just like, oh, I love to see I want to be the guy. But also, maybe it's someone who's like, yes, that's so true. That's so true about the furry games of itch.io. They're so real in there. I'll co-sign this shit with a follow, you know? Sorry, random person who meaning I'm now imparting on, but there you go. You can play other games with some of those Fortnite furries though, like Gmon and the R-Chat. That's also true. Which is nice. I would probably like pop off for VR chat, honestly. Wait, thank you for gifting 5 subs. This is the person who I will dox you in this regard. This is the person who just followed, by the way. Thank you very much for gifting subs. Random person? Question mark? Hello. Hello. This is the power of Fortnite. Guys, Fortnite did this. Fortnite got 5 subs. Awesome. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is a very funny event that's happened. I'm a big fan of Miku from Fortnite, yeah. Where she originated and was born. We all know this. This is where she came from. Her first appearance anywhere. Also, yeah, I am aware that Fortnite now is not just the Battle Royale. They just kind of tack other modes onto it to make it more of a just everything game experience, which is interesting, and I guess works for them. Sepizai, thank you for gifting a sub to Fortnite. Wow, we're off. Awesome. She hatched from an egg in the Twisted Towers, yeah. Oh man, I will admit, I do still think... thank you for giving us sub to Hopsity as well. I was thinking in my head, I was like, wow, it's fucked up that they gifted subs, and then instead of them getting a sub, Fortnite got a sub, but also I appreciate the generosity either way. But thank you for doing that. What the fuck? Don't call a random chatter in my chat a slut for gifting you a sub. Watch out! Don't be doing all that. Insane things are happening here right now. What's going on? Why have any of the, like, last 5 things to happen happened? What's going on? Also, hello Dan, welcome, I hope you're doing good. Oh, oh my god. I need to go kill Mike Tyson. And then all of this can end. And we can be free. Things will become normal again, I'm sure, if I can do this. What up, chat? My computer froze and started looping audio, which is never done. Shortly after the game did it in stream. That's awesome. What a beautiful moment of synchronicity. Also, I wonder why that crash happened. Because, like, nothing different happened to any other attempt I've done on this fight. But it was just sort of random, I guess. I guess it can just happen. I guess it's just a chance thing. Also, okay, so I have to, on the second phase, I do have to, like, lure him a little to the left. Otherwise, it's impossible to do the thing on the right. We're going on the left this time, just for fun. Okay. This is fine. Ow. This is fine. This is easy. I am very scared of the third phase I saw once. Or like the third cycle or what have you. Because it felt like he was going crazy fast there to where you can't actually react off the visuals, you just have to know the pattern, which is bad and scary to me. But it's fine. Slightly too far to the left. Oh, for sure, Happy Toaster, for sure. I feel like I've never seen I Want to Be the Guy Gaiden, which I think is because it's, like, unfinished, right? Somewhat infamously so. Like, that is not, like, as full a game as this one, I think, right? But it is kind of intriguing, because I really have never seen it. It's shorter, but it is finished. I see. Oh wait, have I seen it? I have a vague idea in my mind now. But I don't know if I've just, like, invented this. I have, like, a vague imagery I can see. We play Shut Up and Jam Gaiden too often this. Oh, dear. That's so sad, that whole thing. Because didn't that, like... They, like, kickstarted that for, like, $1 billion, right? And then it didn't happen? Didn't that... Yeah, that's sad. It was some crowdfunding thing, yeah. And then I remember, oh, yes, I read about this. Yeah, they got way too much money, which probably feature creeped it, and then at some point, they had like a team, and then everyone left the team, and then there were two guys being like, yeah, we're the only two guys left on the team, and neither of us worked on the original, so like, what's really the point of us doing this? Which is so sad that it happened like that. Like, I get it,
Het 100 hè, Stinko man. Even naar bieden toe.
Second Stinko Man reference in chat, let's fucking go. Or third, maybe. Thank you, Life Forcer, for the bits. Okay, it's time for the scary phase. It's time for the scary phase that is scary and frightening. Ow. Yeah, he killed me immediately again. Wicked, nice. I like it. I'm glad it's happening. I think Gaiden was meant to be bigger. I'm no expert, but I feel like this is what I read on the internet 10 years ago. But, again, it's not like I've played these before, so I don't know. I don't know. Off to go crowdfunding for $1 billion. Good luck, Happy Toaster. I'll surely do it. I don't know. Has there ever been, like, a... Okay, yeah, I've talked about this before. I was gonna say, has there ever been a, like, feature creep, like, Kickstarter that got too many tiers that turned out well? And yeah, there's been a couple, right? I'm trying to think. There's one that's, like, a good example. And now I'm blanking on it. What is it? Oh yeah, Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight is, like, one where they did it, like, somehow fine. They just, like, kept adding stuff, and it was fine, and it mostly worked out. I guess Hollow Knight, although I don't know as much about that, so... But yeah, was all the updates into Hollow Knight because of the Kickstarter? I guess I didn't know that, but that makes sense. But yeah, Shovel Knight, they somehow, like, committed too hard, and they made that game for, like, 10 years. Which was pretty crazy. I feel like Bloodstained was a bit of a saga, but they got there in the end, right? Yeah, I was too close. Hat in Time, I was thinking also, welcome in. That was also coming to mind for me. I was like, I feel like that had a pretty big Kickstarter, and it also, in the end, they did do everything they promised. I think, right? I think it all ended up in there. They added, like, multiplayer and some crazy stuff, so, yeah. But yeah, I was just thinking, again, because of being on itch recently, I was scrolling around and looking at all of the just most popular games on there. And oh, hang on. First of all, yeah, Psychonauts 2 was funded on Fig. It was on Fig, and they didn't have like stretch goals really, I don't think, or not so many. Yeah. Yeah, Yooka-Laylee was kickstarted. It's difficult to say whether that Kickstarter was good or bad for their design of the game. Possibly bad. I would not say that was one that necessarily went well, although they did deliver on stuff quickly, I guess. So that's something. Yeah, the Psychonaut 2 one was like you could invest in it. It was Fig, yeah. Or like Fig Tree or something. Psychonauts 2, sometimes I think about like playing the rest of that game that I didn't play. But oh well. I don't know, that game is so interesting to learn about, and less so to play, I think. I think it's a fine game, I guess. But man, I watched the shit out of that 50-hour documentary they made. That was deeply fascinating. That was deeply, deeply fascinating, and I was very here for that. And then I played the game, and I was like, wow, the story behind the game is a lot more interesting than the game, maybe. But that's okay. Like, the story behind the game is a better story than the game, too, I think. Although I know a lot of people did like it, but for me, oh well. Oh, oops, I was meant to shoot that man. My bad. Anyway, yeah, Psychonauts 2 I think was pretty fine, but I was on the itch front page, and then like the just the games page, you know, having a read, having a look. And I saw, you guys remember Friday Night Funkin'? I mean, I guess that's still big with like 12-year-olds or whatever, right? But remember that was like sweeping the internet by storm? They did a Kickstarter, and it made like $2 million. They did a $2 million Kickstarter and promised to add and like animate stuff for like 60, like, what they call like weeks, which I guess are like the levels, right? And I'm like, that's so insane. It just looked like a Kickstarter. I was looking at the page for it where like they had not learned any lesson from any other Kickstarter that had ever been done. Because I think generally people have learned to like kind of keep their promises a little less insane. But that one is just like every single stretch goal is like, we will double the length of the game. We will add a difficulty that means we have to do every other thing. And it's like all over again. It's like, why? Oh my god. And I think that was like 3 years ago now, so... Interesting. Pretty interesting. Yeah, I could see on the itch page they'd put out, like, updates to it recently. But as far as I could tell, they were, like, pretty small updates. So, I don't know. I don't know about all that. Also, I'm getting worse at this, but that's fine. There's always an arc to learning a difficult thing like this, you know? You should see board game Kickstarters, Holly. There's some wild shit. That's so fucked up. Board games, I mean, you gotta produce physical stuff. I mean, that's also another thing that always goes wrong with Kickstarters. When they're like, we'll make you plushes, we'll make you statuettes, we'll make stuff for you. And then it takes 6 years to get those items produced because you can't just do that, you know? Oh man, I don't know. It seems tricky. I feel like the golden age of the Kickstarter is over. I don't know whether it was very golden at any point ever, but like, certainly it's happening less, you know, early access games and like sort of like episodic releases of things. There's a lot of stuff that is more popular now, I think, than doing a Kickstarter, but for a while it was, I felt like every big indie game was kickstarted. I like the sentence Gigaboots has been mentioned here before when you mean that Dan Gigaboots is either here or was here in chat like 10 minutes ago. but true. True, I know what you mean. Also, I don't know why I say Dan Gigaboots and not Dan Video Games, but you know, Dan Video Games is the true title. But I guess for those who don't know, saying Dan Gigaboots makes more sense. You know? There's so many Dans that are from video games. Which one? Heck, maybe has been mentioned here before. So true. Yeah, I'm dead. Hang on, wait, I want to read this. There was a board game Kickstarter that was like, yeah, we need everyone who paid like $500 to throw in another 150? What? Okay, that's quite heinous. I think that that one for the big catch didn't like promise too much for stretch goals, I think, which is good, because I am still interested in that game and that game coming out, you know? Even if I didn't like the demo as much as everyone else did, even if I thought they were, as I always say, not making the game they claim to be making, I'm still interested to see it. I do think they need a different level designer, but it's fine. It's fine. Hello, Barrel. I know, right? I was just trying to find something like fun to play today, and I was like, wait, it'd be really funny if I played I Want to Be the Guy, because like, who is doing new playthroughs of this game in 2025? Like, people are probably speedrunning it or something, but who's out here doing like a semi-blind I Want to Be the Guy playthrough? And honestly, I'm having a good time. I am occasionally having, yeah, visions of like 2007, like, blurry, like, video in my mind, which is awesome. Lots of Kickstarters for physical stuff had to ask for huge additional shipping costs due to the massive spike in price of shipping in 2020 that's pretty much lingered since then. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think about how anything would have gotten fucked up and twisted at that point in time. Yeah, running a Kickstarter in early 2020 or any like of the 2 years preceding that probably must have been fucked, huh? Oh geez. Oh no. That is scary, Okay. We're getting to the third phase again. Usually this is where I just die immediately, because he just moves so quick. Okay. Yeah, fuck. He's so fast. He's so fast, dude. I don't appreciate the fastness of this man. At all. Yeah. Man, I hope I like the big catch. When they announced it, I thought it seemed like the sickest 3D platformer ever. I thought it was so up my alley. And then I played the demo and I was like, oh, I don't know if I like the movement, actually. I don't know if I like the level design. Oh. But again, I think that level, or that demo was like structured differently to the full game, so maybe it's chill, and they'll keep fine-tuning, I'm sure. Oh, I accidentally paused the game by pressing like Alt or something. That was interesting. For those who haven't heard my big catch opinion, I felt like the tackle box level design was very much not a like expressive platformer like they claim they were making. It felt very precision-y to me. It felt like there was very much a strict solution for everything, and it was all like pretty just tight and challenging, and it didn't really feel like dynamic to me. Like the movement was smooth, sure, but like it wasn't like a, you know, it wasn't like Mario Sunshine, which is like the hardest Mario game, and the one where there is like the most like options in how you like navigate, honestly. So, yeah, that was my feeling when playing the demo for it. I was like, oh. And the level design was just very, like... I mean, it was demo level design, so maybe that's not much of a concern, but it was just very much, like... It was Pseudo Regalia, which also I find less exciting than a lot of people. And they literally just have one of the people who worked on that making levels for them, doing level design. So that all makes sense, but Oh no! Penny's Big Breakaway! Oh Christ, I haven't thought about Penny in a minute. Oh jeez. Oh man. I mean, I haven't seen anyone mention that game in a year, so I kind of feel like yeah, I wasn't wrong for feeling like they didn't make the thing they wanted to make in that case as well. To be honest. I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some people who still really like it, but I think it was Practildactyl, we are barely the guy right now. We are super early in. That game was cute, hello Polyimp. I didn't like Penny's Big Breakaway. I was really excited for it. I thought it failed to straddle the line between being for speedrunners and being for casual players, and it just kind of annoyed me for that reason. But I was probably being overly analytical, and that probably didn't help, but still, I don't know. I take my little 3D jump around guy games pretty seriously, so I was extremely critical with it, more than I probably would be with most games. I would say. Yeah. Yeah, we are not the Boshi right now. In 3 years, I'll be saying, "What up, the Terriers?" Name switch to Pennies. Holy shit. Awesome. Hush, socially unacceptable opinion voice. I like Pseudo Regalia quite a bit. Oh, I liked it. I just didn't love it. I thought Pseudo Regalia was good. I didn't dislike that one. It was just like pretty clearly just like a game jam thing stretched out to full length, which led to some awkward quirks. The combat is bad. The combat is bad. The level design is like half-baked, but like what you can do with it is cool. And the movement does feel fun. Yeah, that game has combat, like barely. Again, it's like very much like a, oh well, this was for like a, this was meant to be a smaller project, and then they expanded it, and then they should have taken the combat out, but it ends with a boss fight that isn't very good, which is kind of a sour note to leave it on, but it's like chill. Oh, also, I thought Pseudo Regalia didn't look good visually. This was my other beef. My other beef was I had played Corn Kids, and I had seen the truth, and I was like, yeah, sorry, this is not like this is not faux, like, N64 to me at all. And I wish they just hadn't tried to do that, because it just makes the game look worse. I don't know. I like the, like, low frame rate animation stuff is chill, that's good. I haven't played Cavern of Dreams yet. There's a lot of modern 3D platformers from the last, like, year or 2 years I really gotta play. I gotta play Cavern of Dreams, I gotta play Orbo, I haven't played Stephanie, I gotta play, there's other stuff. There's a lot of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Pseudo Regalia and Corn Kids are not the same games at all, except they do both have goats in them. But only one of them is the goat when it comes to retro throwback 3D platformers. You know what I'm saying? I will say, the Pseudo Regalia movement is 100% way more expressive than what I felt the Big Catch movement was. Which I think also did not help with my opinion of the tackle box. But again, what do I know? I'm one person. I don't know. A lot of people love that game, and I get it. Also, a lot of them just want to fuck the goat, which, you know, good for you. That's nice, guys. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, I guess. I really like Penny. Kenster, I'm glad. I remember you saying this, and I'm glad. I think it just ended up being a game for very few people. Which is fine, but just the game tries to make concessions to be for many people. And I think they just should have gone in one way or the other. It was a bit ambitious, you know? Lunistis? Oh, yes! Yes, I have played Lunistis. I like Lunistis. That's a fun one, yeah. That's like a good, like, game you can get for, like, $2, and it's just, like, simple, like, levels. Just, like, linear levels, 3D platformer levels. Really simple movement, but it, like, is fun, and you get to grind on rails, I think, unless I'm forgetting. And that's awesome. I'm looking forward to the sequel or, like, big update whenever that happens. I forget which one of those things is happening. One of them is. One of those things is happening, and that's cool. Should be a big update. I see. God damn it, Mike. Can you... he keeps being in the wrong place for me. I'm going through Corn Kids right now and having a fun time? Hell yeah. I'm glad. It's, like, different. It's not like a movement game, but there is still really interesting movement stuff in it, even if it is a little more Banjo in terms of how limited your moveset is. I keep thinking about playing Spark the Electric Jester. I might like it. I might. But also I might not. Because I don't think what I want from 3D Sonic is what anyone else wants from 3D Sonic. So, like, when people say, oh, if you want to play a 3D Sonic game that's good, you should be playing Spark. I'm pretty sure they're not talking to me, you know? Spark's design doesn't have enough juice for me? Isn't there, like, a robot one of him and he has, like, a cool jacket or something? Something like that. Right? I think that's better. That's a little more juiced. Just, like, tacking on other elements. Like, I do think, from looking at those games, Spark the Electric Jester, like, 2 and 3, really do have, like, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 3 energy, where it's, like, it's darker now. It's more twisted now. Like, I don't know if that's true, but just looking at them as an outsider, it kind of seems to be like that, and I think that's fucking awesome. That I do fuck with. Like, they're just tacking, like, more accessories onto their character to make them more serious and twisted. Yeah, like a Jack 2. Exactly. Should I jack it up? I've never jacked. I've never jacked. That's a great sentence to be saying.
Taking an existing design and just adding a cool jacket? Who would do that?
No, your sunglasses are also more angled to make you look angry and evil and twisted. Jak and Daxter 1 is an awesome platform, it's a really good game. I've only ever seen it via the context of the AGDQ run that they, like, banned the guy for, or whatever. Which, I'm anti-AGDQ discourse, I think it's chill, and most people get way too mad about that stuff, but that did seem curious to me. Anyway. Whatever. Play 3 and skip all the others. Right below a message that says 2 and 3 took out the soul. That's awesome. Yeah, I think again, I don't really want to get into it, but I've said this before. I say this whenever, like, a GDQ is on. I think GDQ is a great event. I think anyone who gets pissy about them not allowing people to, like, swear or whatever, like, grow up. Who cares? Does the rule make sense? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. They're raising, like, millions of dollars for fucking charity. Grow up. I don't give a shit. And neither should you. I don't know. People really seem to forget that the point of it is not for them to have, like, fun. Which sounds evil, but not really. Not really. Not really at all, actually. I would never consult my chat on whether you should chug a drink. But actually, I think they're responsible. I think they would tell you no. So actually, it's fine. People here are nice. We are responsible adults. That's so true. Okay, I'm in a good place. Kill this man. Honestly, I do think if I went to a GDQ in person, I would have an absolute fucking blast, but it's certainly an unlikely thing to happen for me. Oh, fuck, I should just stay up there. I think it's safer. I think it's way safer to stay up there than ever moving down. Because until he's doing his special one, I don't need to worry about it, really. I'm too far to the... Yep. Okay. Whew. Oh, true. If I get my Fliegen run better, they can invite me. That's true. I have to do it. I owe someone a Fliegen run. I literally do, and I haven't done it. It's been 3 months now, and I haven't Fligened yet. But don't worry, I'm fully aware. It is cool to meet new people and play in the arcade. And get hype in person. I refuse to say otherwise. Yeah, I mean, it just seems cool. It just seems objectively pretty cool. I don't know. I think there's a lot of people who... Sorry, I said we wouldn't talk about this, now we're talking about it. I think there's a lot of people who are, like, not, like, fucked in the head people, but I think I just don't realize, that they are engaging in, like, discourse that originates and is fueled and motivated by, like, usually, like, just right-wing concerns and attitudes. Like, I think that is the root of a lot of just random complaining about it, and, there are people who are not, of that opinion or anything, but they see people complaining and being like, oh man, they don't let you say fuck GDQ anymore, and they're like, yeah, this is pretty messed up, isn't it? And it's like, you idiot. Like, do you know who you're palling around with when you say this? You were becoming part of a thing that is about slightly more than you maybe think it is, because you just like arguing or whatever. I don't know. For some reason, I've got all the takes today. I don't know why, but that's what we're doing. Again, I don't think that's like controversial. I think that's pretty plain to see. If you are removed from this, this has turned you into the spicy gamer? Maybe, I don't know. Well, even before I was playing the game today, I was like, I was doing political chat, so who knows? During GDQ, I called Mario a big bitch and they cut my run mid-stream. Oh no. Am I becoming eviler? I'm saying things that are mostly, I think, born to the place of good. Maybe? I don't know. I guess the real question is there any point to me saying any of this on stream? Not really. I don't know, actually. Maybe that is pointless. Everyone here usually just agrees. But I guess we get to pat ourselves on the back for having the right opinion or whatever, so good for us. I don't know. Also, I have been fighting Mike Tyson for, like, forever. And it doesn't feel like it. This is what I thought this game would be. I genuinely thought I would have no sense of, like, time passing, and yeah, it's happened. How long have I been here? I don't know. The fact I did chatting for 2 hours at the start of stream was just super, like... I don't know. Made me feel like we're, like, an hour into stream at most. But I've been playing for, like, 3 hours. I think it's cool to express things even if no one disagrees. Not everything needs to be the debate corner. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I said earlier, there's no point to trying to, like, change someone's mind being a stream. Absolutely. So... But I guess it's a thing like this where it's, like... It's a topic where there's,
more about
like...
the world now. I can't wait to become a right-wing grifter.
Like, it's not like I'm saying, like, oh, I like to eat delicious apples, and, like, by chance, everyone in chat also likes to eat delicious apples. Because if someone in chat was like, actually, I like to eat delicious pears, we'd be like, oh, okay, that's interesting, because this is not, like, a thing that matters. So, like, difference in opinion is, like, cool and interesting here. But if I say, I think people are, like, fucking engaging in, like, a right-wing action or whatever, and everyone's like, yeah, I agree, it's like, well... yeah, of course we all do. And there's no possibility that someone says the opposite and, like, that's an interesting conversation. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's, like, different. I don't know. It probably doesn't matter either way, but I'm just thinking about it while getting punched to death repeatedly. Oh yeah, Potato ID, I haven't seen that in a while, but people just hate women. Really, is the long and short of it, honestly. Like, you can have a longer conversation about it, but it's kind of pointless. Because, the rest of the matter doesn't matter, you know? I think it's good to reinforce that stuff for solidarity. It's probably not healthy to get too heated about. Yeah, I think that's the thing, probably. I shouldn't be out here getting mad, being like, oh, this is so, like, oh, it really pisses me off. It's so fucked. Oh man, it doesn't make you pissed off and angry. I'm not trying to sour the vibe. I'm just chatting, you know. Not that it's about the sanctity of the vibe either, but you know. I don't know. Just thinking about it. I think I'm also just thinking about it because, like, oftentimes there's been, like, more people here lately and, like, more new people here lately. So, I don't know. I may be just more aware of, like, trying to make the stream something I like or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Just thinking about it. The filter, yeah. Stream should be something you like, yeah. Red Tuber Holyark. Whoa. Do they still... I was never really entirely sure where that came from or who specifically that was meant to refer to as a thing. The idea of bread tube. Like, I know some of the names. I watched some of the channels. But, you know, I was like, where did bread come from in that? Who made that name a thing? It came from the haters, I think? That makes sense. It's like a co-opted from the haters type of name. You'd think the haters would have come up with something more derisive, but, sure. Hello, Gpool. Why is Mike there? I can't tell if you're doing a bit. I presume you are. But well, now I'm not sure. Now I'm like, what? I mean, maybe Gpool hasn't seen I Want to Be the Guy. Maybe Gpool just doesn't know that Mike is here. Maybe they don't know that. Maybe they've just never seen. In which case, that's awesome, and can you do a blind stream of this, please? I think it's a reference to Conquest of Bread. Oh. I'm nodding. Yeah, okay, I'll head out. No, you can hang here, it's fine, don't worry. You want to say hi? Well, hi, welcome. Swell Time Gpool, are you excited about Donkey Kong? I feel like you like that guy. I feel like you like Monkey Kong and his funny friends, you know? So I'm just curious if you're excited about that new game. I could ask you this privately. You might have gone already. You might have been like, I can't get spoiled on Mike. And you're out. No, I didn't win Common Man. We got to phase 3 again, which is where I just die, because I like kind of am not learning. I can do it on autopilot now, which is nice. Oh, you're one of the rare DK purists? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of went off on the rare DK purists earlier, but like, I believe that you will come to really love new DK, because I think the design is it's bearing mad fruit for that new game. I think it's a very good thing that he looks like that for that game. Mad Banana, that's right. It pisses me off that Cranky still looks like Donkey Kong Country. I don't know why that doesn't bother me, because the designs look fine next to each other, you know? I don't think Cranky needs a redesign. Cranky's such a perfect character, and also, if you want, you can justify it to yourself by saying Cranky is so stuck in his old school ways that his design won't change. If you want to put, like, kind of like a funny, like, joke layer on it, you know? You could look at it that way, right? Which, I don't think that's the idea. I think they just like Cranky's design because his design is also, like, the same in the Mario movie, right? But, you know, you could, like, read it that way, maybe. I think Nintendo just genuinely like how Cranky looks, and they have no interest in changing him, which is really funny. Yeah, Rare DK is also a really weird design we're all just used to, but he is a weird-looking guy. I haven't seen the animatronic they have at Universal. I had to look that up. I have not really seen anything from Nintendo World's Donkey Kong area. Like, I remember the video when they announced it all, and, like, they talked about the super banana treat or whatever that was funny. What was it they kept saying? Wait, I remember, like, thinking it was really funny, and now I've forgotten it. In the Nintendo thing where they, like, had Miyamoto talking about the Donkey Kong area at the theme park, there was some funny phrase they used, like, 3 times that I latched onto and, like, no one else did. Oh, what did they say? There is some weird thing they talked about you wanting to, like, experience or something. They were like... Aw, I wish I could remember now. But I'm in Mike Tyson's crazy world, so I can't tab out. I remember you talking about this, but not the right... Energized! Yes, yes, that was it. It was super energized. They kept saying that you would come to Donkey Kong Land and get super energized. They said it like 3 times. It was really weird. I don't know if it was just an odd translation choice, but it was like a specific line they worked in multiple times. It was, it was like, I don't know. It really stuck with me. Well, obviously it didn't because I forgot, but it's been a while. Oh man, that was the one. Yeah, I love that. What are they talking about? Like, they didn't say this about the Mario area. I'm a purist for pre-rare DK. Give me those teeth that are a solid white block with little plus signs separating them. Oh, true. I love that as a design element. It's quite awesome. Whatever it was, I absolutely believe that it probably sounded more normal in Japanese, because yeah, super energized. What were they talking about? I really don't know. I mean, it sounded appealing, I think. I think I wanted to go to DK Land and get energized, but I don't really know what it entailed. I could ride the crazy monkey coaster and eat the special hot dog. And I guess I would feel energized. I don't know. Well, it was Miyamoto, so they didn't dub him, because they don't dub him, I don't think, usually. I'm pretty sure it was just subtitled. So he wasn't saying it in English. If I recall. I could be wrong. Usually, though, he does not get dubbed. Am I crazy? I think that's true, right? I feel like they don't ever dub him. Am I insane? Now I'm doubtful. No, they do not dub Miyamoto. Yeah. Oh! Welcome, Starby! Hello! Welcome in! Hi, everyone! Hello, Jan. Hello, Weaver. Hello, Meadow Sprout. Hello, Brim Branson. You want to come see the
Thanks for
Minecraft
getting
movie with
me
us?
in.
Oh, Minecraft. I forgot that is that out? Oh my god, that's out. I think it's like out here today. Oh my god. Well, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. I presume you were perhaps crofting in some way. I hope that was awesome. I'm playing I Want to Be the Guy for some reason, a famous hard game of 15 years ago. No Minecraft was happening. I've been tricked. That's understandable. I'm often getting tricked. Yeah, I don't know why I'm playing it. We were playing Sims 2. Nice. That is huge. I like that. I think Sims is a very fun thing for stream, always. Hell yeah. But, yeah, I've been fighting Mike Tyson in this game for like an hour or two. I don't know. Honestly, I kind of haven't really been thinking. I've just been, like, playing mindlessly for a while, and it's chill. But, yeah. Whew, the Minecraft movie, eh? Oh, man. You know, I believe that is out here as of today, and I almost feel like there is a 50% chance that my friends will be like, fuck it, let's go see it. But maybe not. Maybe not. The other day a friend messaged and was like, do you want to come see the new Soderbergh movie? I didn't even know there was a new Steven Soderbergh movie, and I was like, oh, maybe, sure. So we might just go see a real movie instead. But I just feel like there is a want to go see a movie in the air, and now that the Minecraft movie is out, that's such a tempting thing, you know? That's so tempting. Like, if we're gonna go see a movie, are we really gonna ignore that? I mean, we might. We might, I don't know. I will say, though, because I'm in Australia, I believe we do have the Minecraft meal at McDonald's, which I think is not in America, or am I wrong about that? I think if it was in America, I'd be hearing more about it, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We got it here? Oh, it is in America. Okay, my bad. My bad. I misunderstood. I think I saw someone saying, like, it was exclusive to somewhere, but never mind. Anyway, in that case, I'll admit I am curious about the Minecraft meal. I won't lie. I'm pretty intrigued. I'm pretty interested. As a fast food, not a fanatic, but sort of a fast food scholar, I'll call myself. It's hard not to be intrigued by the latest gimmick meal, you know? Because the BTS meal was a winner. That was a variety of delicious sauces. Yum yum yum. I don't know if does the Minecraft meal actually have anything like new in it? Hold on, wait. This is more important than playing this game. Hold on, I gotta go on Google. Minecraft meal. Like, what's actually in this? McDonald's Australia. What can I get? Is there like a unique flavor? Let's see here. The world is yours to collect. Build or explore with 4 new Minecraft movie with the new Minecraft movie meal. A medium or large Big Mac meal or a 10-piece chicken McNuggets meal and receive 1 of 6 limited edition collectibles. Okay, I don't care about that. Oh, there's a sauce. Wait, there's a sauce. I think there's nether sauce. There's nether flame sauce. There's a little Grimace egg to spawn Grimace, which is a scary prospect. But there is. Sorry, I'm putting McDonald's advertising on Scream. On Scream, sure. You'll scream when you see this deal. Yeah, they have nether flame sauce, which I have to wonder which of their sauces they're just renaming for this. I'm actually curious, because the thing they do is they hoard their sauces after doing like events and stuff, and then just re-release them later sometimes. I don't know if they've ever like changed the name, but like after they did the BTS meal, like a couple months later, at random locations would be like, oh, we have some limited time offer of these sauces again. Actually, how weird. Clover said it was actually spicy. I don't know anything about Clover's spice tolerance, but I've learned to. I don't often. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by that. I'm intrigued. Do you know Clover's spice level? Is Clover having the what's it called? The twisted ramen all the time, the twisted noodles? I'm very curious. I mean, I don't really want to get McDonald's anytime soon, but I mean, if I'm out with friends, it could be a nice budget option. I won't lie. Clover's always eating ghost peppers. I see. She's a white girl. They're all about eating hot chip, but those aren't spicy, so that doesn't. Sorry, I'm about to be really annoying. I'll stop. I don't need to be an annoying person about spice levels. It's all subjective. Well, not subjective, but you know, it's purely just about building tolerance. I'm sorry. I'm not like a hot sauce freak or anything. I'm not evil like that. I'm not out here like, oh, if I was on hot ones, I wouldn't even shed a tear. I would. I don't know. I've just eaten a lot of food in my life. I guess is how I feel. Yeah, I just am doubtful McDonald's would offer anything with real spice, because historically they haven't. I've had, when they briefly had, like, spicy chicken pieces here, for a bit they were, like, doing a thing where it was like, this is nicer than the nuggets. We're doing chicken bits you can get that are actually, like, not weird. And they had allegedly spicy ones, and I, like, could not detect a note of it without, like, focus. So I don't know if they deal in that stuff. But maybe. Jeeple, I will send you this game. It's awesome that you've never heard of this ever. I just think it's like just like a crazy like occurrence of chance that you never have seen it. But that's awesome. Anyway, sleep well, gamer. Rest well. May you dream an awesome dream. You start dreaming, and I'll fight Mr. Dream. You know what I mean? Because they couldn't keep putting Mike in it. Thanks, guys. +2. Cheers. Happy to farm these wins, because Lord knows the game isn't giving me any. Thanks for the epic gamer humor. No problem. I don't even know what +2 means. Okay, so originally it was I'm not good. It's fine. It's just part of the culture now. But it was, you know, whatever. I actually don't care to explain it, because it doesn't really matter. I do like +2 as a thing, though. I think +2 is really, really funny, and I'm happy that it's, like, a thing people say. It's like The Sims, for sure. Yeah, The Sims. The Sims, absolutely. Yeah. I think this is a pretty universal experience. Traditionally, I am slower at playing games on stream than most people are at playing games on stream. So I fully believe that if I was locked in, I probably could have beaten Mike by now, but I'm not locked in. We're talking about, like, I don't know, discourse and, like, McDonald's sauces and stuff. So, it's chill to me, though. I'm having fun, is the thing. I'm having fun. It's like fun to do the same thing 100 times. You know? Like it is. Like it kind of is. Damn it. He's so quick on that one. Because you have to like kind of buffer your double jump. Like wait a second before you do it on the other ones. But not on that one. On that one you just go. You just have to be double jumping like right away. I'm in listening only mode. I genuinely forgot you were playing a game. I was like, oh, is Atsu stream? No, I think the only indication if you're audio only and you're, I mean, I get blocking out the game sounds because that's super easy to do, is that I think the speed at which I'm talking and the tone I'm taking is sort of randomly fluctuating as I struggle to kill this man. But who knows? Maybe I could be talking like that for any old reason. Anyway, I'm curious about the McDonald's sauce. About the nether sauce. What if that is just your normal speed? I mean, my normal speech speed is pretty quick. Certainly. I'm a speedy speaker. It has been said. Come on, Mike. Oh, I was thinking of his third phase! Holy says words quickly. Maybe. I wonder if she could do the rap part of the Mario RPG song. You know, I don't think I can rap. Maybe. I don't think so. I feel like I don't have any, sort of sense of rhythm or anything that would sort of be a requisite to make that not sad. Can you wrap paper? Yeah! Yeah, actually, that I can do. Can you wrap gifts? Not as well as I should be able to be honest with you. But sure, yeah. Folk Frosting is not rap singing, exactly. Exactly. And I understand this. And I won't be saying otherwise. Because that is naive and foolish, you know? To be like, oh, I can talk fast, so I can rap, you know? That's like a thing, like, sort of like a white 10-year-old says, you know? And, well... yeah. As a white, not 10-year-old, I certainly have the authority to say it, you know? Talk fasting makes it sound like you refrain from talking for a day? Oh, true. That I couldn't do. Or could I? No, well I could. If I didn't stream every... I could do it on a day I'm not streaming. For sure. Although, honestly, I don't know if there's ever been a day...
It's the Legend of Zelda,
shit.
and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad.
Octoroks, Tektites, was it Leapers 2? What does he say after that? Leapers 2? Is it Leapers? Or Leapers things? I don't remember. I was like... Levers! 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 Right on! Levers. Me when I ask my buddy whether he's using a button or something else for his Minecraft contraption. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing. That's a nothing joke. Sorry. That's really nothing. I don't think I say levers. I think I say levers. I think I like
You
lever.
stole that one from the Minecraft movie.
Oh, full circle. I think I like lever, because, you know, Parappa 2, getting big or whatever. I was thinking it, but without the Minecraft element, yeah. That's my iconic gamer's twist that I love to wrap in as a bit of a gamer myself. There was something else I wanted to talk about, and now I don't remember, but this is awesome. Just hanging out with Mike, my buddy Mike. Jumping around for 6 hours. This is the life, dude. Thinking about how the Costco guys gave us a brief return to white people trying to do 80s rap. Did they? Wait, were the Costco guys rapping for a while? Did I miss that? I think I missed that. I didn't see that. Absolutely? What? They were doing music? I never heard their music. I know they bring the boom, but I didn't know that they brought the boom like that. Damn. That's crazy.
My name is Heck Jr. and I'm here to say, I can rap in a Heckma 5 way.
Nice. Very nice. What if I opened every stream with that? With a my name is so-and-so and I'm here to so-and-so, you know?
My name is Senior. Hello. It is nice to meet you. I like to eat prunes.
That's nice, man. I like prunes. Prunes are good. Prunes are tasty. I would enjoy a delicious prune. Absolutely. Prunes underrated for sure. Prunes are actually quite nice, yeah. Starting your stream with introduction makes sense, yeah. Instead, I don't do that. Well, actually, but it's kind of funny, because the beginning of your stream is, like, the time where you least need to do an introduction. Because Like, to yourself, I mean, as a streamer. Because it is a time where it is least likely that a new viewer is there. Like, you can be completely alienating in the first 10 minutes because no one new is there, there's no shock. You know? No one's a first timer on minute 1. But any other minute? Absolutely. Right now, there could be a guy in here who's brand new and is like, what is she talking about? What is this? What is happening? What was that little pink amalgamation that appeared on screen? What was that little chimera, that little creature? That little beast from beyond? You know, they could be thinking that right now. If that's you, put your hand up. I respect you. Just kidding. You don't have to do that. It's okay. That's alright. Fair question that no one can answer, yeah. I love that Mike
I'm
barfs
a beast
fire.
from beyond. I eat saltines.
Whoa. Damn it. I was slightly too low. I really thought this would be, like, kind of easy. I'll be honest. I thought the fight would be easy. I was like, I've seen, like, a speedrunner do this 10 years ago, and it looked really easy. I guess that was foolish of me, because I think I presumed the hitboxes were not what they were. You know? If you weren't streaming and chatting, you'd have this down. I mean, also, like, true. Like, 100% true. But I just don't care to lock in today, you know? I'm good. I'm going at the chill as fuck pace right now. Cube, you have the key? Oh shit. Let me in. Let me in, or let me out. Whichever it is I need. Damn it. Oh. What do you need?
That's what I've been asking all day. Who is that pink child that keeps popping in here and talking about saltines?
Does anyone have the answer these days? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows, you know? We are all living in a sort of a relative mystery about this creature. I pressed restart because I thought I was dead, but I wasn't. Ooh. How embarrassing. Guys, I want to make games so bad. Holy shit. I'm gonna be good, and I'm gonna be awesome, and I'm gonna not sacrifice effort I was gonna put into stream things, and, you know, time I was gonna use for streaming. I'll make it work somehow. But goddamn. Well, I think it's actually fine, because, like, doing game dev is not exhausting unless I do an all-nighter, which I just won't do again, so it's completely fine. And I can juggle. I can be the juggler. Heckma 5 juggling. You know? Fuck, I need to be making games. It's so insane how much I feel it right now, that I must be doing that. I mean, I guess not really. I did a thing that I know I like for the first time in 5 years and remembered that I liked it. It's pretty simple, really, what happened. But again, getting to actually see someone play my game was nuts. One of the cousins says suspenders in a funny way. I forget which. I think French? I think French. Yeah. Not French-Canadian, I think French. When you went live out of nowhere a few days ago, was that real? I forgot to ask. Nope. That was, oh my god, I forgot that happened. I was recording footage of my game for 12 seconds, and I went live, and I immediately deleted the VOD. It's the only time I've ever done that, which is pretty cool. I was trying to record a clip of a thing to show it off, and I went live for 12 seconds. No, it's just the go live button and the recording button are next to each other. So I hit the wrong one. OBS has a setting that makes you, like, have to click it, like, twice, or, like, answer a prompt to actually go live, and I just don't have that turned on because I've never been at risk. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, there's a warning. I just thought I was completely fine and didn't need to worry about that. Which, I mean, it's the first time in 3 years I've made the mistake, so, like, I'm pretty good. But it did happen, which is pretty nuts. It would have been, I guess, a lot worse if I was recording anything more than a 12-second clip. Because I only realized after I'd done it, was the thing that I guess was really bad. If I was still trying to record Let's Plays or whatever, I could have gone live for 5 minutes until someone typed in chat, you know? I mean, I think genuinely, had I been live for like 15 more seconds, someone would have shown up. But as far as I know right now, no one actually, like, even clicked in. So, it was chill. Whew. I am the only one who's seen the wait, did you- what do you mean, Gudo, did you see it? What? Were you there? Did you see it? Were you there? I did see all 12 seconds. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Eyewitness confirmed. Oh, now I'm scared. Now I'm like, wow, there could be any amount of people. Like, if one person saw it, any amount of people could see it. Because, like, people join pretty quick. The thing, I guess it wasn't at a normal hour. It was at a really weird hour, so, like... I guess because of that, it meant there probably weren't that many people. But, like, normally, people join the stream very fast, right? Like... people really come on in quite quick, like. So, whew, ha, jeez, scary. Guys, Mike is killing me. You might have noticed this. I should start like a one-person podcast where I just record it while I'm playing this, you know? Or I could do one of those things where, like, it's like a daily series where it's like, oh, every day I, like, I do the crossword, or but my thing is every day I do one attempt of Mike Tyson, you know? And then I publish those to YouTube every day. And some of them are 5 seconds long, some of them are like 20. And that's what it is. What if you did an interactive podcast where you could say whatever you want and all the viewers could respond? Like, right now? I mean, I think we're doing it. So, he's gonna kill me, because I am... yeah, you just can't be in front of him when he's spewing his flames. I feel like I was safe. Ugh. Do we do the ad reads? Yeah, you guys are doing ad reads. I can't be sullying my reputation, so you gotta hit him. I'm always kind of late to streams because you tend to come on at the same time as a few other streamers, so all the notifications come in at once and I don't notice right away. Oh yeah, ever since I moved the time, I'm pretty sure I've been at the same, like, start time as, like, more people I know. But I do think the hour earlier is better, because it means I can go for longer without worrying as much. Which is also probably why I've been so consistent with doing, like, 6-hour streams lately. Because it's like, it's 5:40 p.m. for me right now. So it's like, oh, well, that's not too bad. And I've already been live for nearly 5.5 hours, so, like... It's pretty alright. I'm, like, able to do a long stream and end before it is dark out, you know? Which I think is pretty good. That's pretty nice. I get to clock in and do basically, like, a full-length, like, work day, and the sun can still be up if I'm lucky. I mean, less so now, because it's winter again, but, oh, in the summer. Oh. Does Australia have long Sundays, actually? I mean, I don't know compared to any other country, but, like, yeah, in the summer, I guess. In the summer, the sun stays up for a while. Maybe not as long as some other places, but it's pretty good. It's pretty solid. It's Pretty good stuff. Ugh. Scheduling streams at X51 to corner the market. I have thought about, like... Yeah, is it chill to start a stream, like, not on the dot? Like, not on the hour? I mean, frequently it happens because I'm late. My bad. But, like... Tons of people do. I guess. In my mind, I just think people must prefer the clean hour starts. You know? Have the build up to the hours of starting soon? I see. People love conformity. Yeah. There are some people... I mean, I'm still thinking about how I saw someone stream recently, and they had a, like, 40-minute starting soon. And I was like, that's nuts. You can just, like, do that. Like, that's like, you can just do that. They weren't a VTuber, which I think is crucial to this. I think just, you know, VTuber world is so obsessed with, like, certain standards and stuff. But, like, I mean, like, non-VTubers, I was about to say humans, like a fucking insane person. Human beings, you know, they often just go live immediately. They don't do a starting soon at all. They just go on. But this was a human flesh person who I think was on a starting soon screen for like upwards. They seem to be consistently doing it for like upwards of 20 minutes, which I thought was nuts. I was like, what is the point of this? There seemed to be a sizable amount of like chat happening in the chat, I guess. I guess such a culture had been established where people were just happily chatting away in there, maybe. And so, like, that was kind of the fun of the stream starting so early. But, yeah, I don't know. I thought it was pretty crazy. But then again, maybe it isn't that crazy. Maybe I only think it's crazy because I am a victim of the Twitch, like, propaganda about, like, numbers, you know? About, like, averages, you know? Like... I guess it doesn't really matter. But in my head, I'm like, that's kind of, like, I don't know, that's like a lot of time to be, like, not giving the people what they want. Because a lot of people are only going to show up when you come on. But, I don't know. Yeah, I think it must just be to have kind of a chat room for a while. Which is, like, fun, I guess? I don't think I could get a shower done in my starting soon time. I don't think I could be that quick. I don't think I'm that quick with it. I think I zone out too much, and it takes me too long. And, well, also, I just wouldn't want to stream with wet-ass hair. That's my issue. To be honest. Though, I used to have longer hair than I do currently, and I certainly do relish, being able to have a shower that isn't like a fucking hour long every time. Honestly. I kinda like when a shower is quick. I won't lie. Actually. You have to give your avatar wet hair too. Yeah, it'd just be, yeah. I would not want to be streaming with wet hair, certainly. I'm like a 20-minute shower taker, yeah. I think lately I've been hitting that, honestly. I have long hair, but it's coarse enough to dry quickly. Wow. Not to hair dox myself, but for a while I had a lot. I had a lot of long hair. And it did not dry quickly. It was, you know, thick hair, a lot of hair. If you know, washing it, that was a lengthy process to dry that, which was kind of a inconvenient, to tell you the truth. It's dense and fine. Yeah, I think likewise. I had a similar situation. I had a little dense hair. Even now, I feel like it takes my hair longer to dry than maybe some other people who have hair of similar length. I think I just got a lot of it. I think it's just, there's just a lot going on there. Honestly. Although if I'm not washing my hair, I can these days be pretty strategic with just avoiding getting it like too wet. And it's not too bad on your average day. He's gonna kill me. I'm standing too far to the left. Oh no. My hair is long and curly and takes a day to dry. I see. I conditioner every day, even if I'm not washing it. I see. To tell the truth, people have always been highly complimentary of my hair, and I don't really put anything special in it. I'm gonna be honest. I've never I just shampoo and conditioner every, like, you know, when it seems like it's about time. I don't really think about like, oh, it's been a week or it's been half a week or whatever. I just kind of do it. I just kind of know. I'm sure it's pretty consistent, but I don't ever think about it really. I don't know. And I've done that my whole life, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I just have people ask sometimes. They go like, "Oh, like, did you like put something in it?" I'm like, "No, I don't know." Because like, what's all that stuff supposed to do? It's fucking hair. To be honest, I don't really get it anyway. I don't really get how hair works. Insane thing to say maybe as someone who has consistently had a lot of it, but I don't really get it, you know? How does that shit work? Like, what is conditioner doing? What is it conditioning? I'm slapping a liquid in there and then washing it off, and I'm not really sure what that's like doing. I don't know how hair like hair is so fine and thin, it's hard to even like really imagine what it's hydrating and strengthening. I guess so. Sure. I don't know. But like, you know, on like a real scientific level, I'm not really sure what that means for my hair. I have one bottle in the shower that says shampoo plus conditioner plus body wash? Holy shit. That's crazy. All three? So you can just dunk yourself in that and you're good? That's nuts. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of hair products must be like kind of fake a little bit. You know what I mean? At least 60% of what is sold is like fake. Like shampoo and conditioner, real. But like a lot of more specific stuff, I think must be fake as fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not saying conditioner isn't real. Again, I use it. I don't want people thinking I'm one of those people that's like, there's no point to use basic cleanliness assisting item. You know? I'm not that kind of a streamer. I'm not that kind of a person, alright? That's not me. That's not my life. I'm not gonna claim I've always had perfect hygiene in my life. But, you know, I fucking get it, okay? I get it. I swear to you all. Not that it really matters all that much. But let it be known. I believe you, thank you. The clean gamer. Yeah, Megamaw, we've been hanging out here for like 2-3 hours with this guy, just like kind of chatting about random shit. I don't know. I'm pretty consistently getting to the 3rd phase and then just dying because he just moves really quick and I'm not really learning anything. It's good. It's good, honestly. It's a good time. I like it. Yeah. The boss is the stopping point? Huh? Oh, like the wall, you mean? Yeah. I guess so. But yeah, we're kind of just chilling with Mike. This is like an awesome thing where you're getting to have like 3 hours with Mike Tyson. It's like a celebrity like event, you know? It's like a signing. Although I'm not really sure if you'd want that with him necessarily, but I don't know. Let's not get into it. The platforming always fucked me up more is all. I mean, I was kind of fucked up for a while, mostly because I didn't know where I was supposed to be going. But once I was doing that, it was pretty quick. Like, I spent way too long on the rooms with the appearing blocks because I just didn't find where they were appearing at first. But otherwise, I don't think any of the platforming was really that bad for me. Like, the 2 rooms before this one are, like, extremely normal. They could have been from a normal-ass game, I felt like. Minus, like, the 1 or 2 little pranks. Heck, maybe he shoots Mike Tyson for 3 hours straight. It's been happening. I don't know if young Megamall ever made it to Mike. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, see, this room... This was so chill. Look at that, it's like a normal video game. Also, yeah, I am playing on medium, because, you know, it's chill to have a bow and have slightly more save points, so, you know. Although, even still, we've only really had, like, 3 save points, and I think I could, like, get through all the other rooms without dying if I had to get to here. But, I don't know. This is not the Fan Redux version, no. This is normal. We had it crash on us once, because I wanted that. Because I'm, I don't know. Like that. I mean, the thing is, you can shoot him before the flame comes out, and, like, stop that. So I'm now wondering if I can just stand here the whole time. Because I think you can shoot before the flames happen, so maybe it is safe. I don't... No, I don't think so, no, because if you're close, he just kills you. It's different, it's different. It's not just the flames. It's different. I remember now. There's a random ass hitbox if you're really close to him and he's about to spit his fire. Okay. I'm dead. I meant to jump down on the second one there. Ho ho ho. I can't be thinking about the game. I was doing better on autopilot, to be honest. Let's talk about I don't know, man. The world, life. Man, I shouldn't have talked about the Switch 2 for 2 hours before playing this, because I could have just talked about it while playing this. Except I guess the visual aid was welcome. So, who knows? Who knows? I'm still so upset about Duskbloods. Is that why? Yeah, the Duskbloods. That's so funny. I know I've already said it all today, but like, man, being like, okay, new From Software game. Okay, they're doing the shit, the aesthetics they can't do because they can't make another Bloodborne. They're just putting them in this. That's awesome. Great. Okay, it's only on Switch 2. That's kind of weird. Whatever, but yeah, fine. And then it's another PvPvE thing, and it's like, well, maybe it's good, but also just... I didn't want that. It might be interesting, but I didn't want that. I don't care about that. I wanted a game I could play by myself. But no, it's to fit into Nintendo's new awesome voice chat focus, you know? What if we just made single-player games? Is that okay? Honestly, I mean... I would like it if it was a co-op game. I know Night Rain is kind of co-op or whatever, right? Yeah, it's fully multiplayer. It's like... Yeah. Yeah, Night Rain isn't PvPvE, but it's PvE, which is, like, chill to me, a little more so. It's so fucking over. I know! I know, right? I think the single-player but watch out formula is interesting. I do think that too. I do think they have interesting online components, but I think going all in on anything that isn't just like, hey, it's a co-op campaign you can play with your fucking friends is like so... I mean, maybe it's interesting, maybe it's innovative, maybe it turns out awesome, but like, it just seems like it kind of limits them to not doing half the stuff people like about their games. So, I don't know. Also, hello, No Slam, and thank you, Wash, for bringing the links link. Yeah, the Miyazaki interview, I'm keen to see it. They did say a focus on 2 to 8 players, but you know, anything could happen. Maybe it is still a game that has like some larger structure to it that isn't entirely about like 1 hour rounds with your chums. You know? Maybe. Maybe you have to use the Switch mouse to do something awesome. You still want it, Washer? I have to assume Nintendo's Online is better now on the Switch 2. I feel insane for even daring to hope this, but like, it's fucking integral to the selling points of the system that they keep pitching. So it would be weird if it's not. Because it's also very doable, and they've had time. It has to be, right? And what gets me, I meant to talk about this, the interesting confidence or modesty of when they showed the screen sharing of happily showing it at like 5 frames a second. Which is like, that's all like doctored footage. Like that's not like real footage of it in use probably, so it doesn't even matter. But like they opted to show it like that, which is so interesting. Because I presume it's probably actually better than that, unless it's intentionally capped at that much. But it was very, like, it might be for low latency or something? I don't really know, but it was interesting. I doubt it's better. They showed game previews with in-game lag too? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, I just don't understand the meaning of the sentence. Game previews with in-game lag. You mean like just like frame drops or like? No, I don't follow. But I think it's because I'm foolish. Some of the game previews I saw with lag points. The gameplay was choppy. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. They've been doing that for forever. I think, honestly, I didn't really catch anything myself from their like first party stuff, actually. I thought I would see Donkey Kong drop a frame, but I didn't. Apparently at the press event it did drop frames, which is not surprising. Like, not badly, but it still did. Mario Kart is apparently smooth, which I can also believe, because on Switch 1, Mario Kart is also smooth. Hello, Tree Gravy. It is indeed that kind of a thing, and it's quite fucked up, and it's hurting me quite bad and hitting me with sticks and rocks and bones. Which is pretty messed up. Oh yeah, the actual stream broke too. That's so... Man, someone is getting quite the talking to for that. Honestly, I think that would have been a point of big discussion and like, oh man, that's awkward, except for then people saw the price and forgot about it. Because I watched the UK broadcast because it had less delay than me at the very beginning. So I didn't see any of those issues. But yeah, it was the NA one, which is the one with the most viewership. Meanwhile, me and like 90,000 other guys are on the UK one that no one's watching. Pretty awesome. With everyone doing pre-rendered stuff, it was just interesting to see. Probably just noticed this time as well? I see, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've gotten very used to Nintendo stuff just having visible frame shenanigans. Maybe not as much of their first-party stuff. They try to hide it more with that, although I'm pretty sure with, like, Zelda, they failed to hide it at all times, definitely, pre-release. But it was surprising that, like, the, Warriors game looked, like, pretty functional and not frame dropping. which I think historically that's been one where they can't even in presentation hide the frame situation. They made another game for the film The Warriors? Yeah, that's right. You know it. What? Come on now. I was like a frame off of my jump. Oh, I barely paid attention to the Yakuza director's fit, actually. I didn't see it. I didn't see his insanely sick fit. I was busy thinking about what new cutscenes for Yakuza 0 meant. So I didn't even process what he was wearing, but, you know, he's usually got that shit on, you know? He's usually got that going. Man, I kinda want Mario Kart World. I hate that I do. I hate that I do. They just... They're pandering to me so fucking hard. They're trying to get my ass in there. They know me. It's not even the cow. I even felt cynical about the cow in a really pointless way. When the cow shot came up, I was like, oh, everyone's gonna pop off about the cow. The cow got, like, a special, like, prominent, like, shot, prominent, like, beat in the trailer. It's so everyone on social media can pog for cow. And yeah, everyone loves the fucking cow. Which I get it, it's pretty good. But, like... I don't know. I was like, oh, some trailer editor was feeling so fucking good about this cow. The marketing guys were fucking patting themselves on the back. Being like, this is the wacky funny moment from this that's gonna, like, go crazy viral. Because, like, that's a part of it for games marketing and everything marketing these days, you know? It's like, you have your stuff that's actually, like, the main thing that is, like, cool or whatever, but you have to have, like, a quirky thing in there, too, for the quirksters to get on, you know? You know what I mean? That's, like, real. That's, like, a real thing. There's surely a name for it, but I don't know what it is. It's not quite like a Baby Yoda phenomenon, it's like a different thing, somehow. Oh, cow! Greedra cow form is so awesome and so powerful. I've been thinking about it for 2 days. Viral marketing? Yeah, but it's like a particular thing they're going for, where it's not even like a memeable moment, it's just like... It's like you throw in like one kind of offbeat, like surprising little unconventional thing in there, you know? And I feel like it's... Nintendo specifically have really locked on to this. They get it, they know it's a thing they can do, that it gets people talking. Because it's not like outrage, it's not like... anything like that. It's not like something funny. It's like, I don't know, there's something to it. Yeah, Cataquack is worth a lot, but not $80 on a nearly $500 console worth it. In my money, that's $120 on a $700 console. Ho ho ho. Pretty cool, right? But again, that actually does equal less American dollars than the American price, and also I can find the games for cheaper at certain stores because, I don't know, it's just like that here. The impression I get from all the talking online is that in America there's just less, like, price fluctuation across stores for games. Because everyone's like, oh, fuck, $80, like, set in stone. But I can literally find it at, like, $15 of variance. Depending on where I look to pre-order it. Not that I am pre-ordering, but, like, just seeing the prices, you know? Is it not like that there? Man, you guys have it so fucked. You guys have it so fucked up. I mean, I know we've talked about how this is actually the first, like, price bump for American, like, games in forever, which is interesting, because here they've been going up every year, so it's not that shocking. But, like, that's crazy. I didn't know. Well, okay, more and more I understand why people are so dramatic about this. And I get it. They're being greedy as fuck. But still. Still. Hello, Macy. Welcome in, and thank you for the raid. Welcome, gamers. Welcome to. I'm playing. I want to be the guy for some reason, but I hope you had a awesome stream. Welcome, everyone. Hello. I'm Holly, and I've been here fighting this same guy for a couple hours now. I don't really have any sense of time anymore, to be honest with you. It's just been me and Mike Tyson and the beautiful stars in the sky, just hanging out here on this lovely bridge for kind of forever at this point. I don't really know anything else. It turns out the famous hard game is pretty hard. But, you know, it's chill. And welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. I hope a good stream was had. We're here with our good friend Mike, yeah. Friend of the stream, old Mikey T. Mike is chill. Mike is like a chill guy. I gotta admit, I gotta say. Oh, I keep messing it up now. For a while we were getting, like, the third phase every time, but not currently. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I can't believe, is this really true that in America you really can't get games at varying prices? That every store is the same? Really? This is so hard for me to believe, because, like, do stores know they can make more money by selling it cheaper than the other stores? When there's an expensive product, by offering a discount, you can lure people to your store and then sell them on other shit? Do they know how business works? Because games are going up in prices a lot, so this is a good opportunity for that, is what's been happening here. But maybe you guys will catch on. I don't know. You see discounts, Amazon might have limited time 12 bucks off, but everyone keeps games at the same price. What? This is a mysterious chat because I can't tell if this is like a bit or sort of a misleading question right now. You know, when someone says, "What retro game is this? Is this a matter?" You know. I mean, I'm playing I Want to Be the Guy. The stream title isn't lying. Which you could argue is retro by now, if you really want to. I probably wouldn't, but it's close enough. Retro is a style. Well, we don't need to get into all that. Retro is a style of streamer, certainly. Certainly. Sales are pretty rare on new games. There used to be more deals before things went upwards towards digital. I see. Or more towards digital. Yeah, no, here, like, literally, so we have EB Games in Australia. If I look up EB Games, Mario Kart World, because I think, like, what, Canada also has EB Games, right? Yeah, there it is $119.95. But if I look up JB Hi-Fi Mario Kart World, it is... let's see here, $114. So already that's 5 off. And if I go, I checked Big W, which is a semi, like, I don't even know how many Big Ws there really are. But if I look it up, Mario Kart World Big W, $109 is actually the lowest I can find it at, which at that point is not, yeah, there's a place called Big W, which I always think is funny, because it's called Big W. I don't know. It's called Big W. It's really funny. They're like department stores. I feel like there's not that many of them. I don't know. Oh shit, Q-Ball! Welcome in! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hello. I hope you had an excellent stream. Hello, Q-Bolt gamers. It's I Want to Be the Guy for real. It is. I don't know why. I thought it'd be really funny if I played this, because I've never played it. And I feel like after it's been out for 15 years or 17 years, it's a really, really funny time to play it. And it turns out the famous hard game is, it's quite hard. I've been fighting Mike Tyson for a couple hours. So that's nice. But it's been chill. I think if I lock in, I could probably do it. But I don't know, it's kind of a nice game just to talk over, because it's like, I'm gonna die. That's normal. But yeah, it's been going on. I hope you had an excellent stream. I really do wonder how often people do new playthroughs of this game these days. Because I feel like there's probably a lot of people who are into, like, I Want to Be the Guy fan games that actually don't even, like, care about this one. That's kind of the impression I get, at least. I don't know how accurate that is. I might be wrong. It's not a world I know much about, you know? I didn't expect to see Mike. Oh yeah, they got Mike in this game. I mean, they got Mike. I know they got Bardo. They got Bardo later on. Hopefully we'll see that. Hopefully at some point we'll leave the Mike Tyson arena. I keep forgetting. I had a plan. I had a plan at one point that was working out, like, really well, and now I've kind of forgotten. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, you can get, what was that, about, like, $15 in, like, or not 15, like $10 in price variance for, like, the most expensive Switch 2 games here. So I'm just surprised to hear that in the US of A, it ain't like that. But, it's certainly good that, it's like that here, let me tell you. Because, yeah, it means that genuinely it's, like, not that, like, it's expensive, because games are expensive now, but it's not, like, a new level of cost or anything. Anyway. So, hello, Tara. The fruit has been, pretty good. Pretty good today.
Thanks for getting me in.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I gotta remember my strategy. I think I jumped down after the first punch. Right? I think that's what I do. I wish I could remember. For a while it was working out really well, and I think if I could just... Haunting Effects, I'm not really sure if it's consistent. To be honest, I haven't bought that many new games in the past however many years. I've just been pretty aware that the prices do vary. Yes, here we go. We do this. And now we get to go to the third phase. Yeah. Like, I've just been... Like, I've known that, like, JB Hi-Fi or whatever is cheaper than EB Games, basically. Like, EB Games, the game store, is the most expensive option. Is how I just kind of think about it. And going anywhere else is like $10 cheaper, or, I mean, not 10. In this case, seems to be only 5. Yeah, I don't know if Target do stock games anymore. I'm actually, yeah, I also don't know if they do here, to be honest. But they've always got so much signage saying there's a sale. That's true, and they do actually have sales, I think, sometimes. Maybe? I don't know. And they do, I mean, the bargain bin is kind of awesome, I won't lie. They do have a bargain bin there, and I do like to look at it and never buy anything, so... Yeah, they have sales on their shirts, and, like, their Funkos and stuff, I guess. Can we go down here? I did it too late, but that is where we go down. I haven't looked at, like, the digital prices here. I have no idea what those are like, which, I mean, is going to matter. I'm quite curious. It may well end up being that, yeah, digital is more expensive than the cheapest physical options for Switch 2 games here, which, I mean, I like getting them physical, I guess, so... Yeah, like, that's fine. Yeah, they're gonna match for match EB games, yeah. I remember getting all my Layton games at $15, $20 at a bargain bin. God. That time, that was such a good time for just getting pre-owned copies of games. DS games. You could get good DS games for cheap. 3DS too, I feel like. I don't know why. People just seem to be less attached to their handheld games. Like, I don't think I ever found anything good in a bargain bin for, like, the Wii at the same time as those. But DS games... yeah. there was good stuff on offer for some reason. People just care less about keeping them, owning them. I don't know. Handhelds are made for toddlers who get bored of games in 2 minutes. As someone who loves handheld gaming, I do resent that, but very well. You're not wrong. It's entirely true. I'm not a toddler. This is true, I'm not a toddler. We've established this. I'm the 3DS's strongest soldier. I'm merely representing the market truth. Honestly, thank you for that. I was going hardcore, like, marketing mode, talking about the Switch 2 Direct earlier, being like, well, I see why they did this. I think it's shit, but I get it. So, you know what? We're all marketers welcome here, I suppose. Okay. Too early. Man. It is sad we're never gonna have a real handheld again. Like one you can actually like handheld, you know? Maybe in like 20 years when the technology, but it's slowing down, right? I was like, maybe in like 20 years we can have like, just like something to play your fucking Switch 1 games on that's like DS size, but that's too small a screen for those games. They're not made for that. So, I don't know, never mind. Never mind, there's no way. We can never... The Switch Lite is basically fine. If there isn't a clamshell design, I'm not interested. Sincerely. If that shit don't clamshell, I don't even care. Sounds like a you problem? I think it's just sort of objectively the best way for handheld things to be, because you can slip that sucker in a pocket or a bag, and you don't gotta worry about shit. You just toss it in. It is practical to take places. It's about more than size, you know? It's about more than size, is what I've always said. What if you had a lid for your Switch Lite? I don't know, I guess. But 2 screens was kinda sick. I won't lie. Okay, here we go. We get to see the third bit again. Where he kills me immediately. So I can stay up here. It's only when he does his crazy sickos shit. Never mind, that hitbox stays for about longer than I thought. Wow. Whew. Thank you, Hurley and Salty. And hello, Therns, also, welcome. Welcome, everyone. I keep missing greetings today because I'm just sort of locked in a little bit. Well, I keep saying I am not locked in, but in some ways I am. I don't know. It's complicated. A lot of people don't understand the art of locking in. I thought you were the single monitor gamer? Oh, that's kind of true. The DS is 2 monitors I can support. For some reason. Also, yeah, I see the... Like, I understand the idea that, like, things being how they are now in terms of, like, there's not, like, exclusives is better for everyone. But also... Well... Yes and no, because I am interested in the art of games that have gimmicks. Yeah, I stream with a single monitor. I'm a single monitor gamer since day one. It is sometimes a difficult life. It's going to be actually a huge problem for streaming the Jam submissions on Saturday, because I have full confidence I'm going to need to be swapping around a lot of windows, and also... I would wager there's going to be at least, like, one Unity game that automatically full screens and has no way to not full screen. Which, hey, if you've done that, patch a thing in for me, okay? please. Cheers. Appreciate it. How do you do chat? It's just docked in OBS on the left side of my screen. I have the game in the middle of my screen, over the OBS preview. I have the activity feed on the right. I have all of my OBS stuff down below. I play every game in windowed mode because I like it better. I don't like games in huge windows anyway. Yeah. There's a Heckma jam. There was a make anything jam. I mean, by all means, feel free to still make anything, you know? There was a theme, there was a time frame. Do you have a big widescreen? I mean, it's pretty big. It is a sizable monitor. I won't lie. It is large. It's not like special though. It's like it's over a decade old. It's like a 12-year-old monitor, but it is big. It's like, I would say, I mean, yeah, it's like widescreen. It's like, you know, more than a, I don't know my centimeters. Do I have a ruler? Do I have a ruler in my drawer of miscellaneous stationery? I have this, by the way. Secret thing I have. I don't have a ruler currently. Sorry, I have a drawer full of random crap for whenever I feel like doing some mixed media. It's like, you know, it's more than like, it's gotta be like 50 centimeters? 60 centimeters? No, not 60. How much is 30? 50, 40, 50? It's pretty big, you know? It's, I don't really know what standards are for monitor sizes, but it feels pretty large. It can't be 60, that's 2 foot. It's not a 2 feet wide monitor, that sounds too much. Wait, what's like reference? What's like a, hang on. Wait, we can use, I need like an item. Okay, I can figure out how many, here we go. Here's an important thing. I can figure out how many New South Wales photo card IDs it is, okay? I don't drive, so I have one of these. People don't know you can have them. It's crazy. Anyway. Oh, it's quite a few of these. This is a bad system. This is a terrible system. It's like, those are not worth the plastic they were printed on? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? It's legal ID. Try IDing yourself at the tax office with that? Yeah, I have. Check with your fellow workers. I don't know. They got no problem with me. They got no beef with me. I'm telling you. I don't know what to say. We're living it up different style here. I'm telling you. This is true. You are a legal professional in this sort of way. However, I've lived my life. And they love this shit. They love that. They love that. They accept that. I'm pretty sure. I didn't have a current passport for a while, so I didn't have one of those to use. So this was all I had. I'm sorry that this is the case. You probably use your Medikit card? No, so I'm not going to explain. I mean, you already know how ID works in this country, so I don't need to explain the systems to you, and I know this. But there's more nuance here than is being described. So it's somewhat baffling. Anyway, hold on, I was measuring my monitor. This was important business. 1 second. 1 second. This is crucial. This is crucial stuff here. It's, okay. Wait, I'm not counting. Fuck. I don't know, it's like, gotta be like, if I do it quick, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 8 of these or 9 of these or something. I don't know. It's like a lot of these. which are, these are, you know, usual card size. I got my card for the good old bank here also, and it's you know, same size. So I don't know how many credit cards or debit cards is your monitor, friends? Let me know. And we can figure out if my one is big or small, because I don't know the standards for these things these days. But my one is like 12 years old, so I figure they make them bigger these days, right? Anyway, good chat, everyone. Good chat. Hope you enjoyed. There's a part of me now that's like, well, I can't leave people hanging about the state of legal identification. You cannot electronically verify a photo ID card over the phone? Oh, over the phone. Well, well, well. Mine's a little bit over 6 cards wide. My monitor is like 8 cards too. 6 cards? Okay. Two 6ers and an 8. This is a good measurement that we're using, by the way. I like this. I think this is good. 10 Victorian ID cards wide. Oh, 10? Is mine 10? Mine could be 10. I don't know. But mine also has like a like frame, you know what I mean? Like mine is smaller than it appears a little bit. Like you could cut like a little bit from mine. You could cut like half a card from mine, maybe. Because this thing is big, it is not thin. Oh shit, it's Mike Tyson. What? Oh, fuck. Were you counting bezel? I was kind of counting a little bit of bezel. The bezel might be adding like a quarter to half a card. I was measuring width, actually, because diagonal would be kind of difficult to do with the utensil of choice. So it's sounding like mine is bigger than maybe most people's, which might explain my one monitor success. Or survival, shall we call it. Let's not call it a success, let's not go that far, but I've lived, you know. I've lived for this long with one monitor. Mine's 6 wide, sure. Ho ho ho. The size of the monitor doesn't matter though, the resolution does? No. Not when you can resize any window and zoom shit in and out. Every resolution has been enough resolution since like 20 years ago. You know, I'm not a resolution pervert. I'm not like, oh, I need to see the, you know, I need to see the, I mean, like, yes, there is nuance. But like, for streaming, for example, I could make my chat like way smaller than I have it, and it would still be legible. Yeah. For it to become illegible due to resolution, it would have to be like too small to be practical to read anyway. So, when you look at it that way, it's not really relevant to my situation, I think, unless I'm living 30 years ago, which I'm not. You know what I mean? For your average situation, yeah. I'm sorry for roasting your dumb photo card. I was misplacing my job frustration with them as an object. It's okay. I understand. I know what you're talking about, and you are, like, you're not... Like, I just have used it as that, is, like, the thing that's, like, crazy to me. But it's... You use multiple... Like, it's like a multiple forms thing, you know? You need one from column A, one from column B, and it's, like, a column A or whatever, you know? It's... You know? Unless I'm getting mixed up, which I might be. I don't know. It's silly. Yeah, for stuff like that, you can sometimes use it. Yeah. Yeah. I figured really we were on the same page, but we were just being, like, obstinate about it. Anyway. No, it doesn't have a chip. It's basically good enough for most things. It's legal ID at the end of the day. I wanted to do kind of an awesome scavenger hunt for that kind of thing because there were 20 different forms I couldn't use and I didn't know if I had any. Oh yeah, I've been there. Yeah. It's a driver's license except it doesn't let you drive and I can't verify it at work. I'm sorry. I hope the tax office and the New South Wales state government can sort of get some kind of talk going to incorporate those into your systems. It's every state? Wait. They call this a New South Wales photo card. Do they all have them? Every state offers photo ID card that we can't verify? It's insane? Whoa, that's fucked up. Sorry to everyone watching right now that doesn't care about the Australian tax office, but it's time to fucking learn. It's time we all stand up to what is clearly a huge problem for our society at large, internationally even. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Mike is killing me pretty hard while we're talking about this, because I keep looking at my, my various IDs I've just grabbed for size reference. I should put those away. I want to know more about Australian taxes. Honestly, it's alright. I get scared, but they're nice. They're nice about it, actually. And it's good. I've only had easy experiences. That's my talk. I can review with relative confidence. I called them up about a question once, and they were very nice. And they said, don't worry, just you know, try to do the right thing. We won't kill you for forever. And I said, okay. And they didn't kill me for forever. Thank you, Australian Tax Office, for being the easiest government body to change your name with. Now I'm thinking if that's true. Maybe. I don't think it was a bad one to do. I think it was pretty easy. It probably depends what state you're in. Yeah. Just one online form? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it is easy, isn't it? It's sorry, it's been a while. It's been a while, you see. So I'm not really so sure.
Holy, send the mic to the left side of the screen, and he'll surprise him with a left hook.
Ho ho ho, senior, you rascal. I will say, in general, it does feel like Australian government sort of organizations and their extensions and whatever you want to call them really do need to be better about being on the same page. It is, like, it's gotta know. Like, I get it, but you'd think they could just, like, let each other know sometimes when any of your personal information changes. Lamau, we will never. That's good to know. Thank you. We simply can't and won't. I don't know if that's entirely. Well, maybe. It's not an answer I appreciate, certainly. It's not an answer I respect, even if it may be true. There are almost certainly legislative barriers to it. Yeah, well, you know what? Fucking, you know, that's when you get some other legislation and sort of hop over that barrier, alright? Because, man, that shit is insane. Let me tell you. I don't know. For years, I've just been getting into other situations and being surprised when outdated information suddenly crops up, and I'm like, didn't I change this with literally everyone? And the answer is yes, I did, but there's actually just like weird shit that they also have to... Man, I don't know. Why are we talking about this? I don't know. I don't know. So you can stay in the zone? I'm falling out of the zone for this. Hello, Celtabe, number 9! Thank you very much for the resub for 9 months. Welcome. I didn't know Australia's regions were called states too. Dude, I don't think I know anything about the Northern Territory. Wow, well there you go. We're all learning today. But yeah, no, it's a territory and not a state, and does that mean that much? Most of the time, no. But yeah, anyway. If you don't kill Mike Tyson within the next 5 hours, you will start talking about brand cereals. Ooh, I mean, I like brand cereals. I'll say it. I'll come out and talk about Bran right now, because this is a more interesting topic. I like Bran. I like the delicious, healthy cereal. Yum, yum, yum. I like to get my daily grains and fibers. I like maybe, but not necessarily, a bit of dried fruit, but they don't have to. They don't have to put that in. It can just be pure bran, nothing but flakes of bran, and that's fine with me. We've been talking a lot about cultural differences today, so I can bring up for the nth time the American-Australian, you know, cereal divide, which is very real. Oh.
Raisins, prunes, oatmeal, bran. I cannot eat those.
Why not?
It would kill me.
Why?
I need to eat the marshmallows out of a box of Lucky Charms as my main form of nutrition.
I see. Yeah, the way Junior said raisins and prunes was really good. Too early. Yep. God, that bit sucks. It's not that hard, really. It's just, like, quite precise. I mean, we have Milo cereal as, you know, the Milo makers. We do have Ovaltine, yeah. We do have these things. But the sugary cereals are not too plentiful. Unless things have changed. No, I don't think things have changed. My brain just doesn't even, like, I look past all those things. You know? I look for my delicious just right. That's what I look for. That's my cereal. As discussed several times on stream for some reason. How do you feel about a muesli? Pretty alright. Pretty alright. I'm never really seeking it out for myself, but I do like it. If I'm somewhere, wherever, and they're like, oh, we have muesli, do you want muesli? I'm like, oh, a muesli. Yum, yum, yum. A little bit of muesli. Sure. Just right to me is like, you should go all the way and get muesli. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. I'll level with you. I think you're probably just correct. I could just be having muesli. How do you feel about gruel? Oh, I love to eat gruel. That's how I feel about gruel. What even is gruel? You know? Like, is gruel anything specifically, or is gruel just sort of generic orphan slop? You know? I've never been sure of what gruel is. It's good food, sir. Oh, of course. My bad. My bad, little gruel orphan. I bet I'd love gruel. I don't know if I would. I don't really like porridge. And I feel like porridge must be like the good form of gruel. And I don't really like many soups. No! How is that not right timing for that? I have my hands out, like, gesturing to the screen right now. Like I'm mad about it. That's crazy. More people should be gruel maxing. Hello. And welcome. Oh shit, and Go Go Gabagool Gruel Gremlin. No way. No way, no way, it's all happening. But hello, Pregnant Adam Sandler. It's my staple food. Are you a fan? But yeah, I don't like porridge, I don't like soup. I don't like anything with that absence of texture, you know? Which does mean maybe I would miss the crunch, if I went from my delicious, healthy, quote-unquote healthy, cereal to muesli. Maybe that would be a difficult barrier for me. Because, like, that's the fun part of a cereal, is the variety and texture. Yum, yum, yum. What about chowder? I've never had it, actually. That is one of those foods I've never had. Because it's not plentiful here. I am a seafood gal, though, so that's something. I am absolutely a seafood gal. A lot of my friends, growing up, I think they're kind of, this has changed now, but a lot of them did not like seafood, and I always thought that was crazy. I was like, you guys are crazy. You guys are Philistines in the world of food, in the world of the culinary arts. Why don't you want to eat a delicious prawn? Or perhaps some delicious raw fish? What's your deal? What's your beef with fish? But
I'm
love
so
seafood.
tired of whacking people. I'm exhausted by murder. I'm looking forward to some gabagool.
Awesome. I might enjoy a chowder. I might. Also, guys, I can't believe I've been doing this for like 4 hours. No, I haven't been doing this for 4 hours, but it's been a while where we've been fighting Mike. But it doesn't really feel like it. I don't know. It really doesn't feel like it. It's been almost 4 hours. That's so silly. That's so crazy. I'm not even mad. Like, I don't mind. We're just having fun and talking with Mike. Really, it's been like 2, right? Time apparently flies when you're fighting Mike Tyson. I love a raw fish, but I can't do raw mussels. I'm honestly still kind of getting oyster pilled. I'm actually kind of not all the way on there on oysters myself, despite proclaiming my love for seafood moments ago. Because I mean, oysters are popular here, you know? Oysters are certainly. And I'm always like, oh, an oyster? Ah, none for me, thanks. Ah. I say this like this happens all the time. It doesn't. This isn't like Christmas, you know? It's been like 2.5. Okay, I thought you were genuinely saying it had been like 4 hours, and I believed you. I was like, wow, sure, Mike. Imagine you walking outside and someone will always walk up to you offering you oysters. Yeah, it's kind of the life I live. And after I say no, someone else pops up out of a sewer grate and says, hey, I just found this fine caviar. Do you care to partake? And I say, no! I have to get to the debutante ball! Or whatever. That's my life, basically, like every day. It's kind of like that. I mean, caviar, I will say, I've had caviar. It's, I mean, it's nice. If you've ever had any, you know, roe or anything, any fish eggs, really, you kind of know what you're getting into. It's just kind of, it is not dissimilar, but it is, I guess, stronger. It's good stuff, yeah. It's good stuff. But yeah, I mean, the price maybe makes it seem more unique than it is, I feel. Have you heard about sewer crepes? No, I've only heard about sewer creeps, and I stay clear from them. Sadly, one of the status symbols that are actually good. Yeah. But TikTok told me Paris food vendors illegally store their food in sewers. Sounds awesome. I was doing my rare scroll of Instagram recently, because I look at it now exclusively to check on local like gigs that are happening, because that's my life now, which is nice. But I did briefly get sucked into like just like the random shit feed on the front page. And I did see, honestly, a pretty good like video of people at a festival, and it was a guy coming over to them and being like, Hey, sorry to bother you, but I buried my drinks here before the festival, so could I just sit here for a second to dig them out of this bush? And it was awesome. I was like, wow, that's so cool. That's so great. I love that. And that's all that makes me think of, the sewer crepes. I have been saying awesome things. I haven't seen anything in a while because I've been busy, but probably next week? I think next week there are things on that I want to see, and I will actually have the time to see them too, so I'm quite chuffed. I'm quite pleased. I might find my way to a mysterious warehouse, perhaps. Or otherwise I might just go to more normal things. I don't know. But yeah, I think last month I didn't really... I saw like one thing. I got out like once. But it was busy times. I was pretty busy, yeah. I mean, there is a week where I will for like half the week be out of action this month. That is in a couple weeks. Apologies in advance. There may be fewer streams in 1 week this month. But in that time, I may in the evenings be able to get a couple outings going. Perhaps. For someone who plays a decent amount of music shows, I never go to any live shows. Whoa. I see. It was validating to be called Gruel Boy. Thank you. I forgot I even said that. But no worries, Gruel Boy. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I like going to shows. I have mostly just been going to stuff that is cheap or free, to be honest, because, you know, it can become an expensive hobby. Yeah, it is money in transport, for sure. For real. As a public transport fiend, you know, I don't mind being on that shit. I don't mind being on, perhaps, a bus. You know, if it must be that way, it must be that way. And especially if it's to go to something that is otherwise cheap or free, then it's like, well, if I even pay for the bus, then it ain't that much. So, you know. That's my life. Not a yellow one though, no. No, not a yellow school bus from cartoons, because that shit's not real. I'll never be convinced. I live 1 minute from a local small venue that has lots of small artists play, which is fun and cheap. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I shan't dox my ass, but I feel like I have a decent amount of places I can go. I mean, there's just a decent amount of stuff happening here now. We kind of have venues now in this post-COVID, post-lockdown time. It's not the best city in the world for it still, but it's, you know, there's things happening. There's people making a real effort to make it a thing. Which is awesome. I use that bus, but you don't have to believe me. Well then, I won't. Oh, he lives in Venue City. No! I'm not living the luxurious life in Venue City, I swear! I swear! And I'm like, you know, it's like the... I know he ate a cheese image or whatever, but I'm venue-shaped, you know? I'm like, what are you talking about? Where are the venues? That's crazy. Hello, Slushy, welcome in. I will say, when things are farther away, I still kinda like it. As long as I have the time, I kinda do not at all mind. Because there's something a little magical about, like, ooh, I have to go on a little journey to get to this show, and then on the way back as well, you know? That's kind of cool. It's like, whoa, I went to a place and a crazy thing happened. And now I get my however long, like, public transport journey to, return. It's like Lord of the Rings, basically, yeah. There's, like, guys causing like some kind of havoc when they get back home, but it's like pretty chill and we resolve it in like one chapter or whatever. It's like not bad. I live in Sweden now. Congratulations on Sweden. I hope it's nice. It's fun taking a bus you've never taken? Yeah, honestly, yes. There is a little bit of a thrill to getting on a bus and being like, whoa, this bus has a different, like, number, you know? A different route. What a thrill. Because I got my regular buses, I got my regular guys that I get on with some regularity because they are relatively practical. But, you know, sometimes I'll get on a bus and it'll be like, this bus is like the 563 or whatever. And I'm like, whoa, I don't even know what that is. But I'll Google Maps and it'll tell me that's the way to my destination, and I go, okay. And I go some crazy place. That's awesome. That's a good way to frame it. I'm seeing a gig across town this week and I'm no longer mildly annoyed about it. Yeah, I think I do a lot of sort of justifying of the mild inconveniences in my life. You know, appreciate every part of the boulder, etc., etc. Really, it all boils down to that. It's all the same thing. Guys, I can't believe Mike Tyson is still here. I just checked how long I've been live, and like 2 hours have passed since I looked at that. That's so funny. There's just something chill about this. I don't know. He is the final boss of Punch-Out. That's true. That's very true. Oh, we're on a third phaser of an attempt right now. That's kind of thrilling. I jumped too fucking early. I got scared. Because on the third phase, the first one I can react to. The second one, I think I also can. I just keep getting scared about it. It's intoxicating. I was going to go to sleep like 3 hours ago. I don't know why. I'm glad the viewing experience is similar. I used to definitely have the fear that if I got stuck in a game, that would be, like, boring for people. Because I think it's easy to feel that way, especially if you're new to streaming and you don't have confidence in your ability to talk about things yet. But as I was saying earlier, I think I've been pretty good lately about that, so I don't really feel worried about this at all. I'm not like, oh no, I'm stuck, oh shit, oh fuck. How boring for everyone. It's just like, oh, okay, whatever. We're doing this now. You know? The gap in the platform. Fuck me up there. It's messed up. It's the excitement that the run could happen any second. I'm glad, someone thinks that. I don't know if I believe in the run happening any second, but hey. I'm here. I'm here for it. We can talk more about the tax office. Yippee! Hello, forgot password. We've been fighting Mike Tyson for like 3 hours.
If you get stuck in a game, you should get embarrassed and start crying.
I don't know why it's really funny to me. Very smart, I guess.
Pro tip, to defeat Mike Tyson, shoot at him until he dies.
Oh, you're right. Oh, nah, you know what? You're right, actually. Oh, I almost let him kill me by breathing fire on me. Holy fuck. Immense fear. I just had him lined up in a bad place. We should probably not talk more about the tax office. I feel like I'm constantly pushing the edge of what I would get in mad trouble for talking about. Understandable. We won't talk about the tax office anymore. We can talk about, Medicare. Or, like, the passport guys. Or, you know, or something. You know, we got a lot of them. A lot of options. What's your favorite benefit to claim from the Australian government? Oh boy, now let me think. My favorite? Jeez. I have a question I want to ask you. Do you ever see neat lizards on your walks? Yes. Yeah. I mean, not super crazy ones super often, honestly. I feel like I really frequently get like a glimpse of the tail of a bigger guy. I mean, I'm in skink territory. I see little skinks absolutely everywhere. And I do occasionally see glimpses of bigger guys too. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, I'm skinked up. Absolutely. As someone who's worked in a medical office, can we not do Medicare?
Can we talk about
Well,
Sean
what-
Beefington, famous
what-
Australian skink curator?
What Australian government office have people not worked in? Has anyone been to births, deaths, and marriages? What's free these days, you know? Where am I not stepping on any toes? Sorry, it was, yeah, that's state. You're right, that is state. But I'm including state and federal, you know, it's fine. It's all the same. Listen, here, Tara, when you're not a part of it, it's all the same to you. You know? When it's not your job, it's all the same. I feel like. I don't know. Like, I know the difference. But I'm happy to lump them together when I'm talking about anything. Although it's inaccurate and misleading, so fair enough. What about municipal water? I don't know nothing about that. Well, civilian maxing, that's right. I've been going to the dentist. Is this anything? You get like a tight 5 out of that, yeah. I've been going to the dentist too. I've not been going in or having appointments or anything. I've just been saying hi. That's what I've been doing. That's my bit. Just hanging out, yeah. I go to the dentist and I just check out like the art they have on the ceiling for when your head's hanging back with your mouth open, you know? I just go in and say, "Hey, can I look at the art?" I treat it like a museum. Ceiling art? You never been to a dentist with ceiling art? Then a ceiling art? You never dentist ceiling arted before? I don't go to bougie ass dentists. Like, I mean, it's not much. I've multiple dentists I've been to have had that. I have been to multiple dentists who have just kind of shit like upwards a bit. Not like a painted ceiling, just like stuff high up on the wall, or like maybe I think once on the ceiling I saw something. Yeah. No, I've never seen TVs though. Who's this Michelangelo of dentistry? Popping open my mouth and someone going, "Wow, it's like the Sistine Chapel in there." Tara, same here, to be honest with you, so... But it's fine, is what I'm telling myself. Because once they told me that a particular tooth situation of mine was going to become problematic in multiple years, and or in multiple months, and it's been years, and nothing bad happened to me. And so they were lying to me so they could redo something to get money, and now I don't trust them, is my story. Thank you for coming. Fire Mountain, welcome in. Fire Mountain, tell me, when has your dentist lied to you? Let's have a talk. Let's get real. And happy birthday also, more importantly. Sorry, we're talking about dentists, but I hope you had an awesome stream. I hope you've been having a great day. I hope it's all going well. I am not becoming the guy. I've been fighting Mike for like 4 hours. Oh. I've been playing this game for, nearly 5 hours. I did a lot of talking at the start. And yet, still, it's like this. Oh, I know about dentists, yeah? Nice. Good stuff. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm having so much fun doing this as I am. Like, we're really not getting anywhere. It was a nice birthday. Nice. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Huge news. I can scrape my teeth at home, thanks. Yeah. Dentists are scary. I do also feel this. I think my dentist is scary. Like, just a little bit intense and a little bit, like, able to make me feel guilt, you know? Which I didn't appreciate. And for some people, maybe that's beneficial, but for me, it was not. For me, I was like, that was, I don't know, I'm trying. You know? So, I need a chill as fuck dentist. I actually did have a friend recently tell me they were going to a new dentist who they said was, very good at not guilting them for not having gone to the dentist for years. So, really, I should just grow up and not give a fuck about what they say to me and just go to my regular dentist. But, you know, anyway, I got options. Just in my dental adventure, my dental journey. Not that I think I have any pressing matters, but I guess it's good to get your teeth checked. I suppose. But I don't know, if I go to my regular one, what am I gonna say? Hey, the thing you were gonna have me do 3 years ago? You were wrong about that. Like, do I come in swinging? Do I say, why did you try to sell me all that stuff? I don't know. I don't know, you guys. You know, I think you just go to a new dentist. Maybe I do. I think I just do go to a new dentist. But this was my longtime dentist. This was my lifelong dentist. I don't know, you guys. It's serious stuff. I'm sorry your life dentist betrayed you. Thank you. I think I've talked about this before on stream, actually, so I can say, I see what happened to me, you see, was many years ago. I was a victim of a laser tag incident, and
It's
some
because
of my
you're not flossing enough.
some of my teeth were chipped out. A triangle of tooth from 2 teeth was obliterated in the laser tag incident. And then so I had like, you know, like a filling thing to like replace half those teeth, because half of them was gone, you know? Because I was missing a little triangle of tooth from like 2 like front teeth. And then basically the dentist was like, oh, you got that done so many years ago now, we're gonna have to get that redone. We're gonna have to take that out and do another one, because otherwise, like, within, like, a year, it's gonna be, like, mad. And then, like, nothing happened. It's still there. It's completely fine. It is not, like, decayed. Or anything. Or, like, I don't know what the problem was supposed to be. I just believed it. I was like, oh, I guess it makes sense you have to redo your teeth thing. My fake tooth filling. But I don't know, you guys. I don't know. And they had me do like they were like, oh, but before we do that, you should whiten your teeth, because the new thing is gonna have to match the color of your teeth, so you may as well make them look nicer before we do this. And I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't want a glowing triangle of white tooth in my mouth. But then that involved like doing like I had to get a fucking like mold made of my mouth to make, because you have to get a thing to fit on them, and then yeah. Scams, I tell you. I mean, it was kind of cool getting a mold of my teeth, I guess. I think I have a mold of my teeth somewhere now because of that. But I started that whole process, which didn't seem to be really doing anything, by the way. I don't think my teeth got any whiter during the time that I was doing the stuff they told me to do. And then I never went back because I think like another like lockdown happened, because that was still kind of going on. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I think like another lockdown happened or something, and I just kind of forgot. And or it might have been a bit later than that, but still, you know. Yeah, I just never went back, and then nothing bad happened to my teeth, and they feel fine. And yeah, I don't really care about like white teeth. I care about my teeth not falling out, but yeah, I also don't care about teeth aligning or whatever. There's so much like tooth bullshit we're sold, you know? I'm seeing people in chat say fillings can shrink. Yeah, I guess maybe it is a real danger. Might have been fine. I don't know, you guys. My teeth are doing good. So mysterious to me. I thought things were fine for a long time, then I lost part of my upper jaw. I guess that is a lesson to always, you know, at least, yeah, check up, check in, maybe. But yeah, I feel like as a child, I had to, not with my parents, but with like dentists and such, argue somewhat to be like, yeah, I don't give a shit about straightening my teeth. Because it's fake. It's not real. You know what I mean? Oh, God forbid I can't have a toothy grin like a psychopath, you know? Who wants a toothy grin? Everyone looks deranged when they do that. I'm just saying. Grinning? Grinning is not for the good, you know? Am I crazy? No one grins. No one grins and it's good. No one grins with 2 rows of nice teeth and it's like a good thing for anyone. My shit can be misaligned. I don't care. I don't know. Well, you should give your model veneers. No sane person would grin in this day and age. Exactly. I don't believe in it. They were trying to sell me on some fucking beauty standards I do not subscribe to. I'm not here for that. Yeah. My teeth are like, you know, misaligned or whatever. I think technically somewhat. Some of my teeth are a little jagged. Some of my teeth are a little not. But it's normal. My teeth are a little yellowed. It's normal. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be honest here. You know, what's the damn matter? They ain't falling out. They ain't in pain. I can drink some icy water and they mostly don't feel too bad. You know? My canines are adventurous. Dating profile. So true. I have a funny misaligned tooth that sticks up some. It's characterful. Yeah, it's characterful. I'm with you. I have my wisdom teeth still and I refuse to get that shit pulled. Save that for when something bad happens. Yeah. I'm kind of like fearful because I've never had anything done with those either, but like I guess sometimes it's just like chill, right? It could be chill for me. I got all those guys taken out. It's probably chill. I've never felt pain. And unrelatedly, my teeth have never done anything weird either, so, you know. They would have caused big problems, yeah. Mine were straight up aching it. Damn. You hate to see it. I can't believe I'm still fighting Mike Tyson. Like, I can't believe I haven't just been like, guys, let's quit and play Peggle or something. But I don't know, it just... I guess I'm curious about the rest of the game. Because I do want to do the platforming, which, you know, should be more chill, because that's the stuff I'm decent at. We'll see. Phase 3, I don't think there's any trick, I just have to pay attention, which, like, I haven't been doing. It's, like, not that hard. I honestly don't believe this is that hard, and I'm not trying to, like, gas myself up by saying that, I just mean, like, I'm like, just not focusing. And I don't have a strat for Phase 3. I have, like, my path down for the first two, but I've never been able to establish one for the third, which is rough. That's what I mean? Oh, right, yeah. A place to stand, a place to jump. Yeah. Because he moves after you quicker, which is just the issue, because it's like you need distance from him to be able to shoot him, which is rough. Hello, Skeleton Witch. Welcome. Oh, so actually they did, yeah. I think they did get rid of the chat is active, why not clip thing. I kind of forgot about that. Another one of their failed experiments. It's gonna be so good being a Twitch engineer and getting paid money to do, I think, nothing. Seemingly. Just like once a month you're like, oh, we rolled out an A/B test where the stream title moved around randomly and a screen came out of the, or a fucking fist came out of the screen and punched the viewer in the face. You know? And then the higher ups are like, oh, okay, alright, good meeting. And they don't check on them again for a month. And that's it, you know? Stupid motherfuckers don't understand. A real clipper doesn't even need to look at the chat to know a moment is good. I've been hearing this. I think you need to, like, jump into over the first Phase 3 punch, but I'm literally pulling this out of my dusty, crusty file cabinet of memory. I see. Redeem's not showing up in chat. Wait, hold on. I gotta scroll. I gotta scroll. I can't see the message that is being... Oh, there we go. Redeem's not showing up in chat. Still one they're doing, I think. Oh yeah, are they doing that? Are they ever gonna do that? Are they ever gonna make that? So that, like, when people do Ghoul, it isn't there? It's only for some- Wait, are you guys getting tested on that right now? That's crazy, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm seeing them. Wait, am I seeing them? I think I may... Yeah, is it a bug? Yeah, I just thought it was a bug. It's definitely a bug? Okay. I don't... Twitch is so fucking random. They do tests, just like, without warning. I don't know. I say it all the time, but man, I wish this website was, like, good. Like, whoa! Like, holy shit, wouldn't that be cool? I just like to imagine how different the lives of, like, so many people I know would be if they were getting literally double the money they're getting from this site right now. I mean, it would never be 100% of, you know, subscriptions that people could get, but still. You know, I think if Twitch did things a little differently, a lot of things could be better. Anyway, yeah, there are very few good websites left. And also there are very few websites left. Fuck it, I can say that too, that's also true. I jumped too early! Alright. Whoa. I haven't harped on about this for a while because I've been watching, honestly, not that many streams lately, and usually when I do, I don't get ads. I don't know why Twitch can't find advertisers. I don't get it. The impression I get is if you're in the US, it's better, but if you're in Australia, there's like one advertiser on Twitch a month. Like one, and they have one ad. And it's like, I don't think it's that, like, they're getting a really, like, Twitch is getting a really good deal to buy up all their ad space for a whole month on every channel. Yeah, it's always the same. It's usually always the same one. There's usually like one ad and like a couple ads for like Kindles, like Amazon-owned products and stuff. Like, oh, ebooks sold by Amazon. So this isn't real advertising. They're not making money from it, or not like directly at least. Yeah, it's really insane. There's like no one on. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna say here, I think in a way Twitch should have more ads, but I mean like they should have more advertisers, and it's weird they don't. I don't know why they can't. Like, someone has to be really bad at like pitching, or there must be something I don't know, which is very possible. Because like, it should be really easy to get ads to run on a website that has this large viewer base. And like, they don't have as much like demographic info to like sell and as much info to use as YouTube, obviously, because that shit's Google, but like, they don't have nothing. It's fucking Amazon. They have your Amazon shit. Like, just cynically speaking here, they have information to use to sell you products, and they're not doing it, which means there's no ads, which means the ads are all 30 seconds long, and no one wants to run ads on their stream, so no one gets any fucking money, and nothing happens, and it's all pointless. I feel crazy. I feel crazy. I don't know. Like, why not just... Why aren't they running 5-second, 10-second ads? Like, there's no... Even if they were running ads, you wouldn't get any money out of it? I mean, I could right now start running ad breaks and I would get some money at this point. Not enough for it to be worth the amount of people it would annoy. But if they had literally pennies, it adds up. Because they force you to do it hourly. And I stream for a long time, and there's enough people here currently, like, it does add up a little bit, but yeah, it's still pretty shit. Absolutely. But like, why aren't the ads, why aren't they getting more shorter ads for more people? Because, like, I don't know. No other website, like, because advertisers don't care? Do they not? I feel like it's an easy sell. I fully think whoever Twitch has working on this stuff is bad at their job, probably. I feel bad saying, yeah, I want them to be better at advertising garbage to us. But, well, listen. If it means anyone I know can make any money off of it, sure. Fuck it. I'll say it. I don't know. Well, it doesn't mean that? I don't think it's that. Advertisement in sites is suffering? I mean, probably. Like, it's always on the down. I mean, ad blockers are weaker than they have been in a while, broadly. Amazon does utilize banner ads that pop up on the sides of the video feed to recommend you things directly on Amazon. Do they? I've never seen that. I guess those get blocked effectively. The web ad industry has been eating shit for years. Like, yeah, but it's still clearly the backbone of so much stuff. I mean, even if Amazon did just sell their own stuff, like, better, I don't know. Like, they have their own if they can't find advertisers, they have more of their own services, but it's just the... I mean, I guess the point is that the ads are supposed to be bad. Like, I think that's the thing. This is now my theory, honestly. It's like, oh, they can't get, like, competent, like, varied advertising that's, like, has any shot of selling anything to anyone. So it's just, well, fuck it. I guess if the ads are 30 seconds long, someone might subscribe. Or buy fucking Turbo or whatever. But it doesn't work. The website doesn't work. So, like, I don't know. They're blatantly never making as much money as they want to be off of Twitch. So I don't see why a more drastic approach or rethinking isn't being made, right? Like, am I crazy? I think they could at least try some things, right? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, no one buys off of ads, but like... Well, I don't know. Marketing is lies. Aren't they all just supposed to say, oh, nah, you don't get direct click-throughs from ads, but it keeps the product in people's minds, for sure. And it's really hard to track that stuff, but it's real. Isn't that what marketing guys are supposed to say to keep their jobs? Has everyone gotten wise to that? I guess everyone just knows it's not true. Because that's what people say about TV ads as well. It's like, oh, but you'll remember you saw the product. And that's what really matters. When you're in the supermarket, you'll be like, oh, dude, I saw that on TV. They have gotten wise to that. Man. And see, now we all... Well, not we all lose. I, the streamer, lose because of this. Really, for everyone else, it's fine. Well, unless websites have no way to make... Like, I don't like any of the websites that are big currently, but for most of them, it would be kind of unfortunate if they died even more, or would it? I don't know. You know, I don't actually know. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, websites do have no way to make money, so, like... I don't know. I think it's very common for me to not buy a product because of an ad. That's true. I hear people say that a lot. You, the streamer, lose because you were fighting Mike Tyson and I want to be the guy. Oh, that's also true. Wait, you're right. Oh, he was slightly... I was slightly too far to the left. Tragic. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my point is just that, like, yeah, if advertising isn't working the way they have it currently on this website, I just figure, do they lose by trying something more similar to vaguely more successful websites? And I guess the answer ultimately is yes, because less annoying advertising sells less subscriptions. But, I don't know, man. I just think it's weird that it's clearly been a problem for years, and nothing has happened. And no one on their website works on anything, so... I just feel like maybe someone should just, like, try, like, literally anything. I would welcome literally any kind of change, you know? That's all. I would have to be in a sphere of extremely huge streamers to answer this question, yeah. Genuinely unsure what positive change there is to be had. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know what either. It seems like nothing makes money. Well, nothing makes as much money as they want to make, because it's all, like, growth, right? I don't really know what is stable for a platform of this nature and size. They should play 5 minutes of 2000 Hertz square wave and flashing lights to really sell subs. I mean, yeah. You know? Who knows? I think we should destroy capitalism. I don't know. What does everyone else think? Yeah, that's not bad. I was telling people to kill politicians earlier. I was going beyond presidents. I was just saying, just like pick some, you know, just get into it, get stuck into it. So, you know. Well, let's, yeah, sure. That could help. That could be beneficial. I don't know. But again, I'm the wacky streamer, so when I say it, it's a joke. It's a joke when I say it, so it's chill, and it's awesome, and it's chill, and it's fine. And if you could see my eyes behind these wacky swirly glosses, you'd see I'm doing a epic awesome face, because I'm such a jokester. So it's chill, and it's fine. I mean, the fact that Twitch is owned by Amazon literally just doesn't help Twitch at all, because I think Amazon don't like it. The impression I get, and I've seen, like, people who know more, like, relay, seems to be that Amazon is not really that enthusiastic about Twitch as, like, a thing they own and have. It's a money pit. It's, like, They don't love it. They don't get anything out of it. I think like 2020 probably like has kept this website alive for another like, I don't know, like decade out from that point. But then I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Cause like shit went up, numbers went up in that year, you know. Godot, it's not related to Snood. It's related to look at how those work. You have all the pieces of the puzzle. It's because the redeems swap. It's because the redeems swap out. They turn on and off when you do them. Because you can't redeem the bread if he's already French, and you can't redeem the delicious Pepsi Cola if already French Canadian. So they have to toggle, which means they get classed as new when they come back. Snood is his own independent beast, of course. We're really all on borrowed time? Yeah, I don't really know what happens when this website dies. I think this is the reason I'm sort of, like... I mean, obviously this is the reason why I'm, like, being like, couldn't they try this or that? Because, like, the writing's on the wall. Unless someone at Amazon decides they do like throwing money in this particular pit. Like, at some point... Well, actually, okay... They probably try to TikTokify it somehow more so before it gets killed forever. Which I don't know what that looks like, but TikTok streaming is real and financially, you know, like, viable currently. So, like, I know they already did with the app, but, like, they're going to go harder on that, presumably, if I had to guess. Like, I think if we do near the time where this site dies, there's, like, to me, it feels like they surely just, like, lean further into that first. But I don't know. Twitch does a lot of, like, stuff I'm not sure why they do. I don't really know why they hold, like, TwitchCon and stuff. There's expenses like that where I'm not really sure, like, I guess the outrage would be too much if they cut it or something. I don't know, but it feels weird to me. He'll push and die before kick. I mean, yeah, me too, also. TwitchCon's a marketing expense? I guess, yeah. Most big tech things are kept alive by hype alone. Yeah, which is so weird this website doesn't want to, like, do anything to innovate or build hype. But I guess a convention is sort of an epic hype thing. It looks like something, but yeah. Also, yeah, Kick is making money because it's a casino. So that's something. That's also the only reason. I think they technically offer better deals to streamers, but also you have to sell your soul, so, like, whatever, man. But it's all just because of that, yeah. Casinos do kind of have good longevity. It is depressingly true. Well, at some point, considering how much of it is wrapped up in online gambling, I think there was more chance of there being legislation there. It is crypto, though, so actually that's true. I forgot that detail. Never mind. Yeah, it'll blow up and die. Going to Kick, signing I will be racist in the user license agreement. They make you do that. That's real. That's real. Yep. You gotta say it. The thought of going to, like, YouTube or something is just noxious to me. The vibes are foul. Yeah. It was, kind of... like a really, like, I don't know, sad moment for me as soon as YouTube, gave up on doing that. Because they realized there was no point. Because Because, like, you know, a couple years ago, they were updating their streaming features somewhat, a little bit. They were making a big deal about listening to what people wanted for it, and they were doing, like, $100 million contracts for, like, large streamers in an attempt to, like, port, like, the culture over. And then they let those contracts run out and say, yeah, we're not doing anymore. We actually, like, it doesn't matter. Because they don't need it. Like, it's fucked because, like, YouTube is the only website that has, like, probably the, space and money to just, fuck it, build a streaming thing. But, like, they also just don't need it. They literally don't need it. It just makes their website more confusing for the, like, average person to have that in there, and it costs them money to build, like, the stuff for it. So they just gave up. Which, yeah, that's, makes sense. Makes sense completely. But, yeah. I mean, I do think in the world where Twitch dies, which, I mean, to be clear, I don't think there's any, like, sign of it happening, like, soon, but it does just feel kind of like an inevitability. Something else probably does pop up, but, like, I don't know what. I don't know what. If I'm being real with you. Yeah, YouTube emotes are so small. I don't know why that is a thing they just, like, I think never figured out. Holy radio host when, you know? If I just play the Mike Tyson fight in the background just for myself, I think I could stay in the zone, I could do it, I could talk for enough time, apparently. There are too many industries dedicated to streaming for it to go away entirely. Yeah, and it plays a role for various things, like... Twitch isn't getting money out of this, but a lot of streamers are making a lot of money because Twitch, the platform, is not effective advertising. But streamers are effective advertisers. So that's something. And I guess begrudgingly, like, it is interesting that recently, if you don't stream, this won't mean anything, really. It doesn't really mean anything even if you do, because it's not, like, actually very good at all. They, like, added the stream elements sponsorships directly to Twitch. I don't know if they, like, get a cut somehow, if there's a deal there. But those are, like, Twitch, like, approved and, like, in your settings now. Which, like, that's something. I guess if Twitch becomes a middleman to make sponsor deals happen with individual streamers, then like, I guess that's the idea? And that's, like, something. Like, that's like, not nothing, I guess? I don't know. It's not even, like, good, because Stream Element sponsorships are, like, you know, Ant Legion for the Swarm is my favorite one I love to mention. They're all just, like, gambling phone games, you know? Spitting out my mouth full of just right cereal as I hear the streamers I watch might influence my purchases. True. I actually played the Ant Legion game and it was horrible. The name just makes me laugh. Every day, a guy is in my email saying, come on, heck, maybe play Ant Legion for the Swarm with your followers, and you can earn a base rate of, like, $200 or whatever. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't think anyone would like me if I did that. I don't think that would be good for me. Base rate of 200? That doesn't seem right. I don't know. Wait, what term is banned in this chat? Is it Ant Legion for the Swarm? I didn't get to see it. Oh, its chat seems active. True. True. Very, very true. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can let me check my email right now. What are they trying to tell me to do today? I'm just kind of curious about these Stream Elements ones. I never cancel them because, like, I'm just like, maybe one day it'll be, like, not, like, a gambling game, you know? Probably never, but... hey, holding out hope. Oh, Marvel Strike Force. Yep. Hey, heck, maybe. I can read this out, right? Yeah, they don't yell at me. What does it matter? I'm not cashing it anyway. Hey, heck, maybe. Marvel Strike Force wants to sponsor your stream. Get a $255 minimum guaranteed payment and an additional $30 for every new user. But I don't want you signing up for this fucking fake-ass gambling game. This isn't a real game. This is to kill you. So we're not doing that. But every day it's like that. Every day Stream Elements tells me about that, and now that's on Twitch itself. Minimum guaranteed payment is some strong wording, because that is, like, for sure neither minimum nor guaranteed. So, the emails I've gotten have changed over the course of my streaming. Stream Elements famously, guaranteed is, yeah, definitely hard to say, because, I know people who have had them fail to pay out. Although, I haven't heard of that happening for maybe like a year or two now. But early on, I did hear that happening a bit when I was first streaming. But yeah, no, the base payment is new. They did not used to offer that. There was formerly no guarantee of base payment. It used to be you have to get 30 people to sign up, and then we'll give you like $1. Otherwise, it's nothing, is what they used to be. So yeah. Anyway, that's what it's like now. But again, it's all, like, stuff you would have to, like, sell your soul somewhat to shill, I think. I don't know. I'm not trying to impart judgment on anyone, because, hey, listen, get the bag if you got to. I get it, like, to an extent. I mean, especially if there is, like, a base payment where no one has to sign up. Like, then, especially so, I guess it's, like, you know, more fine. But even if you tell everyone, like, oh, guys, you can sign up and just play for a day or whatever, like, you're still telling them to walk into the casino, you know? Which I don't think is a good thing. So, I could never, to be honest with you. If I ever do, it's because I've somehow become destitute. Yeah, you might get one person addicted, and if you do that, I don't know, it's shitty. That ain't worth it. And yeah, they're all like that. Like, I've never seen a Stream Element sponsorship for a game that was that had any legitimacy at all, because they're all the same business model of just microtransaction, you know, farms. The thing is, if it was good, it wouldn't need to sponsor you. That's literally true. Yeah, if they had anything good to sell, they wouldn't be coming to me. Except for the World of Goo 2 guys. Shout out to that. I'm still, honestly, they're not offering me money, but I kind of am curious about that game, because I heard someone allude to something curious about it one time, and I could get a key for it, I guess. I'm honestly kind of considering it, I won't lie. Honestly, World of Goo 2? World of Goo 2 stream, anyone? I'm curious about the goo, I won't lie to you. I don't know. I think there is a deal with that game, but I don't know what it is. So I did play one, yeah. I played World of Goo 1 on like WiiWare, like years ago, I think. And it was awesome. Like 20 years ago. Now that can't be true. Oh no, it can't be. It's 2025. It was only like 16, yeah. Did you play Lost Winds? Did you play Eduardo the Samurai Toaster? What's happening? Where am I? One of my coworkers got into game dev through World of Goo modding? Whoa, that's wicked, that's awesome. Oh, I get killed. Oh, never mind. I moved to the side just in time. They were so hyped about World of Goo 2 being announced and released. Yeah, I didn't really see people talk about it once it came out, which I now think might partially be because it's, like, got something mysterious going on with it. But I am certainly very intrigued. I like how random it is whether or not he, like, breaks the ground. It feels like... It's amazing how, like, mindless this is for me, playing this game. It was an Epic Game Store exclusive for the first few months. Oh yeah, wait, no, that's literally why they're offering me a key. That's literally why, is because of the Steam release. That's literally what it was. They were saying, for the Steam release, do you want a key? And I haven't responded. It's been a couple weeks, but I'm sure I could say yes. I'm sure the World of Goo 2's marketing guys would be, like, sure. I say their marketing guys. It's like a company that they fucking hire. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like the Indie Bros or something, I think. Which, hey, awesome name. And that just feels legit to me, because, like, that's gotta be from, like, 2010. The Indie Bros, you know? That's, like... No one's calling their company the Indie Bros now. But back in the day, why'd I jump down here? Okay. It's kind of fun being able to offer game keys to streamers you think would be interested if you worked on a game or whatever. Yeah, I don't really know how I ended up on this list, if I'm honest. Because I think I got another one from them as well. So I think I'm just on their list, and I don't know why. But I guess someone tossed me in. They asked for the checkmark package. I guess so. I must just meet some criteria now, because again, I've had that for a year, and no one offered me a game sponsorship a year ago. Tara, you're such a believer in the power of the checkmark, and I don't think it's real. I don't think it does anything. I think it's entirely other metrics that people seem to be interested in. Nothing has ever happened to me because of the checkmark. I think there are viewer thresholds that are above the checkmark threshold that people seem to care about. If I'm, to be honest. It's that big fat checkmark. I don't know if it is. I'm so glad I didn't start a company in 2010 called Awesome Sauce Games or something like that. I would buy a game from Awesome Sauce Games. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. I've seen your jump become slightly double since you got that check mark. Oh shit! Hey, I meant to talk about that today as well, actually, and I forgot. Because I missed the window for doing a partnerversary stream, which doesn't matter. All it does is put the hat next to my name on Twitch. I missed the window for that, because I pushed it back 2 weeks, and then did my all-nighter, and didn't, have energy to stream on that day. I didn't have a plan, but, yeah, it has been a year and now 2 weeks since I got partner, which, I mean, you know, that's cool, I guess. Like, thanks. Like, thanks, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like I don't have much to say about it, because I feel like my actual, like, anniversary for stream is more relevant and meaningful to me. Which, technically we have also kind of hit at this point, but I do the celebration in June because I don't know why. Just a wacky tradition, I suppose. But yeah. I don't know. It's crazy, I guess. Thank you, I guess. It's nice having emote slots. That was pretty cool. Thanks, guys. Cool. Hell yeah. I gave an emphatic thumbs up and you couldn't see it, but I just want you to know that I did it. Oh shit. That was actually good. I forgot. I freaked out. It's crazy that's like the most tangible thing the check gets you. These days, yes. I mean, it used to mean something. It used to clearly mean something. And then, oh man. God, it feels like such, like, old news now. Everyone's kind of accepted it, but, like... Man, guys, like 6 years ago, or like 4 or 5 years ago even, you got a better cut. You got a better revenue cut for getting partner. It's so crazy. Then they started only doing it sometimes, and then they just stopped doing it. They just don't negotiate contracts with anyone now for better stuff. They just don't do it at all. They just stopped. I remember when I was starting streaming was when that whole drama was happening. When like big streamers were coming out and saying, yeah, they've just stopped offering any deals to anyone ever. Whereas it used to be like if you were a partner, it was automatically, there was one, and then if you got bigger, they would talk to you about other revenue splits. And they just stopped doing that. And now there's Partner Plus, so I guess things have gotten better, but like at least there's a way now. For multiple years, there was no way to get more money off of a subscription, I think. I think there was just literally no way. Unless you had, like, a pre-existing deal from the before times. Which is kind of crazy. It's kind of insane that they did that. They just didn't have a thing for a while. I don't know. There are tiers of Partner Plus, so there are higher cuts. I'm on the first tier, but there is actually more. God damn it! I just gotta chill out and stand still while he's doing his punches. Oh man. Like I think are there 3 tiers of Partner Plus or are there 2? I forgot. There's 2 or 3. One is for having 100 subscribers that aren't Prime or gifted. 2 is for having 300, and there might be a third one, but I might be crazy. There's just 2. Okay, yeah. And that's a pretty big gap. Like that's 2 very different worlds for tiers 1 and 2. To get the Partner Plus 2. I thank you again, everyone. I cannot believe that for this year at least, I do have that. Because it does add up. It does help. It does matter. So thank you again. I haven't said that in a minute, but seriously. It's quite crazy. I don't know. This is the run. Okay. This is the run, you guys. You know, if I cared about beating this, I wonder what would happen. I wonder if I could do it. I'm just kind of scared to, like, try now, you know? I've become so comfortable just, like, hanging out with Mike. I almost don't want to, like, disturb the status quo. I thought the game was just fighting Tyson endlessly. To me, it is. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, we're dead. To me, it is. I don't care about the rest. For me, this is all that matters. Anyway, I'm sorry for... I feel like I've talked about so many, like, serious topics this stream. And not even just, like, serious ones, but also I've had to talk about, like... money in my status as, like, a streamer. On the video game website, like, 5 times. I feel like that's, like, not fun. So, apologies. The thing is, I feel like you've been coming accidentally very close. I do think so. I keep getting to the third phase, which I presume is the final one, unless it isn't. I presume you only have to take him down 3 times, but it could be like 10, and I'm not getting close at all. I don't know. Who knows? It is a zen state for sure. Alright. Oh, I missed my double jump. It's chill. These are some dang times. Sometimes you gotta have a collective ponder of some stuff. That's kind of real as fuck. Yeah, I've not gotten tired of hearing the Punch-Out theme. Oh, shit. Go again. Holly, what are you gonna have for dinner? Probably frozen dumplings, I think. Probably a delicious and tasty frozen dumpling meal, because I am streaming kinda late. It's almost 8 PM. So I think that's the go. That or, like, grilled cheese toasty, you know? Maybe. I don't have ham. Usually I would like to get some ham in there. I'm hamless right now, so it'll be pretty barren. Bit of cheese and tomato? Could be quite a treat. Not necessarily the most nutritious and well-rounded meal, but it's tasty. You know? Cheese and tomato toasty has everything you need. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's got bread. I've got good bread. I've got nice bread. I'll say that. I've got all right bread, I reckon. And there's some, like, you know, there's a sort of an adornment of various sort of seeds and bits on sort of the crust of the bread. And oftentimes I feel like I actually don't like the taste of that stuff in a regular sandwich or regular bread situation, but when it's toasted, it actually kind of does something to it. When it's toasted, the flavor and texture of that stuff is actually so much more welcome to me. Yum yum yum. Yippee. I do have sandwich press. I do press it. I kind of want to start doing it in a pan a little more than I do, though. I think I should be pan frying my delicious breads, you know? I think that could go hard. Takes so fucking long. I feel like it wouldn't be that much slower than the way I'm already doing it, honestly. I feel like it could not be that much slower than the press. It is? It really? What cheese you preferred for toasty? Do you like a tasty toasty? I do like tasty toasty. I've got just for the fun of it, I think some extra tasty currently. Some real aged cheddar cheese currently. I remember once one of the, like, earliest times I can wait, no, am I crazy? No. Hang on. I can't remember if I'm remembering something that happened, like, within a couple years on stream, or something that happened to me, like 8 or, like, years ago. But I just remember once feeling quite baffled by, like, Americans, or, like, an American, like, not knowing, like, what kind of cheese they were buying. You know? I think I talked to someone who was like, they didn't know that, like, they were, like, what cheddar was or something. And I was like, what are you talking about? I don't know. It sort of confused me. They were like, it's just cheese. It's just, what do you mean? It's cheese. I'm buying cheese. I'm like, no. That's not, it can't be just cheese. Anyway, I probably shouldn't have been, like, mad about it, but I think I was. I was so, like, baffling to me. And they were so, you know... Yeah, this might have just been a particularly curious individual, but this is a conversation I had, I don't know. I've had a lot of Americans in chat say things that are wild, so, I don't know. But I've also had, I don't know, everyone says things that are wild. I think there's definitely some Americans who, like, literally only consume cheddar or American and don't know anything about anything else. I do recall getting, now that I say this more, I don't think this is the same thing, but I do remember talking to Swelltime Gpool a couple years ago about their only purchasing of, like, shredded bag cheese. And it's all coming back to mind now. I kind of forgot. Because the impression I get is that they've come far since this time. Nothing wrong with shredded bag cheese? I mean, I guess not. I guess not. I don't know. It's just so... not like my life. I'm not having shredded bag cheese. But what kind of cheese? Well, see, I don't remember. Okay. Okay, fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Where's he going? Where's Mike? Mike, what are you doing? Why'd you go off screen? You dog? What is his deal? Is he coming up? Is he show me him. Where is he? Where is he? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that good? I need to go save my video game before anything bad happens to me. I'm not going the other way. I'm not a fucking fool. Alright, quick 5-hour fight. The ref can kill you? What? The ref normally kills you? Not if you're me. Tofu Raven, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. What a journey we've been on, guys. Holy shit. Oh man. There's more to this game, yeah. People have been watching me do that for like 4 hours. Which was cool. I don't know why the ref didn't kill me if that could happen. Yeah, no, guys, we're done with politics talk, we're done with Twitch talk, we're done with Medicare, dental talk, we're done with, tax, we're done
Holly
with,
Hackney is stronger than Will Smith.
any of those
Officially beat
things.
Mike Tyson.
Any of those things we talked about for, like, way too long. Oh, man. Holy shit. Well, let's take a look at a little more. I think I'll do another stream of this, because... oh, he's burning up! Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun that he's burning up. Oh, I like that. Do I gotta get him to a safe place? What if we go left? Because, like, left is the unconventional choice. Oh, yeah, there's water. Oh, ho, ho. And now we're back. See, this is what I wanted. I wanted to be jumping. I didn't want to be fighting Mike for 5 hours, but it was fun. It honestly felt like 10 minutes. It honestly felt to me like 10 minutes of fighting Mike. And that was all. Truly. Also, yeah, thank God I saved before jumping. Okay, so how do you bait these out? Because, oh, the water has weird physics. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. It's pretty chill. Does that go up? That doesn't go up? Wow. Let's until I was trying to say, until a wall hits me, until I hit a wall, we can look. I guess, I mean, that's kind of that. That's fucking awesome. Show me that again. Fruit out the spike? Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, we're so back. Oh, this is fantastic. Now it's all happening. That's awesome. Holy shit. I was thinking when I saw that moon, I was like, isn't there a bit where that does something? Like, that's like there's like a joke to do with that, right? And yeah, there it is. I knew I'd seen something. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, anyone who hasn't seen this game before somehow, you're now seeing what the game actually is. Like, that fight is, like, hard, but it was, like, very normal. Like, it's just kind of a fight with confusing, like, hitboxes you have to kind of learn about. But otherwise it's pretty normal. But no, this is the classic stuff right here. That's maybe the most standard part of the game. Yeah, and I was on it for 5 hours. So, you know, that's good. Okay, clouds are still fake. I thought so, but good to know. So you, like, probably go down first, right? And then, like, up and around the moon, if I had to guess. Oh, yep. If I had to guess. Yep. Oh. Oh, I guess actually for the lightning, I can just, like, go over, and that's easier, yeah. Okay, cool. I laugh. I laugh when this game kills me. I really do. I like it. It delights me. I'm here for it. Okay, so that's up. Are you also up? Yeah. Yeah, you're also up. Right on. Okay. Video games are awesome, man. Hell yeah. Playing this, I'm just like, wow, you know, this is good stuff. Okay, so that's, I think, a good move. Can I get these both out of the way? Because I see what is surely the path here, right? Where's the trigger for that? Okay, it's there. I didn't know. I did not know what tile that was on. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, we do that. We do that. No, because that doesn't work. That's you're dead. Is that spot over to the... No, hold on. Yeah, you can't, like, turn and live. So what is actually the thing here? Okay. I really can't imagine being one of those guys who plays this for you know, the Vine and yells after every death, you know? I don't know. And I've never really found that stuff super thrilling either, right? Because it's like your yelling loses all meaning as soon as you're doing it for every single thing, right? Like you gotta kind of build. There's gotta be peaks and valleys, I feel. It was a different time, it's true, but it's never really hit for me too much. I don't mind sort of, you know, your AVGN-ish characters where it's a scripted guy who's mad and has funny things to say. That's kind of different. But, like, I don't know. The, like, performative, like, suffering of, like, rage videos. I don't know. I don't care. It ain't much to me, to be honest. I mean, some people are funny angry, but, like, even still, it's such, like, a... Okay, no, you can get out of the way. You can get out of the way. It is for sure doable. Will an angry guy yells at video games be a thing for too long, I think? It still kind of is a thing, I guess, right? Like, I guess I do, you know, I do like that there's an entire genre of sexy hiking likes now. Which is basically thanks to there still being streamers who play games and get shocked and yell at them. But also, I guess those are equally big with just, like, people who don't yell at them and just, you know, they're funny to see anyway. I gotta have faith that I'm in the right spot. It's not instant. I gotta just touch it and back away like it's the right thing I'm doing. I'm not playing a remastered version. It's crashed on me once, which I wanted. I also immediately softlocked my save at the very beginning, which was awesome. And extremely good. We are in Windows 98 compatibility mode to minimize crashes, which I think has been working. I'm pretty sure, though, that there are certain points where if you try to reload a save conventionally, it will just crash. And you're meant to do it some other way. But, my hope is that someone will tell me when I get there. Or I could just go double check, because I skimmed it and it wasn't anything I've seen so far. I saw some mention of Bardo, I think. In terms of, like, a thing that has, like, a crash associated with it. Can you Celeste screen scroll infinite jump in this game? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I think weirdly maybe no, even though there's other stuff that would suggest yes, but now I'm curious. Yeah, no. Huh. You cannot, because you can shoot a save point and get another jump off of doing that, which is kind of sick and cool and a really interesting quirk of this game that I've always thought was intriguing. And just like shooting save points is interesting. I kind of like that, and I think it's quite awesome. So it's like as soon as I touch like one pixel of this, I can go, yeah. Oh. Well, that was going pretty well. Wait, where was the apple? There was no apple one time, did you see? Or no delicious fruit, or what have you. Yeah, Taveshi, I softlocked myself with shooting a save point on the first screen, or second screen. Which was pretty cool. And I did laugh. And I did have fun. And I was smiling, and laughing too. I love saying smiling and laughing too. I don't know why it's such a funny phrase to me. I think I actually picked it up from Dear Chatter and fellow streamer Gigantic Pingu. I do believe is where I picked that one up from. I think I heard him say it once and thought it was quite funny. But it's just something so funny about it. Like, I'm smiling and laughing too. Like, in terms of just like describing yourself having a good time. It's so, I don't know. It's really, really good to me, and I've been obsessed with saying it for several years now. Oh yeah, I don't do that there. There really is something good about, like, just the blood particles, you know? Like, can we bring that back a little bit? I feel like there are still games that are, like, you know, gory in this way, but, like, I don't know. I haven't seen a platformer have a really funny death in a while. But it's really funny in this game. I gotta be honest. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, the screen transition fucked me up again. Oh, man. I'm presuming if I go off screen, it's just, like, not good. I think I can't get back, and I'm just, like, doomed, maybe? Or actually, maybe not. Maybe going off screen is fine. I'll try next time. We'll see. Because I guess maybe the hole is where you want to go, but I figured up is where you want to go. So the hole is probably bad. Also, I should stop soon. But we'll conquer this perplexing riddle first of all. Hey, how long is this game? I feel like I have not seen much at all. It's been 8 hours, yeah. Many game left. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it doesn't feel like 8 hours, right? We had such a chill Tyson chat. A little bit of Thai talk. You were maybe like 5% through. I don't believe that number. But maybe. 1/7. That I can believe. That sounds good to me. I'm here for that. Also, no one get tricked into thinking this game was long. If I was off stream, I probably could have locked in and done Mike Tyson in 30 minutes. Instead, I took 5 hours because I wanted to talk about going to the dentist. So don't worry. It's probably not such an epic as it seems right now. But the game is long, is it? I'm not throwing for content, well, in a way I am. Well, no, it's not throwing. I'm sacrificing prowess for really my own fun, I think. Content for throwing. Soup for bowling. I don't know, man. What are we talking about? It's impressively long for the time. I could believe that, actually, yeah. That it is surely for the time a long, free, independent game, yeah.
I could have beaten Mike Tyson in a few seconds, but it's just so droll. It's uninteresting. I would much rather sit here and kick my little feet. I wish to talk about the migratory patterns of fish.
Uh-huh. Wicked, nice. Spreader's Resource, hello, yeah. Almost absolutely, you have played a part in the creation of this game. Which, hey, you know, I think that's chill. So, okay. I gotta practice, yeah, do that. And that's a lot easier than trying to do it any other weird way. Okay, I can do it. I had a weird collision happen? When the blocks were like flying away, did I like land on one? What happened there? Something very strange happened there. That felt quite weird. I think that is what it was. I hadn't realized that was a part of it until just then, so that's pretty cool. Oh, come on. There we go. That's better. Oh, okay, and... Oh, I see. So it's that hole specifically you have to be in. I'm pointing at it. Oh, and then it comes down again. Did you see that? I should have stayed dead for a minute. Did you see it come down again? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. There's more afoot here. Things are happening. It felt good to beat Mike, I guess. It felt fine. I really didn't feel that thrilled because the whole time I was pretty certain I could do it. It was just a matter of when would be the attempt where I randomly locked in at the right second to do it. I'm a pretty chillaxed gamer. I've done some pretty twisted gaming feats in my life. I think at least a couple. How did it feel to beat Shaq? God. Oh, rest in peace, Aaron Carter. God damn. For a while, me and my friends were really obsessed with with Aaron's Party, his famous song Aaron's Party. I don't know why, but we really were. We really were, for a while, just really obsessed with that song in, like, not even a fully ironic way. This was only a couple years ago, by the way. Aaron's Party, parentheses, come get it. True. Thank you for the correct, phrasing. It was just a really funny song to, like, put on to us for some reason. I feel like I know, like, all the words to it. Down to, like, the exact way that, like, the dad yells his name at the end, you know? Or whatever. It's awesome. Have you seen Aunt Joe? Aunt Joe.
Pride 69. Dunk after dunk. Jam after jam. 12 liters of cherry.
Thank you, Kenster. Still a good Hopsity. Greetings. Have you seen Aunt Joe? is what Aaron says to get his parents out of the house to have Aaron's party?
Boom. I put it in the hoop. Like
He
slam.
does?
Slam. I hear the girls screaming out, "Heck, Junior, I don't think that's a regulation basketball and put down my baby brother. But I swear that I'm telling you the facts. Wrestle with Jimmy."
I think I've misheard that lyric, if that's what he says. I thought he said something else. I thought he said something about like a show. Did he say that in the song? Now I'm doubting my knowing of Aaron's party and I'm having a crisis. This is a rough time for me. For the amount of times I've heard that song and seen the video also, this is like a little bit shameful. Oh, he says he sends to a movie. It says that you could maybe also see Aunt Joe. I thought he said also see a show. I like as if like you know like the theater. For some reason, I always have misheard that. Like you know. Wow, this is fascinating. Aaron's party lore. I really am coming and getting it right now. Let me tell you. Thank you for telling me this, Evan. Honestly, I feel a fuller and more complete person now that I'm not mishearing the lyrics to Aaron's party. So, like, you gotta be in this hole, right? I don't know why I delayed. I got nervous that I had it wrong, but that is where you have to be. Aaron's goals are very confusing, to be fair. He's just throwing ideas at the wall. He does earlier say a bit about a show. Okay. Should I send them to a movie? No, send them to a show. That's what I'm thinking of. Wait, when does he mention Aunt Joe? Oh, Aunt Joe! I said, Mom, Dad, why are you sitting home? It's a Friday night. I think I always also thought he said Joanne. He says Joanne? What the hell? What the fuck? Dude, I'm no Joan. Okay. I'm just emphasizing the Joe aspect. Understandable. It's good to emphasize the Joe aspect. I've always believed this to be true. You don't want to be neglecting your Joe aspect. Certainly not at times like this. Got it. Understood. We're all on the same page. Now we can all think about this awesome, beautiful song together. I'm thinking about Avril Lavigne instead. That's good too. That's good too. Really, what it was me and my friends, I think, had a period where for some reason we would just like hang out. We didn't want to like play anything. We would just like put YouTube on the TV and just like cycle through music videos from like 20 to 25, 30 years ago maximum, probably, I would say. And it was honestly pretty good. Pretty solid to just kind of get YouTube onto a weird auto-playing of just music videos you kind of remember. It's, that's awesome. Like a real Twisted Rage guest programmer. Yes. Rage is quite awesome, you know? It really is. I haven't done this in a while. It's been maybe a couple months since I've done this, but I do like going onto the episodes of Rage that are up on the Internet Archive and just giving them a play. You know? Putting that on in the background while doing stuff. It's quite awesome. It's quite good. Sorry, alienating the non-Australians. It's music videos. You know, the programmer, a couple like interstitial bits sometimes. There's various you know, sometimes there's more of a theme to it. It's an institution. It's been around a long time, etc., etc. Anyway, there you go. It's music television, like your mom used to make, yeah. But it's the Australian version. I feel like it's insulting to it to compare it to MTV just because of what MTV is now. But like, yeah. Basically, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I was besmirching MTV by saying this, but I do agree. I do agree, Tara. Yeah. I felt like I lacked the knowledge, the absolute knowledge to say this. But that's the vibe I do get, honestly. But yeah, they have some up on archive.org. It's pretty awesome. I mean, there's also a website that has just like playlists built from every night of Rage programming ever, just in terms of like what videos were on. But that's not the actual broadcast. That's just like a listing, but that's still pretty cool. I forgot what the website is, but it just like auto plays the videos from a given night if it can find them on YouTube, which is kind of cool. And I'm glad that also exists. Glad there are enough people out there that care about preserving Rage. Because I don't know. I like Rage. I care about Rage. I haven't tuned into it, you know, for real in a while, but it's another thing that, you know, it's good to chuck it on the TV late at night if things are happening. Oh shit. I keep forgetting what's happening. One of my McDonald's coworkers used to have a Rage t-shirt. Honestly, I've thought about purchasing such a t-shirt. But I don't know. I was like, that feels like almost like, I don't know, is that really cool? Maybe I shouldn't care. But maybe on like a hat or something, on a cap. I'd enjoy that, to be honest. The logo, because it's a fun logo. I put the logo on my VTuber when I played Rage Pig 3 years ago, and no one knew what the fuck my joke was. But I just remembered this. Whoa. Crazy. Oh, man. Also, hello, Eerie. Welcome in. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, yeah. Kenster, I can't think about Beatles right now. They're too funny. It's too funny. Oh shit. Why is it not going up? Oh, whatever. The Beatles. So true. Getting a Rage crop top would go hard. Honestly, yeah. But yeah, I think a cap I could kind of fuck with a little bit, honestly. I think it's a good logo for a cap. Yeah. Do they have official Rage merch? I don't know, they might. Probably. If not, I bet there's a lot of just, like, stuff out there anyway. Because it feels so obvious. They do? Wow. This is awesome. Huge development for me. The t-shirt was official for sure. I see. They might, yeah, if they have a cap, I kind of maintain I don't look good in hats. However, it is good to have a hat sometimes. It's a thing, sometimes it's a thing you want in life to be wearing for the sun. And other such things. So, like, I don't know. I could be convinced. What about your fishing hat? Oh, that's true. I do have my fishing hat, but that's a different style. UV index so high down here, yeah. If you're not slipping and slopping and slapping every damn day of your life, what are you up to? If you're heading out in the world, you know, come on now. No hat, no play. No fun today, my friends. Lest we be forgetting that, alright? I keep forgetting that's there. I'm having too much fun talking about Rage, I guess. Shit. I said we would do this screen and then stop, but now I'm failing to do the screen. Thank you, Washa Lobat. I hope you enjoy your food. Congratulations on food. No caps, but logo tag. Alright. Okay. $50. Oh shit, $50. Oh, gee. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I mean, oh, it is kind of nice, actually, looking. Oh, it's a nicer quality of shard than I did expect, I won't lie. I'm zooming in. I'm zooming in on the shard and the nature of the color in the sleeves and just the general texture of the thing. You know what? It's probably pretty good. It's probably pretty good. Oh, the one that just has the room. Oh, I kind of wish the one that had the room didn't have the logo as well. Sorry, I'm looking at charts you guys can't see on screen, and it's stuff that half of you, more than half of you, don't know what it is. But that's fine. That's okay. That's chill. Sometimes it's like that, right? I think I've been very Australian today in my topics. But that's fine. Sometimes it's like
Thanks
this.
for getting me in.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's just Australian MTV, but again, it is. I do feel like maybe it is a bit cooler than that. I feel like that maybe is true, but I don't know because it's not like I saw MTV at its prime, you know? It's a cultural institution, it is.
Pride 50. Maybe it's the beer talking basje but you can input it van het kwit. DK doos BTW pretzels hiermee juntf. 50 cents. Keert out hier.
That I cannot believe that that hasn't happened yet is TTS, because Heck Money's favorite line is 50 cents. We love Simpsons, we love Barge. Amazing combination. Sort of the most goated Heck Money text-to-speech, aside from anyone that's made him say a word really weird. It's a great confluence, absolutely. I don't go to TwitchCon because I don't want to catch the con flu. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. But, you know, people say conflu, and that's like a word almost. Think about it. Okay. Moving on. I recognize it's too late in the stream for anyone to even really groan at my things I'm saying. This is a safe hole, right? Yeah. But then it for sure does come back again. Oh, fuck! Link! Oh, shit. Is he, like, a writable item, so to speak? Well, this is. And that's a save point. Alright, we're good. We're done. We're done for the day. Solid 8 hours, 12 minutes, 2 hours of talking, 2 and a bit hours of I want to be the guy, 5 hours of my...
Get humble basjes Simpson Red in voor 50 cent.
We gotta get Barge. We gotta get Barge. You're not taking the sword? Oh, the sword that's gonna kill me when I touch it, for sure. I thought we would save that gag for next time, because I would bet...
Barge Samsung.
If you take the sword, there will be a slur? Well, hold on. Hold on. No, hold on. One second. Which one? Well, I could probably guess. Whoa! How crazy. It was the one everyone thought it would be, and the sword did kill you. Nice. Alright. Classic. Well, I mean, that's, you know, to be expected. It's 2007. It was the style at the time. Alright. I do think it's funny there is, like, text for that. Like, for this particular prank. You know? But they have dialogue about it. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Well, good. Okay, I know where we're rating. Sorry. It's important. I was gonna say more. Hey, on Saturday, slapping my hands together. On Saturday, we're gonna look at the submissions from the jam, the Heckma 5 Make Anything jam. It's gonna be, I don't know what it's gonna be like as a stream, because a lot of the submissions are not like games. I think it'll be chill. I think it's fun to look at a bunch of art people have made. But it's an experiment. I think it's fine to say that, so just a heads up, but it should be cool. And if you made a thing, make sure to just remind me during the stream, because I'm gonna go through things made by stream viewers, I think, first, just so it all gets seen, because you're the guys that are here, and I think that's fair, I think that makes sense, and no one's gonna be mad about that. So we'll try to go through this first, but then I don't know what will happen after that. We will try to look at as much of the other stuff as possible, but you know. Will I look at everything in full? Probably not. Some things I probably won't be able to look at the entirety of if they are long. if they're like a long VN or a long story or etc. or a long game, you know. But I trust people will understand. Anyway, we'll go over all that at the start of Saturday, but it is happening then, and it will be extremely cool because it's a lot of stuff people made, and I haven't seen it yet. That's the thing. I haven't looked at any of it yet, so it will be my reactions to it, which is fun. Anyway, we do have to raid depths because they are playing Eggs of Steel, which like is kind of like that's like I don't really have a choice. I literally don't really have a choice. Oh, depths is like far in Eggs of Steel. Oh, that's like crazy. Wait, I think this is far. I'm pretty sure this is like pretty far in. Eggs of Steel is one of those games that took me 2 like 6-hour streams, but it probably could have been 1. But again, I spent 5 hours on Mike Tyson today, so like, well, anyway, yeah, it's Eggs of Steel, so I'm just like contractually obligated because I think that game is funny and no one else cares about that game. No one else plays that game. So, yeah, there you go. That's my story. Thank you. I liked that game. I thought it was freaking epic. Alright. Well, thank you everyone for being here. I had a lovely time. I had a good time talking about the Switch 2 for 2 hours. And a good time with Mike, once again. So thank you. I think we will play more of this. I think I will do more of this. I will lock in and we will get farther, because I really like the stuff where they're just throwing spikes at you. I think it's funny. I think it's really funny and I'm here for it. So, and I want to see Mecha Bardo or whatever. So yeah, I'll do another stream of this at some point. Solid comedy game, and I think it's good that I play it. It's some good, you know, I've never played it before, so it's like good, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, I'm filling in my knowledge. It's a gap in my knowledge, a gap in my experience. But thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for gifting subs. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for bidding. Thanks for hanging out. And, good night. Have a nice rest of your day. Or night. Or whatever. Go enjoy that egg getting, murdered like 6 different ways. Freak pervert game.